can they just get the best out of these guys? Because if they do, we know that they can be top 3. We know that they can be more than that. Yes, it didn't work over in London, but we know that there is real skill here, both sides of the aisle here. So for me, it's all about who's used that little bit of prep time better, who shows up today and wants it more.
Yeah, I think there's some mirroring storylines here, really. GE more recently have discovered that international success and maybe not necessarily had the results that they would have wanted once they made it there. That has been the narrative around RRQ for a long time. They've even been champions in Pacific Stage 1 last year. We know the potential of this roster, but they haven't been realizing it as of late. Not to mention the fact that the players on GE will be feeling an enormous amount of pressure from the public sentiment at the moment. And I think Monyet, you know, I want to see him. I'm sure he has some degree of pressure on him. The RRQ players as well from their fan base will have some degree of pressure on them to perform here. Everyone wants to see them win. So I think both of these teams, they want their last chance at that international event. There's a lot of pressure on them to have a good season here. And a win at the start of the group stage will start off that momentum that you need for both sides here.
I will say for both teams, I love how they've embraced this new map pool. They're not afraid of taking risks.
喂，那个人骑着虎王还没死了吗？打败 MVP 就可以骑，掉落概率很大的。我先去打，啪，好爽！
Game 1 of this split, so impressive there. That to me means they feel confident in how they've used their prep time. So let's see now. Now's the true test to see where they land.
Yeah, I was interested to hear, like Platoon was saying, how for GE the story is about really building into their identity, what they were able to build, and how they were able to find themselves throughout this whole year, and bringing that out this stage. For RRQ, it's about time that they actually find the success that they've been working so hard for, because they've been that team that's always been trying to break through in the middle of the pack. They were Stage 1 champions previously, yes, but they've needed to find that fire back. We have the agent comps up on your screens now.
Okay, GE, they're playing the same comp that they were playing previously when they took on All Gamers recently. They won double pistol and then ended up losing the game. But what's different is the roles here. Patman on the Omen, Harvey is over onto the Cypher playing the Senti role, and Crystal will play the Sova. So they've really kind of shuffled things around, and maybe that's going to give them a little bit more comfortability here.
That's interesting. Having the call from that Sentinel role, we heard it from Frost yesterday as well, is a little bit difficult. On the side of RRQ, it's double Senti, Xfero on the veto. I like him on this agent. I think it's great. And I actually think it can be really nice to play into that double duelist when you're defending. If they can't throw those walls out, it's really hard for them to actually break through these chokes on the ground.
Yeah, Xfero is such a big playmaker on this veto, especially starting out on the attacking side. Keep an eye on him picking up the operator and just kind of walking, but trying to make some plays. Him and Jemkin are the big heavy hitters here. But part of me, especially as a big fan of his, is looking for Monyet to just release all that pressure and have a massive game here on the Omen.
Well, let's get into it. RRQ versus GE. Paper thin, Achilles, who you got?
I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on this one. I think we're just going to go into it blind and see what we get. Both of these teams looking to start off Stage 2 in a big way.
Yeah, and it's kind of been an interesting road for both of these teams in terms of, you know, with RRQ having some success to get to Globals last year. Now GE's finally had their turn, but neither of them really able to find success. So, you know, they need to have a bounce back, and it's a really important match for both of these teams coming into this. Interestingly enough, GE has actually had RRQ's number, even though it's been different rosters. Going back to even 2023, 2024, they beat them when they matched up, and then of course in their most recent outing, it was in the playoffs of Stage 1, where GE again bested them. So I think for RRQ here, a lot to prove. There's a lot to prove on both sides. That's crazy.
No, there really is, especially with that return. I mean, of money. Yeah, analysts has talking about ad nauseum. How can you not? This guy, we thought he was going to be gone. Now he's back and he's looking to deliver for this squad once again. Sunset to kick things off with some on that horizon. So curious to see what we get once we get over to that map. But for now, we'll jump into this first one, see who can come out on top. RRQ. Been looking for that success on Sunset. The veto back in hand for Xfero. He's been having a bit of a shakier performance than we're used to seeing from him. Typically is old reliable on RRQ there alongside Jemkin. Can he get back into that form is my big question.
Yeah, I mean, he's usually really good in the clutch. Like Xfero, one of the best clutchers we've ever had in Pacific. So you're always looking at this guy to kind of be there to clean things up when maybe the rounds don't go.
不讨厌这些广告的。我看我要去买那个 就是不会有广告的东西。
各位顾问、教练、接案的人，你呢？现在有产品、有服务，只是不知道怎么把它包装成一个高价值的线上资产吗？如果你想早日
the way you planned at the beginning, so my eyes definitely on him on that veto as well. You know, this double senti comp, I think this attack side might be a little bit rough potentially for them, but we'll have to wait and see. Of course, you know, Jemkin on that jet, you never know. He's want to just start taking over matches if possible. That's not gonna catch anything there. Shock Dart actually gonna miss.
Yeah, and also
That operator.
I'm sure he can, but what are you gonna
But I'm kind of such talented players.
但是今天已经直播完了。我是很希望 T1 可以赢一个 VCT 的冠军吧。
Both sides should be early for a long time. They've even been feeling alone.
That to me is
series if they were able to.
早安，早安，早安，大家早安，早安。
Rolls here. Tapman on the Omen. Harvey is over onto the Cypher playing the Senti role, and Crystal will play the Sova. So they've really kind of shuffled things around, and maybe that's going to give them a little bit more comfortability here.
That's interesting. Having the call from that Sentinel role we heard from Frost yesterday as well is a little bit difficult. On the side of RRQ, it's double Senti X-Pharaoh on the veto. I like him on this agent. I think it's great, and I actually think it can be really nice to play into that double duelist when you're defending. If they can't throw those walls out, it's really hard for them to actually break through these chokes on the ground.
Yeah, X-Pharaoh is such a big playmaker on this veto, especially starting out on the attacking side. Keep an eye on him picking up the operator and just kind of walking, but trying to make some plays. Him and Jemkin are the big heavy hitters here. But part of me, especially as a big fan of his, is looking for Monyet to just release all that pressure and have a massive game here on the Omen.
Well, let's get into it. RRQ versus GE. Paper thin, Achilles, who you got?
I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on this one. I think we're just going to go into it blind and see what we get. Both of these teams looking to start off stage 2 in a big way.
Yeah, and it's global GE 20.
Now he's get over to that. Been looking for that success on our.
Usually really kind of my eyes definitely on him on that veto as well. You know, this double Senti comp, I think this attack side might be a little bit rough potentially for them, but we'll have to wait and see. Of course, you know, Jemkin on that jet, you never know. He's want to just start taking over matches if possible. That's not going to catch anything there. Shock Dart actually going to miss onto the veto util. So that's going to be ups. And everybody on the side of RRQ just holding the line for now, expecting some kind of aggressive play here.
And they are right to expect this. Slow creep forward. Plenty of shots being out into mid, trying to bait them forward. Monyet going to be caught with that util and Hammond. Crazy guy on the counter swing, able to find crystals. Autumn's going to be taken down. Uton with one, but Cushy will ensure that they get back into a player advantageous position. Forward here from Patman, now going to be walled off. Doesn't have another teleport to try to make it over the top of this thing. And it's just a little bit too high to try to jump, so we'll be rerouted. Both players now coming from that defender spawn side. Backside approach with plenty of eyes going to be trained on this. Swing in the corner. Still yet one slow orb as well available to Crazy Guy. Stop the scale forward. Spike is planted over on that street side. There's the slow going through. X-Pharaoh ready to counter swing at a moment's notice. His camera will get cleared out. Spot on a one. And it will be Cushy taking the fight and taking them all down. 3 kills here for the Fade, and RRQ grab the opening pistol.
Yeah, just a really good read here from RRQ on what the tendency might be for GE. You know, especially with the double duelist, you're anticipating that some good theory behind that is going to be putting some pressure on the flanks of the map early. See if you can create an extra angle or just find a player out of place. But
That's the Demon Lord? I studied for this.
RRQ reads it, anticipating that they were going to play around the veto trip, but Monyet got caught in a weird timing where he got called for another smoke, and still they're able to fight back out of it, so all's well that ends well.
Well, some space going to be offered up here for Autumn to grab that orb. Meanwhile, this side of the map basically completely vacant, as it's just Yudotan with a Sheriff peeking in towards A main. You have to check back the wall, locking off that Boba side approach, so we'll just have to be a rewrap through mid, potentially in the tiles here for GE, but they're going to stick to the one side. It's a very nice shot. Yudotan able to find the one, and Monyet not quite registering where that kill had come from, or perhaps thinking that he was going to be re-wrapping into alley. Either way, it is now a two-player advantage. Weapons going to be collected into the hands of GE as they look to tie this up 1-1.
This is devastating. This is the worst case scenario right now for RRQ. I mean, they do have the option now to pivot back over to B. Just try a pause.
Well, speaking of players being a little bit asleep there, spot on the one, Xparrow swinging, the Marshall singing, looking for a little bit more. It will be Jemkin. Around from that alley side, able to find the headshot to the back of the skull to rescue this round, but that was narrow margins that RRQ cleaned up this anti-eco.
No, you're absolutely right. It's just kind of chaos caused by Yudotan being so sharp with the Sheriff. It's that second one there, Monyet. I think hearing some footsteps behind him is why he's turning around there potentially. Can't really blame him too much, but that's a feels bad man position where they're trying to go clear elbow. And it's just a timing thing. So you get through it, keep the Guardian and the Vandal. Gonna have a Bucky in the mix from Monyet, a couple Sheriffs there otherwise. So still a little bit fearsome, a little bit scary from RRQ to convert a bonus, but definitely very tricky. Some interesting trips here from Javi.
Shouldn't catch the Prowler. Should drift just underneath that one. Try to get that intercept, and it will be able to do so. And Jemkin cannot escape. No break on that one fast enough. Javi able to collect that elimination. As Wall not going all the way out. And Yudotan is going to be able to find one. Money able to swing. The Bucky will be able to find a kill. That might just be about it, and that's all they're going to be able to find. So overall, a very healthy anti-bonus as Global Esports get themselves on the board.
Yeah, definitely, though, some information here for RRQ on some of those setups for the trips that you're going to need to be watching out for. Like you mentioned, just kind of an awkward placement. Yeah, just a nice spot there on the Jemkin. Try to respond with the Hunt, but it's just a little bit too late. Get Monyet with the shotgun to do a little damage, and that's about it. So not too bad at all. We'll see going into the next round.
So they chain together.
Yeah.
Molly will be able to find a tiny little bit of damage, but obviously Crazy Guy can heal himself back up. Don't quite have that running back available yet here for Autumn. It's been a little bit slower to build, just given that the kills haven't been there for Global until that prior round. Crystal just going to be sending out this drone to try to scout. Spot on the one as we go to the comp.
Can we hold? Yeah. He can push it. There's no five, I think, guys. Yeah. Let's go to B. I think, wait. Chill. They have a cam on B, I think. Yeah, let's go to B first. Hey, can we go B split? Because we still have... Market split? Yeah, market split. I'm gonna go with him. Can you heal me, go? Okay. Cover going out. I'm on top, okay? No smoke. David, go B main, okay? Yeah, I will go. Can we push later, guys? Yeah. Beware a bit.
Okay, well... able to weather the storm off the front there. Peels back that kill onto Yudotan. Overdrive committed as well, and making this a little bit more costly for Global Esports and puts all the more pressure on them to be able to tie things up 2-2. Heard them talking about the market split now forward, but Javi checking out is able to find Xparrow there at main. They know that they're going to have him a little bit contained by Monyet. He's out on an island, and Autumn, he has buried that under the sea now. As Monyet will fall, Javi finds another Crazy Guy going to be picked apart. Now it's a 2v4 for RRQ to try to rescue this one and maintain the lead. Time gone. Have to go for this commit, as Autumn will lose out on the ult, but still gains information, and Javi plays off of that, and Javi takes over. 4K for the Cypher, and 2-2 on the board.
Well, just some crazy swings from Javi winning rounds here. That is absolute madness from him. A great start. You take out Yudotan with his overdrive. Feel like you're good to go, but then Xparrow gets outdone. I mean, you heard it in the comms. They're calling for somebody to go watch main, and Xparrow, immediately on the hunt. They know that Javi's going to be taking that space, and they still can't hold it, and then things just collapse. That was an insane round from the IGL for Global Esports, and they're going to be able to take the Outlaw into this round against the very weak eco.
Paranoia at the ready here from Batman. Look at all those outlines on the far side of the wall. Any contact, and that is going to fly. There it goes. Paranoia across. 5 players going to be blinded up. As Crystal was able to collect 2 now on 3rd. Looking for a little bit more. Jumping in with that bandit. Able to find Yudotan. The spike now on the floor. I'm not recovered yet either, as Xfero will be able to find Patman, but this should be an undoable job, and it is. Crystal with a 4K off the back of Hobbies as Global Esports take the lead.
Let's see. If there's going to be any timeout from RRQ, or again, I figured this would be the rougher side of the map for them for sure. Looks like Xfero might be buying an op here. To wait and see if that gets confirmed, but heck, easy money here when you've got the 4-man setup, you got the Paranoia, you got the flashes from Autumn. Everything pretty steady, pretty safe. Yeah, really good Paranoia. Just a really good call there as well from Javi. Have the right pieces in the right place. Looking at Crazy Guy over on the B main side, all on his own. Throw out that orb early. He's buying a little bit of time, but nobody's able to scale from RRQ. They're still concerned about another trap setup or some push out. Just not in the right place this time initially. Let's see if he can get a good read off of this. Just not much information being gathered for RRQ. You're happy to play a little bit deeper.
There's a crutch attempt. Crazy Guy's still swinging on this? Oh, he's going to be able to find damn near timing, but just can't quite get the shots aligned. So Autumn down to 11, but able to survive. Blazewall goes up, and that's going to be the heal coming through.
That's Hunter's Fury for Crystal. Off that orb grab.
Key pickup. Big ults available. Xfero, I mean, he's not going to be the one going for the plant.
Right.
He does have that evolution. Otherwise, he could just shrug off that Hunter's Fury.
Exactly what I was just thinking.
Meanwhile, Patman up and over the top, going unscouted, is able to find 1. But as he drops down, Manya will be able to find that elimination, trying to get back. Tag in, Cushy tracked and eliminated. Fade now out of the equation. Rez going to be going through. Jemkin right back into the fray. Yudotan spraying and praying, but not being rewarded. Prayers going unheard. Ends up losing his life, and now it is all on Autumn. A 1v2. Narrows it down a little bit. Curveball on the peak, the spot on the 1, knows where the other's at because of the plant, but there's the swing. He's just overwhelmed. Can't fight his way out of this one. Monyet will be able to find it. The op's going to be carried over, and RQ tie at 3-3.
Yeah, they're able to get a decent read here. Eventually, took a little while, felt a little uncomfortable, especially with that Hunter's Fury there, taking out Cushy. He was thinking about going for the plant, but that res turns out to be instrumental. Then they can just start spamming down this choke. There's 3 players standing there when the smoke drops. They get crushed underneath the gun barrels of RRQ. So, okay, that was a very pivotal round, but now Op going to be coming into GE's hands. Yudotan to maybe try to counteract that. He's going to be taking early B main space. Meanwhile, RRQ looking for mid, but again, Crazy Guy kind of pushed back, thwarted many attempt himself. Oh, nasty shot from Autumn.
After a bit of a hot start, Cushy kind of cooling off here a bit, getting caught. It's a good shot from Autumn. 2 charges away. Meanwhile, here's the operator. Didn't really go scouted. Crazy Guy, well, scouts it in the worst way possible with his face.
Guys, I found it. And now you gotta get this kill for free.
That's against Crystal, so good luck on that one. Catch him right there on that jiggle peak. Best opportunity you're going to get. He's able to back off. Smoke going to be going through. Meanwhile, Xfero exploring towards the Spoba side. Autumn is out a hell of a lot wider than he's going to anticipate. Crystal now tucking away, but will get scouted. Xfero actually able to find that kill after all. Patman now, the insert in from behind, able to find that elimination. Xfero dead, the operator. In a fairly unrecoverable spot now, especially as it's just Monyet left standing. Paranoia going to be sent through the TP up into the smoke, but Javi wise to it. Hounds him down, finds the kill, and Global Esports once again will take the lead.
Yeah, it's just tough, man, when you're getting 2 players taken out early, trying to contest B main space. A great push and pull. This early shot from Autumn, absolute banger. And then they kind of bait a little bit there. Like you said, Yudotan's op never revealed, so you go walking into it and pay the price. needing to re-clear that space to try to get a little bit more map info, and it ends up costing them.
Let me go A main this time.
Amen, okay.
Timeout.
Now there's that timeout. Just curious, thought maybe it would come a little bit sooner from Jovi, but a little bit later into the equation is. This one's tough, man. I mean, it's, again, I think this composition that RRQ should have more legs on the defender side anyway, but every round is so precious here on this attacker's side. You know, if you can get into those post plants, you can get some of that Sage util, you know, have the interceptor there as well. I've been noticing that Xfero's really hanging on to it. He's looking for those moments, you know, where he can use it effectively to counter, you know, when they're trying to make their entry into a site or something like that. So just getting into those positions is going to be the tough part. You're going to have to win some duels. And you don't have nearly as many tools, it feels like in some ways. You know, when you have the Sova util, the Phoenix flashes, the Paranoia, the Relay Bolt that GE can bring to the battle, you almost have to wait them out and find your moments to kind of get some of that util out early. Maybe that's something that could be talked about in that timeout. Have to wait and see.
Well, knives just to be invested here. Not a ton else to go alongside. It's just the one bandit. Everybody else with classics. But a lot of space offered up. Global Esports looking to get proactive around A, but that's being ignored for the moment by RRQ.
Yeah, just another hard read from GE. We saw this against the previous eco. That was where RRQ went. This time around, though, they take the orb and they fan out a little bit. Still going to be Yudotan holding the line. That operator. Xfero still sitting on his ult, too. If you can maybe get this op out of the equation.
And this has to be like an updraft peak, and it's not. This jump out from Jemkin, and Yudotan makes it look casual. Finds a follow-up, and that is damn fast. And weaponry aside, Yudotan is just exactly where he needs to be at every twist and turn. He's looking for an ace. Xfero going to be bound, though. Patman will deny it, and it's going to be a flawless here in response to the timeout. What a round from Yudotan.
Yeah, he's so good. He's so locked in. This is just exactly what you need. He just went for the jump peek there to Jemkin, and maybe wasn't thinking the op would be there this time. Crazy guy goes swinging into it. Line up for the collat. Sees the feet. Easy money.
They haven't done.
And a golf clap from the coach.
10-6-1. Always a very scary prospect when Yudotan is operating on all cylinders.
Yeah. When he's at his best, he's up there with anybody in Pacific. Xfero looking to make a play off the back of this smoke. They're trying to anticipate, I think, Yudotan's angle that he's going to hold. Instead, they're going to have to check it with a Prowler. They will get the confirm.
And I'd be running the other way.
Yep.
But they're going to try to go for this market split. Want to cut off Boba. The dry swing, no, okay. Paranoia going to be sent through, and Jemkin will be able to find a punish. Yudotan just trying to go for a timing, so ends up being a little over-eager on that. Meanwhile, Autumn, I'm not sure how he's even getting one there on the drop down. Just snap back over to the side. He's not ready for Crazy Guy to scale forward. But that Paranoia didn't hear Rim. Speaking of getting caught, Hatman just sprinting forward, and Moniette finds a follow-up. Hatman and Hobby both going to be taken down. Now it's just Crystal in a 1v4.
A really good setup here. Let's see if Crystal can do any more damage. Shock Dart doesn't look like it connected. Really, maybe hit Xfero a little.
Well, it should be dead. Whoa. Okay. It's moved a little bit too soon. Should have had him absolutely dead to rights there, but Crystal at least given an opportunity to back away. Give a warning to his friends in the next round.
Any damage you could do here would be great as Crystal. Economy's weak. Huge.
It very much is, and yeah, not ready for that angle. Moniette on the swing and will eventually be able to find the kill, so 3K and the operator to be carried over. This end up still being a little bit more costly, certainly, than RRQ would like, but get the round back, and they're one away from tying it up.
Yeah, I mean, I think now you're seeing what was maybe talked about in that timeout a little bit, wanting to hold that, you know, use that smoke against RRQ, or excuse me, against GE a little bit early to make sure you had some pressure on the operator, you know, anticipating that it would rotate back to B main, And then you have the Paranoia ready to cover his follow-up angle, his secondary line. That's some good prep being done by the coaches and implemented into the players. And then you're able to use that Sage wall to tee up Monyet for the little trap play. So that's what, that's what you need as RRQ. You need to get those little bits of extra space so you can get some value out of those double sentinels. That's really what you're looking for. Interceptor was out early this time to allow xFaro to try to scale. So going for a little bit of different play. No one's here to clear that drone. Still going to get the tag on him, but just the operator, you would suspect that's the solo player as GE, and nobody really moves other than Autumn.
Walkabout in the mid, and Autumn, did
he see it?
The leg? I think he should have. He's starting to lean in that direction. Meanwhile, Yudotan also covering the other side, and yeah, Autumn there at tiles is able to find that kill. Cushy only able to trade the one back. Yet again, RRQ, a player deficit. Yudotan right back onto this B site.
This is a little bit tough. Monyet still has his full kit.
They're pinging this angle. So seemingly suspicious, and will smoke this off. Prowler trying to chase forward, and they get confirmation. So suspicion's confirmed, but he's just re-swinging the other side. Utilizing that one way, and Cushy dead. Immediately the overdrive going to be invested. So what are you meant to do here? Take the spike, try to TP over to A, perhaps. It's down on the floor there behind you. Meanwhile, the swing, and Yudotan still just so damn fast. And now Monyet is having to try, keep himself alive and in the fight. Finds one, TP over into the smoke. The shot's ringing out, trying to hound him down. He will be able to escape, grabs the operator, makes the best out of a terrible situation. That is Global Esports now moving their way up to 6.
Yeah, I mean, Yudotan, so difficult to deal with. All over the map on this one. Gets the first kill in mid. There's Autumn finding the free kill on a crazy guy. Has that second one to lock out main, and the third to kill xFaro. Beautiful work. Once he got that operator into hand to try to counter xFaro's, it was very, very impactful in a lot of these rounds. xFaro again, throwing the interceptor early. But they're pretty ready for this.
Goes for the timing shot, they waited out. Playing that wisely, but here's that second layer. No one checking towards Hallie. Crazy guy just wanted to try to grab that orb, says, okay guys, I can have a res. Well, now you're gonna have it for the final round of the half. As xFaro will be able to flush out the enemy Neon.
Neverness to Everness top-up sale. Save up to 20% instantly. Play your favorite top-up platform. Why choose Enjoym? Cheaper and safer than official. Fast instant delivery. UID only.
That's huge.
Critical one found. Gun barrel spotted. No, but not a fast enough reaction. Javi, quicker on the draw, takes down Jemkin. Gets us right back into a 3v3.
Yeah, another slow start for Jemkin. Usually ends up picking it up, but can kind of go a little quiet in the early parts of some of these matches. Still have the Nightfall. Are you going to want to invest it here? Going to have this crunch onto Javi, but has the cam, so can at least use that to buy himself a little bit of time to deal with these players in main. Has the trip there for when they start pushing through.
We have 3-2-1, there's the clear. Smoke now going out, Javi lingering within that, still has the cam to watch his back at market. So far, xFaro playing this one quietly. Is Nightfall going to be sent towards Boba? Nothing seen, he's going for a plant in the open. Javi not quite aware of that, but as the smoke will fall, Cushy. As the weapon drawn down, is able to find that kill. Keeps himself in the mix, and now it's a double approach. Defender side, working their way out of Boba. Curveball, full flash, on to Cushy. Swings out, Autumn, able to catch a glimpse before that Paranoia crashes across. Strikes him down, now back into a 2v2. This plant is all to enable xFaro on this angle. The flash is going to be going in now, and it's all down to xFaro. Finds the first, the swing out, gets the follow-up, a 4K for him. Gets RQ up to 5, a chance to try to make this a 6-6 half.
That would be, I think, pretty good for RRQ. I think you're going to feel pretty confident if you could get through this as 6-6. This time, it's xFaro's turn with the operator to do some damage. Gets the trade, gets the follow back onto Yudotan, was swinging out there too. Yudo had the advantage in that angle. xFaro just a little bit faster. Nice little play from Autumn, but yeah, like he said, teeing up xFaro's angle, not cleared by Global Esports.
Let's go.
Still feeling pretty good. Still gonna have that xFaro ult. Might as well just rip it off the start of the round, I'd say.
Hello. Goodbye.
Wow.
Here.
There we go, Jemkin.
They're trying to get a little aggressive. Unassisted, though, and immediately punishes through. This has allowed for Yudotan to get slotted forward in mid and tucked in behind that box. So I'm not sure how red this is going to go. Do they have any idea? At the moment, it seems like no, but they're also just not really playing into an angle where he could really try to profit from this.
They're anticipating it, though.
Monyet's now watching for it, so they know that they've given up some space. Cushy as well, lingering on it. And there is a very clean and swift shutdown. 2 players gone, Smoke's out of the equation. Still have that run it back to contend with, potentially the Neural as well as that Hunter's Fury. Crystal's 1 charge away. They're not playing for orbs at the moment here. Our Global Esports, it's gonna have to be from a kill, if at all. Run it back immediately gonna be sent out. Crystal on the late insert in the mid, but Autumn, he's able to find 2, looking for that 3rd. Will finally be denied, but what value to be found? He's given them a real opportunity, but there's that res aforementioned, and Crazy Guy finds the kill. Javi will get dropped, and 6-6 at the half is gonna be locked up.
This is a very solid half for RRQ. And xFaro really instrumental with that operator in some of these rounds. Again, getting into the post plant. Once you're there as RRQ, that's where you're feeling really comfy. But this round, they are very patient. I mean, you could see it from the opening pistol that they were anticipating with the double duelist. GE's going to want to be aggressive on the map. And they were often playing for that.
Halftime.
And yeah, winning that opening pistol into winning a couple rounds there right at the end. Gonna keep things all squared up, and I think as GE, yes, you've got the double duelist comps, so you're also looking to maybe do a little more damage on this attacker side, but Yudotan, incredible with the operator, just so dialed in. It's hitting some really nice shots.
That's been a strong performance. Try to get them into the lead here, but Global probably still going to be feeling like they should have been coming out a little bit more on top. 6 rounds collected after dropping that pistol. Still going to be feeling pretty decent for them. But for a while, it was looking like they were going to be able to run this, you know, a 7-5, maybe an 8-4 half. But seems like overall vibes still up here for the squad. Let's see if we can find a pistol in kind, though. Themselves right back into the lead.
For sure. Some Sliggy fans from the Philippines.
Hi, Sliggy.
Hello.
We know you're watching.
Yeah. Can't sleep yet.
No.
Not allowed.
I mean, if you're gonna sleep through anything, you know, some of the Americas games.
Yeah. I mean,
EMEA ones.
EMEA, those are real.
Those are fine, but you know, of course, you got to be open for this.
Yeah. Can't miss this. Early aggression here from Yudotan. They're gonna try to tee him up with a dart, but nobody had overcommitted from RRQ, so gonna get caught by that early trap. Is the veto trip up in top mid, so again, looking to play around that on that pistol round, just like we saw on the attacker side, trying to lure GE in, but GE this time maybe gonna be a bit, let's see if they just want to break this. Yeah, they're gonna knife it down. So I don't even think there's any awareness here from RRQ.
I mean, they're not in audio range.
Yeah, there's no way.
I'm out of here. Suck it.
Crazy Guy. He's playing far enough back, so realizes obviously they can just quickly get through this one, but gonna have to call for the rotation. So 3 players working their way out through a lobby over towards the attacker spawn. Looks like it's just gonna be a redirect through tiles to try to get onto the flanks here, but this is RRQ making this a little bit more difficult for themselves than it maybe needed to be. Swing out though, that initial contact. Jemkin going to be tagged to 46. Reveal on a 1, and Javi barely able to escape, and Patman comes away with 2. He's done with 1, putting his life on the line. Monyet able to fire back a little bit more. But he's completely split from his teammate here in Crazy Guy. Swing in the corner, Javi has him dead. Monyet will fall, and the pistol is Global Esports.
Yeah, just, it's tough when, again, you kind of set up for that trap play, and the opponent doesn't fall for it, so you got to go for plan B, which is you know, getting some aggression on the flanks, but they made a ton of noise coming through there. I could hear the footsteps. And so the players definitely can too. They're just so ready for that. Nicely timed smoke there to make sure that haunt can't be followed up on easily. And a huge pistol round win for Global Esports. Gonna give them a good shout. Couple ghosts being bought into this one, so this is looking like they're gonna try to get into a big bonus.
A little lighter on the weaponry, but as you say, if they can make it clean, which they should be able to do, especially with that kill going in, then the bonus could be monstrous for them. So quick rotations coming through from RRQ, but with just classics in hand, what are you really meant to do? Yuditan to be looking for a little bit more. Second shot will be able to connect him on, yet now going to be struck down. That has them second guessing. Cushy, so far enough forward, will eventually fall, and Patman out in the mid will be able to clear up the other. So flawless, even with the ghosts in hand. Very good stuff here from Global Esports. Are now up by 2 and in pole position to try to get a conversion.
Yeah, I mean, this should be a fearsome bonus. Yeah, you can see it's all rifles. Because they only took a Marshall and 2 pistols, you're able to bank up a bunch of extra money. They make it work very nicely. Good stuff from Pat.
Clean, clean.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, no doubt. That's exactly how you draw it up right there. Everybody in the right positions doing their jobs. RRQ, look at this 4-1 split. They're going to throw the interceptor at the front of B. The trip up in mid. The cross cut here in Boba. But I mean, xFaro is very concerned there early.
Very alone.
Gen AI, ML Ops, LLMs, AI moves fast. Stay ahead of it with 60+ live AI events every month. Only on the O'Reilly Learning Platform.
Meanwhile, Patman up and over the top will be taken down. Jemkin on that swing, able to find it. The heel immediately getting pushed forward.
Gonna wall that off. It's a pretty good read from RRQ.
Go, go, go.
See what they want to do off the back of this, though. Ooh.
Oh, well. The timing just going to be found there from xFaro. Right as Yuditan had chucked out some of that EU tilt. Avi able to find the one. Plenty of noise being made here. Back from behind the Paranoia, not to connect, and he will connect onto Jemkin's skull, though. Kill going to be found Crystal as well, filling his space in market. Clean tap, takes down Crazy Guy. Now it is Moniet and Cushy. A 2v2 in the anti-bonus. So all that the C's had connected so that they're going to be decayed down, but the kill just cannot be found, and now the drone right into Moniet's face. Trying to make this nigh impossible for him. The double approach, the shotgun at his feet to swing to his demise. Crystal finds another one as Global Esports convert the bonus and are now up by 3.
This is exactly what you want as Global Esports. So the plan here for Platoon coming to fruition. Looked a little shaky there, but Javi, you know, realized he was in a really bad spot. Went for the big play. Said, ah, to heck with it, it's a bonus. Gets a 2K Crystal sharp.
Nice! Yes! Let's go!
Fired up.
No doubt, they should be. That's a massive round. Should get you up to double digits.
Yeah, it feels like right now RRQ, they need this drift. If they can't find that, that might just be the map going away. Global Esports, strong position to hit to double digits. Crazy Guy looking to try to shut down this approach, but as they get ready to strike on to B, we'll have a listen in Global Esports.
Market?
You clear the left, you did?
I think
Can we just go drone?
Can we bump first? Can we just go now?
Wait, chill first, chill first.
Drone.
Wait.
They push A already, guys. Drone after.
Wait, you go S5, guys.
They push mid. They push
Carry
market.
door, okay? Carry door.
Okay, I'm gonna flash.
No behind wall, no behind wall.
Comms, guys, comms.
Could be in smoke, I don't check smoke.
Okay, I'm gonna check smoke. I cage first. Can be.
Clean tag. I mean, Crazy Guy dead before the wall can even bloom. Solid opening kill to be found. 4v5 to try to get this Thrifty over the line. Quick little reposition. Paranoia is going to be going out. Jemkin will the hound down Autumn. Finds him with that bandit, but can't recover the weapon. Patman quickly trades it back. Ooh, Yuditan. Oh, what is that? Fade away, wallbang headshot through the corner onto Cushy. The cleanup overall, damn swift. Ground, damn clean. Global now up to double digits, and RRQ looking like they're going to call an immediate timeout ahead of this bye.
Yeah, for sure, you need to. I mean, this is really interesting that we got to listen to those comms there, because you heard kind of how they're understanding the map. They know very well that they've given up that A main space. It's likely being pushed. They might have had confirmation on some of the Cypher util. Eventually the cam got cleared in mid, I did see that, but even before that, they were pretty well aware. And then they're, making sure they're clearing every angle. They've already learned their lesson from that round when RRQ is on the attacker side, when they're going to hide a player behind the wall. Immediately you hear Crystal saying, hey, my drone is going to check that, but I can't check the smoke. Can someone do that? Javi's like, yeah, I'll smoke off Boba, and then, let's do that. And, they've got the recon there to clear backside too, so that was really efficient. And, good comms, good coordination from the side of Global Esports.
What in the hell?
What is that?
That is like...
Is that Kirby as...
Kirby as Peter Griffin?
It's Peter Griffin? I'm so confused. There must be something I'm missing here.
Yeah. My brain's temptation to try to do an impression, but I don't know what's going to come out. I've never done a Peter Griffin.
Well, you're from the Northeast, right? You can maybe...
Sorry, we're back again. The all-new 2026 Ragnarok The New World is making its grand debut. On behalf of the company, we're rolling out a massive lineup of premium rewards for all players. Re-register the game now to claim the Kafka VIP card and DJ pouring headgear completely free during open beta. That's all.
What?
You're from, Jersey.
Yeah, but he doesn't sound like that.
Well, no, but, if anyone was going to have an impression, you'd be better off than me. I'm from the Midwest. We talk like this there, eh?
That's true. Flash! Well, let's see. Mark, you could try to turn this one around. Of course, worth remembering that this is their map pick, and Global Esports are electing to take us to Summit. It's been floated as a final map a couple of times, and it's the first time here in Pacific that we're seeing somebody just saying, you know what, this is where we want to go. Yep. Curveball not going to be connecting on the Gemkin, so it does have sight line. And Vision cleans up that running back immediately. Meanwhile, Patman driving over towards Market, but Repeat and Javi, Uniton both going to be dead, as Crystal is able to find Xfero, but needs a hell of a lot more than that. Nor going to be sent, but Patman caught trying to scale forward, and it looks like the call here from RRQ ends up working a treat.
Enemy marked.
They just reinforce this B site. Get the spot on the crazy guy, but yeah, the shock dart's gonna land. He's got the regen armor though, and in 25 seconds can just heal himself back up. So all for naught effectively for Crystal, and just trying to stay alive. Doesn't need to worry about keeping the gun too much. Money is just fine. This side of GE. Gonna go on a bit of an exploration.
30 seconds left.
Crystal has so far managed to dodge Monyet. Might actually...
Monyet's checking back at this angle, though. There's the smoke on the setup. There's the leg spot. Crystal, no real chances to try to get a plant in here now. Paranoia not going to connect, though. Chance to fight back. But now the pinch is coming through. Crystal just going to be locked in position. And Widely is just left to go ahead and survive the round. So can't take the weapon out of his hands. Will be able to retain that, even if they do. Plenty of money available to Global Esports at this point. RRQ, they do manage to find overall a clean round win.
Well, that's a really big round for RRQ. Not just, you invest the timeout, but now you're going to keep 4 players alive with guns in hand. So that means you're going to be able to bank up a little bit of an economy for yourself. Crystal used the Hunter's Fury, but it's a little bit too late. Cushy, a great timing on that swing right as his opponent is jumping up, so he's able to just completely nullify Patman there. Don't give him any hope. Slow orb early. Now, of course, I think as RRQ, you know that after finally thwarting that B hit, they're going to try the A. Pressure, at least.
Don't have to go for the wall here, though. Instead, we'll just be leaving Monyet trying to play around these cycled one-ways. Quickly can get overwhelmed, the cage there. They hear that exit through it, so know that there's going to be somebody on the alley side. All set up, drone over the top. Crazy guy with a spot. Gemkin trying to find his moment to go for this peek. Is Patman, on the peek out, will be able to find Crazy guy, but Gemkin is there. Uniton now going to be taken down. Big ping reveals out onto these players, but just no way to capitalize. Just cannot get them surrounded fast enough. Gemkin able to find yet another. The scale forward, I think a footstep made. Here at backside, tailwind to expire, and I don't think they really register that Batman has worked his way forward onto the site. Oh,
now he knows.
Hello. Bad news.
Here.
Chucked it to the back of Boniette. Puts him at 16. The rough position now desperately needs some assistance here. Patman trying to chase him down. Shorty forward into the smoke. Jim can eventually able to find it. Boniette will come out on top. That became squeaky bum time. But RRQ still managed to get the round win.
Yeah, it seems like they've got some good reactive protocols now. You know, kind of quickly responding to the pressure that GE's trying to create. I mean, GE goes for a huge util dump, doesn't find anybody. But because of that, that gives the information over. Then you've got Cushy, Jemkin slotting in to thwart the hit. That's a really good read. Now they're having fun too. Only a Guardian for Javi. Patman just a Sheriff. So the buy getting a little bit scuffed to make sure they still have one more in the tank in the next round. Do have the overdrive for Yudotan. I'd love to see him just drop that over to Pat or something and make a play for it eventually, but he's way on the other side of the map.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
Well, that's some game sense.
Wow.
See, that, okay, good honest kill from Jemkin. Crystal. And Xfero able to find some just wild ones, as this time it's Crazy Guy catching the stray. Player advantage. Maintain, here's Boniette on the push, able to find Autumn, but the trade back is going to be good, and now the trade up. Back into a 2v2. Taking them low, the Prowler to chase out Crystal. I mean, it's a K down to 1 HP here for a moment, but they just haven't cleared that corner, and Cushy is now the one at risk as Patman just wraps in the back sight.
Just shouldn't have come down to this. Just gets a little messy for RRQ. Jemkin used the blades in the last round.
Drone not checking to the right direction. Jemkin, he's gonna have to be fast, and he is. Wow. I need to see that one back in the replay. Crystal though, the silent scale will be able to catch him, and okay. Saved. Saved in the end. God. I mean, it's like I'm watching players play hot potato right now. The potato is the win. It's the round secured. And then,
I don't want it. You take it. You take it.
Back and forth.
That is one of the most bizarre rounds. I mean,
you know what? The funniest thing that Platoon could do right now in the replay is yell to the audience, how do I tell them to stop throwing?
I would love that if he did that. He would get some bonus points in my book. That was just bizarre, man. There multiple kills through smokes, just absolutely wild. They've been trying to use this wall to condition a response out of RRQ, but actually RRQ often doesn't really make much out of this. Do have the crosscut here, so even though Xfero probably going to get seen by this drone, has an escape valve, should be relatively okay, I would think. Let's see if he tries to swing off of this, though. Could go for a box spam. Yep, gotta get out.
Yeah, quick cross cut out. Just keep up that forward space. Maul in the back of sight. Yudotan looking for the check. Meanwhile, it's going to be a TP in deep for Patman. Behind the box now as Plant can come through. And that's going to be right back available to Autumn. Patman looking for a timing, and he finds it. Xfero trying to get situated with util in hand. He's getting caught. Moniette quick to clear out Autumn's ult, but Javi takes his life. Clean tap, but still player disadvantage. Off the corner of the overdrive now going to be invested. Cushy able to fight back for a little bit more. Jemkin with that operator again, asked to do so much here. Finds it, Cohen's forward. And yet again, it is Jemkin tagged. A 1v1 versus Crystal. Shots out to Crystal once again. This time Cleaner has his number as Global Esports will move this up to map point.
That looked so weird with the op shot into the forward tailwind. Unbelievable, but I mean, just the protocols here for RRQ, they're just a little bit behind the curve. And again, having xFaro turn away the moment that Patman pops out of that smoke. They're not anticipating it.
Oh my.
Get out of my
Now
way.
you've got a really odd buy for this map point. Stinger for Jemkin, but he does have the blades.
Spectre for Crazy Guy, who's had this res for God knows how long. He just hasn't been able to survive through the start of these rounds. A little bit of a friendly blind out there, but Jemkin looking like he wanted to go out of timing, but it's just a quick check. Make sure no one's tucked away on that right-hand side. Backs off. Still 4 knives to try to play with.
Let's see if this pivot is quick enough, but RRQ just deciding that they probably left B. Start taking some space of our own. Patman trying to sell a fake. He's pulling a bunch of players over, and he's got himself the site.
Yeah, I think it's bad news. Slow orb out with Patman there at backside, so Crazy Guy again to fall. That res not to be seen.
Shadows traveling.
4v5, they're trying to get this one over the line. The plan going to be handed over to Crystal as well, as the Hunter's Fury is now going to be online. He's immediately going to look to slip his way back out through alley, get onto a position where he can try to utilize this. Smoke going to be sent forward. Jemkin to try to lead the charge, but there's the Hunter's Fury going to be used aggressively. Jemkin with one though. Autumn taken down. Uniton eliminated. Jemkin looking for a little bit more. The follow-up blade is not quite connecting with Kushi with that Vandal will. Now a 3v2. Crystal boxed in. The smoke to fall. Monyet to win the fight. Patman trying to go for the backstab, but RRQ, they persevere. Hold on by a thread. 3 more to go to try to take this into overtime.
This is a cool round from Global Esports. You know, they're pivoting over. They leave Patman over at B. He throws a paranoia, and literally all of RRQ just turns and heads to B, including Crazy Guy who's over on A. And then Crazy Guy's like, wait a second. And then he walks right into Pat's gun barrel. But the retake here because of Jemkin's blades and Cushy sharp shooting. Able to get through there. A nice paranoia from Monyet as well to tee up Cushy. So Monyet having a really nice round.
Nice one, guys.
They keep themselves alive.
That would have to be an effective Thrifty to try to bring this map to its end.
Here.
您有个好主意 ，GoDaddy 提供能搭配您一切动态的完美网域，只需几分钟就能登记网域，提供500加种域名后传可选，每个网域都附带 AI 支援的体验。Arrow， 它将在数分钟内为您建立标志和即将推出页面等基本元素，已经卖出8000万个域名。GoDaddy 们是全球第一的网域注册商，让您的创意立即线上化。
2 rifles, Hero Vandal, and a Guardian. Last cannon though for Javi. Prowler to check around mid. Will get the spot onto 1, so Monyet just try to hang out on this angle. Shut down the approach to market. Meanwhile, Jemkin trying to swing in. Gun barrel not quite spotted, I don't think. Maybe he had seen it, but there's the swing either way. The shots end up going wide, but Autumn unable to find any damage in response.
Look at how quick he is to pivot, though. Over towards the gap in the setup for RRQ. Make sure he plugs that up with the Outlaw. Crystal looking for any player who's been boosted. Knifes the wall. That is going to be seen and heard.
Still has a tailwind. Oh, Jemkin is still trying to scale, but now running out of bullets. Makes his exit back over. Backside Crazy Guy. Try to hold this door. He's been ping revealed. Still getting spotted out, though. Now fully flashed up, and Uniton with that Sheriff in hand, able to find the one. Autumn cleans up Cushy. Jemkin dead. Monyet gone, and Autumn runs him down. The one Vandal, good enough. Global Esports pulling off the Thrifty to close out the map.
And they looked really good here to Global Esports. Saw some good macro ideas, whereas RRQ felt like they were relying so much on that Sentinel util, and it just didn't find the value they needed. Good stuff from Yudotan. Patman had a really solid map. Autumn 2 there at the end. Huge round.
Certainly still some instability throughout, but yeah, Yudotan, I think, going to be walking away feeling pretty damn good about that performance. And now we get to see what Global Esports has prepared, what they have up their sleeve on Summit. We've had a couple different flavors on that map so far, to say the least, especially with KRX still running triple duelist. But let's go ahead and send things down to Jet.
Here with Coach Platoon of Global Esports. First off, roles look different compared to EWC.
Yeah, we've been experimenting a little bit. Like I said on the desk up there, we're really trying to help everybody find their identity this stage, and hopefully that'll carry us all the way.
Also, we see a lot of teams kind of playing it really slow and opting against you. What was your solution for that?
I think we just need to be composed and patient as they are, and then once the time's low, they got nothing to do.
Lastly, I just saw you high-fiving yourself in the coaching booth. How's it down there by yourself?
It's good. It's comfortable. In person, I'm there alone, but I hear all my boys in the comms, so it doesn't feel like I'm alone.
Thank you, and let me lend you a hand.
Thanks.
Well, hopefully Platoon gets some company there soon, because just a self-high-five is kind of sad for this kind of gameplay, because this win was actually pretty smart from GE.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they did the job very, very well here. I think especially their first half. It's a simple game plan, executed very well. I think they understood their strengths. They didn't play anything crazy. This is the meta Neon Phoenix right now. I think they just adapted this in a very straightforward way and let their players do the talking in the server. RRQ, on the other hand, I didn't really love how they were bringing this out. It felt like they were the ones trying to be creative, but they couldn't hang on with what the meta is and why the meta is so good.
Yeah, I felt like for GE, they might have learned some lessons, honestly, from EWC. They played against all gamers over there who played a very slow kind of attack side op against them and punished them a lot, which is something that we can see here. RRQ does like to do. I look at the comp that they're playing, and I can see what they're going for, you know, especially after the Yoru meta, where it was very strong to kind of look for picks and TPL. I can see what the Vito and the Jet are designed to do on attack side, looking for picks. I'm surprised they're using Chain for a lot, so a similar kind of style there. On the defense, really trying to slow down by looking for picks, and then they have the Sage to, as well as the Vito, to be able to slow things down. It's really just kind of in the execution that I'm left scratching my head, and I felt like the same thing happened to RRQ over at EWC as well. In their game against 100 Thieves, I felt like Bora was calling circles around them, and they were really, really good at playing around the Sage util. It wasn't getting value, and it didn't get value here either, unfortunately.
That's exactly it for me. I don't think the comp is terrible. I like what they're trying to do in this meta, is have a lot of stopping power, but I think they...
立即订阅并向有舞者右回。当回合节奏加快，连线也必须跟上，以更稳定的连线进入每个回合。立即启用并向有舞者右回。
Brutally misplayed it. We see that Sage wall go up at the start of every round. We see them gift space to a double duelist comp, which will take that with glee, and then they're able to have so much space to exec on you from. I think they have to go back to the drawing board here if they want to run this style, because GE understood it, they abused the gaps that were being left, and they just looked very confident.
What would you do differently, though? Like, we saw them playing retake a lot, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think if you want to play retake, you have to save your Sage wall. I think if you don't want to play for retake, which I don't think you necessarily should, I want to see you a bit more forward in the chokes. I want to see you poke the mains. You want to bait out that util from the double duelist, but GE just got so much for free here.
And you kind of wonder what the vision was, especially for Crazy Guy, putting up that wall so early, right? Like, what what was he trying to get at? Because GE, it just kept happening over and over again, and GE, this is just too easy for them.
Well, I think at the end of the day, you could see, you know, the Sage in the past is something that diverts the flow of traffic a little bit, but when the other team plays Sage, GE plays Sage, 100 Thieves are a team that understands Sage and plays Sage. They understand how to play around the wall. The teams that are of this level, that have good calling structure and understand what the agent does, are very good at playing around it.
And Javi plays a lot of Sage as well, and he did phenomenally in this map.
Yeah, we heard it from Platoon. He said Javi will be the guy for us in Stage 2. And I think, you know, he had this round 4, I think was phenomenal from him, that 4K. And I think he did his job so well on the defender side here. It's not just the kills he's able to get, it's the fact that he's left on an island a lot in their defensive strategy. You see that aggression on the other side, so he has to be smart on when does he give up space for the retake, when does he stand his ground and fight. I thought he did an excellent job in a tough position there.
I've said it time and time again, Javi coming up through Tier 2 and even in kickoff has been a fantastic player mechanically, quite honestly, and he doesn't get to show that when the games get close and the pressure is high, because you get the brain drain of being the IGL and your personal performance takes a dip. So seeing him play something like a Sentinel role, he can frag, man. He can definitely frag.
Definitely we saw that in this first map. I'm curious though, because we're talking about like the frags, right? And we saw a lot of operator frags as well in that map.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's something I touched on already, but this is very, very much par for the course with RRQ playing that Veto as a Sentinel. You are going to see them up on the attacking side. But as I said before, GE just had to play against a team that played very slow attack side operator on this map against them, and they were getting punished a lot, and I felt like they learned a lot of those lessons. You saw GE pull out the operator. Unitan had a couple of rounds as well, and although RRQ got a lot of op kills, and Xfero brought it in half the rounds on the attacking side. You almost never see that from any team, let alone for opping on the Veto. Unfortunately, it did not convert to a win for them.
Yeah, I mean, I get the idea. I get where it's coming from. I do think it's strong here. Unitan did a great job with it, being aggressive on those deep lines. And Xfero, I like the idea once more of you want to be able to stay alive and you want to shut down the aggression of that double duelist, but he couldn't quite make it work in the same way. Here we have a look at Javi's stats here from kickoff and Stage 1, but just take a look at those agents. You see how complex his role was for this team in Stage 1.
I wanted to point it out because when you think about Javi coming into global esports in kickoff, you think about him playing Astra on Abyss and Astra on some of these maps and just going ballistic. He had some really good fragging performances, and that is more of a Sentinel-esque role. Holding a site with Astra on the defense is something that is well within the wheelhouse of someone that can pull out something like a Cypher. But in that edition of GE, we just saw he was flexing all over the place. He was playing in it. He wasn't able to necessarily show his individual form in a comfortable role like that is very Sentinel-esque. So it's good to see him go back to his skill set a little bit there on Sunset, and I think it definitely helped GE win that game.
No, he's definitely good for the clutch. I mean, we've seen it time and time again. When push comes to shove, he's able to actually do that. We're going into Summit next, and this is going to be really interesting. I'm so happy, by the way, that this is the third time, 3 days in a row, we've gotten Summit. Am I right?
Yeah, Pacific, we're embracing the new map here.
Absolutely.
I love to see it. I love that these teams aren't afraid. With, you know, small amounts of prep time, you see them put in the work, because being able to play this map is massive. GE are the first team that we've seen that are picking this map, that are forcing it to happen in the map veto. So I'm very interested in what direction they're taking on this map and how comfortable they'll be.
I love that at the start of the season as well, because you're already conditioning the rest of the teams that play against you, especially the teams that are scared to pick a Summit or something like that, to potentially first ban it against you. And then the veto's wide open as we go deeper into the season.
Yeah, they're like, let's get it out of the way. Let's just put it on the table already, and let's see what all of the cards that everybody has in their hands, right? I think it's very, very exciting. Of course, this is going to be the first time that both of these teams are playing, so I'm really interested to see what they have in store. And for RRQ, of course, they want to be able to make that comeback, because that was very, very frustrating for them. I'm curious to see what Coach Jovi has to say, so let's send it to the stage with Jen.
Beginner's new journey. Ragnarok, the new world, is officially here. Memories of the way things were.
is now officially launched for open beta on all platforms.
We've got Coach Jovi of RRQ on standby. Jovi, the team looked a little bit underwater on that first map. What wasn't clicking?
Just nerves. We were nervous playing the little like micro interactions. We were just nervous and not really committing as much as we should be. And we were in good positions. We just failed in the small details.
The little mini fights.
Yeah.
You have veto on the operator. So talk to us about that, identity you guys have.
Yeah, it's just something different. We feel like the veto can give us some support on both attack and defense. The TPs are kind of nice. So, and Xero loves the op, so give it to him.
Lastly, I know I can count on you. What are you guys playing on Summit?
No, we're not playing veto, so don't worry.
Okay, all right, yeah. No veto?
No veto.
No Sage? Yes, Sage? Okay.
Not this time.
All right, thank you so much. Good luck.
Thank you.
I'm actually impressed that we got some kind of answer from Jovi there, right? But nerves? Come on, guys. You guys are RRQ. You guys have already won a trophy on the stage. Come on, it can't be nerves at this point.
Now's not the time for nerves as we head towards Summit. Global esports are cooking on this map. Double initiator. Gecko with the Teo. Raze there as the duelist, bringing out a Veto as the sentinel. This is like you've rolled a dice for this composition. This is not something we would ever normally see, so I'm curious how this will play out on the map.
There's a lot of off-meta agents in one comp. We have seen FPX, I believe it is, playing a little bit of Teo Raze. I don't mind how it fits into this map. On the side of RRQ, though, the player I want to highlight here is Cushy on that Phoenix. He actually had a big game in one of the recent qualifiers online, throwing himself over onto that secondary duelist and playing a little bit of Phoenix. It is within his wheelhouse as of late, and I want to see him kind of transition that into a big game here.
Oh boy, we have a new duelist in town, and it's gonna be Cushy. Achilles, Paper Thin, what do you guys think about this one?
I think it's a little bit crazy, but in practice, we have to see there is nothing to do but to sit back and watch how these comps are going to play, how Cushy's going to be looking on this Phoenix. Played a little bit in the quals, yes, so have some insight into that, but Gecko is back in?
That is definitely the most surprising thing. I genuinely can't remember the last time I casted Gecko in a match.
I feel like it would have been like
2024?
Something like that, and like PRX on Bind is what my brain is saying, like something when he was playing it and offing with it.
Yeah.
But there's probably been something in between then and now, but
yeah,
it's not coming to mind.
No, I can't remember. The real tragedy is, we get Patman Gecko before we get Forsaken Gecko. But maybe we'll get it in the next match.
Yeah, there's always next series.
I mean, I feel like this is kind of an interesting comp. You have so much ability to clear corners, clear angles. There's a lot of tight corners, so I guess the theory here is you can actually relay the Gecko util really nicely because of all these 50-50s. Jemkin gets a little tagged up there.
Oh boy. He is scaling so aggressively. Will get sat down. Hobby, however, going to be on that trade. Cushy looking for that timing to collect the kill on the Crystal, but doesn't manage to slide back around the corner just fast enough. Has that spike in hand, so needs to retain it. Meanwhile, Patman down. Cushy able to find one, but trade is going to be there. So 3v3 to see who's going to settle this pistol. And it's a full approach now onto the A site. Tuck into the corner for Xfero.
Camera taken out.
Quick little spot on that camera. He's checking a little bit wider onto the angle. Xfero starting to get a bit antsy, and this is where things can fall apart, but it's a clean tap. Get a talk down. Swing in, looking for a little bit more, and Crystal will be able to displace him, but the rest of RRQ come to the rescue. Get the cleanup, and then get another pistol.
Yeah, get the first pistol win again. And I think this is a really good start for RRQ. I'm very curious to see where team's sort of vibe is on this map. Whoops. That nailed Jemkin, did that flash. I was thinking, Cushy there, bud. You just kind of did Jemkin dirty. But it's all's well that ends well. You're fine with that because you get the win. But
that's how we do the pistol, boys. Play together, yeah.
The big question I have actually is, how do teams align on? Is this a defender-sided map? Is this attacker-sided? May, in an interview yesterday, said he feels like this is actually a little more attacker-sided, but, you know, with RRQ picking defenders, they clearly have a different idea potentially.
Sure. I mean, but that's also why, you know, KRX decided to play triple duelists, because it's like, well, if we're just attacking from both sides of the map and it's attacker-sided,
that's right.
We just get the win.
Yeah, we're just always playing execute.
Yeah.
That's, I mean, that's the termy way.
One of the things is discussing with a lot of players has basically been like, if you are playing the defender side, you kind of have to fight forward.
Right.
Going for that triple duelist does allow you to do that. You don't have a ton of util to go alongside it, but they were able to find that win. But RQ, a little bit more standard, let's say, as Jemkin, second peak, second kill, Patman down.
There.
As Crazy Guy, Sheriff, a couple decent targets to try to sit down with his gun.
Score a free 5G phone on us. Upgrade with package Mega Gym at when you sign up for Cellcom Digi Postpaid. Head to our Cellcom Digi stores now.
Sees holding them back for now. The decay to expire. Swings coming through. This is all to play in Xpharaoh, who will have the triple spray down. So, overall, very clean. That Sheriff going to be collected as well, and it's a 2-0 start for RRQ.
Yeah, and you're really getting yourself into some pretty quick ult cycles, which is exactly what you're going to do. As RRQ with this composition, with the Phoenix there. I mean, of course, the other side of the coin, you know, Global Esports as well has some really fast ult cycles. You know, with the Gecko, with the Vito. What is that on yet?
I mean, man's
the
vibing.
Cleanest.
He's vibing, and it needs to be.
Hey, he's always, you know, trying to have a good time. I'll give him that. He can crash out a little bit, but he's got the whimsy, that's for sure. You can see that. I think GE also starting to recognize what you're just talking about, Achilleos, that gotta watch out. Ooh, he saw the elbow.
That he did, and Yutan down. Significantly slower start here for Yutan on this raise. For Global overall, we're hoping that this map, this decision to try to run this comp doesn't end up being a bit of a reality check for them. But it's a very good start to try to get a bonus converted. Jemkin just pulling back, takes a deeper position, still leaning on that A side of the map. Trip here at the connector to B. Try to slow down the approach, but just the two players to try to hold the line here. Crazy Guy only with a Marshall. Meanwhile, though, Cushy. Oh, this intercept. Trying to get it on top of him, but the spray just not quite going through. Patman going to be tagged at 41, but still alive. Crazy Guy, however, that Sheriff carried over from the previous is able to find another kill. Patman worked even lower. Now down to 9. The swing out. Jemkin has him dead. The spike on the floor, and now it's just Crystal. A 1v3 to prevent the bonus conversion. I don't think he's going to have it. Spawn to the 1, but his position known at the time is just going to be gone. The spike still out in the open.
10 seconds left.
Just trying to stay tucked away, but Xpharaoh, he wants that weapon upgrade. He's not going to be able to find it. Not for free, at least. Will lose his life, and the gun will be carried over, but RRQ off to a roaring start.
That early op purchase, I think, through GE for a loop. They were anticipating some kind of mid-pressure, but it's just kind of far because you've got that operator in play. You're just going to hold the line as RRQ there. Playing pretty passive.
Timeout.
An immediate timeout here. I think Platoon has got to get them in the right headspace for how he's seeing RRQ play this comp, which is, you know, they're contesting the mains in the mid, but they're not like over-aggressing. They're not constantly kind of trying to push space like you saw in kind of the latter half of what KRX was doing against DFM yesterday, where once they got a feel for the way they were playing, they started to push those mains really aggressively and get those big flanks. You know, even though DFM was finding the open site, more times than not, they were still creating an ability to get into those retakes quickly. Whereas in RRQ's case, so far from what we've seen, they got aggressive in the pistol at A main, but Other than that, they've been pretty chill, relying on those snipers to get that early advantage and then just holding some good angles.
That's sick.
That's awesome. Big Yudotan fans.
That's the next wave. 10 years from now. We'll be up here. Well, I'll be up here. You'll be.
Yeah, Genji's Arnold is already scouting them, I heard. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have a wreath up here for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
In memory.
Can you what do you want to put on my tombstone?
I can't say. Not on this broadcast. But anyway, let's get ready to. We're gonna get ready to listen to the Global Esports comms because I've got nothing nice to say at this moment. As they try to pull up a thrift, they still have that hero Vandal in the hands of Yudotan. Let's see if they can put it to use as they get ready to exec onto the B site.
I think a lot, yes, a lot. It's okay. Just chill. Just play the run, play the run.
Can we just reheat it after?
Wait, can we poke portion?
Guys, they drone.
You're gonna reswing this. Sav, I think you just drone to make them go. Ready?
To where?
Just poke it, drone, go.
They retake it.
Can we fight? Did he fake me? Zero flash.
Guys, you should crunch. B.
Go back.
Trying to call for the crunch, but it's still a ways away, working their way through mid.
Got caught on a timing there.
And let's see action very much slowed down. Peek again, Yudotan. Eliminated by this operator. The cleanup is there from Monyet. Now it's just Pat and Javi to try to see if they can stop this from being a flawless.
And just a bandit and a sheriff to do it with. And positions pretty well read. Haven't heard a peep over at A. It's like Severo just twiddling his thumbs. Orb grab isn't contested. Jemkin will take down Patman. There goes Javi. So pretty clean stuff for RRQ. They continue to just really hold these chokes really nicely. Again, having that operator, having those setups, proving to be difficult for Global Esports to crack. But I think you can see why RRQ wanted to start on this defender side.
They're looking good.
Yeah, they're really well drilled.
Just Global Esports getting iced at the moment compared to what we were seeing on that first map. And granted, yeah, there was a lot of back and forth, a lot of ups and downs, but they were very much in the driver's seat. Not the entire map, but engine is dying, it would seem.
It's sputtering, all right. It's just...
Just seemed like they were good to go. I mean, they got in, they got the engine warmed up, they defrosted the windshield and everything, and it was off to a good start.
I see what you did there. I gotta give you that one. That was a good pun. Look, right now, I think they just don't have a good answer. They still haven't found the op.
They're about to.
Yep.
Oh, there it is. There he goes.
That was a headshot, too.
I need to be, I think, to get that kill, but...
Yeah. They're just completely bamboozled right now. Okay.
Second here for Patman. Still 2 away from having that Thrash online. Very slow build. As the door will be shut. Xfero forced into the open. Yudotan able to find that one. He's going to get himself on the board. And what a timing found for Javi. Oh, absolutely saves him.
Spike planted.
Goodness knows how many more he was going to be able to find off the back of that. So now just going to be one charge away from 2 more critical ultimates being built up for Global Esports. Starting to get that cycle very healthy. As Jemkin will just have to drift away. Hold on to this operator. Got the money, but again, Thrash, that Armageddon. Don't want Yudo getting any closer to a showstopper, so no real way to try to play this one out. But it looks like Javi is going to go on the hunt.
Well, Javi. Ooh, okay, he's not close enough. I don't know if Jemkin heard that or not. I think he did. Or at least suspicious in that general direction, but Javi will not continue towards the A site. I mean, the conundrum you have as Global Esports is the money's pretty weak, so throwing over a gun would maybe feel a little bad. So they save. They get the first round win. It's brutal there for Autumn. I like the idea, you know, try to take that tight angle early if you're given that space. To counter that operator, you just get outplayed. Oh,
that's how we got him. Okay. Oh. I thought he swung out and had the spot, but no, just has the read.
Just spam the corner. Maybe caught a glimpse on the mini-map or something, but crazy good work.
2 walls versus 3. Run it back available for Cushy.
You're so close.
Oh boy, if a crunch gets ready to come through, you do have that convergent paths, but look at the lean here. Everybody more towards this B side of the map. And Global Esports ready to maybe strike to A, or at least want to contest for this A main orb. They have that in hand. Thrash now at the ready.
You are divided!
Divide going to be called in. Now the Thrash going to be sent out. Autumn able to find Jemkin this time around. A bit of revenge for himself there in mid. Takes a cross cut out to safety. Meanwhile, gets on. Up and over the top. Trying to get on an angle. Watch from that lobby here on the A site. A plan to come in and a retake from this position. Probably going to prove to be damn difficult.
Especially because you don't have that convergent paths.
Meanwhile, Javi, this late linger.
Let's test the official budget no-cast mage. Full screen AoE from this no-cast mage. In other games, only field whales can do this. Oh, it dropped. Goidney's shoulder piece. Element skill damage times 10%. Equip it. Let's see if it's really that strong. I'll calculate the damage in a bit. If it's missing 10%, that's false advertising. So strong. This is basically Gandalf. This damage, I'm not scared of any MVP. If you like mages, this patch will feel great. Even a budget build does this much damage. Dungeon farming or arena will both feel easy. The new server also has an MVP drop event right now. Come download and try it.
Ragnarok, the new world, is now officially launched for open beta on all platforms.
What advice would you give young people today?
Play more Minecraft while you can.
Don't you think they should touch grass?
Touch grass on the Bisect hosting server. With 24/7 support, 365 days a year, it really is gaming made easy.
Joke's over! Sparrow watching for, but now going to be going a separate way. Immediately the shutdown is there. Cushy unable to find anything off of that. The Thrash going to be built back up, jump to the corner, nothing going to be found. The crazy guy able to flush out too. Unicorn Patman both going to be taken down. Now the Nightfall going across as Crystal finds one. Bates back away, but that's now the Armageddon online. Calls it in immediately. Shifts back to his weapon and Javi. Ready to go for this backstab. We'll be able to find it. The cleanup is going to be good. 2 kills found to close out the round here by the IGL. Global Esports rack up a second.
I got a little bit dicey there for a second. Felt like maybe Global Esports had given it away right as the Cosmic Divide is about to bloom. Nice timing for Autumn. And the crazy guy gets the ult to boot. But oh, Crystal right there to keep Cushy in check. And he gets another one, gets his ult. I mean, that one was a must-win for Global Esports with how much they invested into it.
Yeah, 3 ults invested. They do get 2 out of RRQ, but they still have 2 more to go.
Almost got a showstopper here, though. So, and again, it makes it a lot more comfortable for Global Esports if you can find Jemkin early, especially because of that convergent path gets taken out. Clear the util. Autumn waiting with curveball in hand, but, or excuse me, Cushy. But Autumn is right behind Yudo there. Thinking about trying to go for this peak.
Swinging out and shifting to the other side here.
Evading
so well. Manya just able to find Autumn. So operator now on the floor. Evolution again, not able to find any purpose, any value here yet. As Javi as well, worked down to 5. Critical advantage is built up already for RRQ. Stop this run back attempt from Global Esports. Speed of which, there's the cam, and Crystal still high rolling. Is able to find Cushy. Not much more.
30 seconds left.
Fair now watching this cross angle, but it's going to be Maniette taking that 3rd kill. Now chance for an ace. All of them so very low. The swing coming in though, and Javi, Pelter of a shot, is able to take him down. Mosh going to be there at xFaro's feet, forces him back away. Some space going to be opened up for the plant to come through. Can they actually hold this line? Convergent path's going to be invested, and that's going to connect onto both players. And Hatman with that cursory little glance to the left. And Zabov sitting his crosshair, can't get it back in time. The cleanup is going to be there, so 3 players surviving. Lead very much maintained now, re-stretched by 3. Up to 3, I should say. It's RRQ. Still looking very clean overall.
Yeah, this is just showing some of that veteran presence from Maniette in this round. Not falling, because they're trying to bait with the jump peek there and some sound cues to set up the operator for Autumn to go for that swing. And he's just holding the line. And then immediately falling back to the A site and doing a phenomenal job. Denying Global Esports much. And it's so many of these rounds just feel like they come down to who's going to get that first kill, and then just kind of use that extra person advantage to keep scaling their way forward. So far, this Gecko hasn't found a ton of value in some of these early, fights that you're hoping to find in the mains. RRQ is being really difficult to read, like round after round. Like sometimes they'll challenge a space with the op, sometimes it's tucked way back. Sometimes they're going to try to set up for that flash play in the mid with Cushy, but this round they're being very, very patient. They spread the map so early with the Cypher util. It's covering so many bases for them. So it's just a matter of executing on some of those fights. Smoke will just keep Jemkin backed off to get rid of the drone.
Stealth drone cleared out. No salvo to the side, but will be the dizzy up and over the top. Jemkin losing his sight for a little bit. Showstopper's going to be called out, but Autumn going to be taken down. Showstopper into the corner. Maniac going to be eliminated, but Cushy forward into that smoke, able to find one, but nothing more. xFaro now backfilling the space. Into the neural depth, the ping reveal, the 2 players going to be spotted out. He's waiting for the follow-up to try to find a little bit more, but won't be able to play off of that. Now you found his wingman was able to get the plan through, but xFaro slotting in. It's just too many numbers. RRQ, again, overwhelming Global Esports. It just can't get into these sites cleanly.
No. They're just having such a hard time getting that util to find its mark.
Score a free 5G phone on us. Upgrade with package Mega Gym when you sign up for Cellcom Digi Postpaid. Head to our Cellcom Digi stores now.
You're anticipating that, again, so many of these tight corners and angles with the Gecko are going to be cleared by Dizzies and things like that, and it just doesn't really matter. Because RRQ's happy to play back and let Jemkin do his thing with the operator. They have the Phoenix for a response as well. It makes it tough because as RRQ, you can be patient with your util, force GE to reveal their hand, and then counterpunch really easily with the setup you have. And it's back onto an eco here for Global Esports, who are trying to find some way to salvage this half.
Just that Guardian and a ton of early damage. That is not decay. And the Jemkin, okay, not able to find the shot. But, okay, timing peak. Maniette coming away with one, but it's a clean shot from Autumn. The weapon going to be on the floor. Can they recover it? The answer looks to be no. Very apprehensive about that push forward to try to grab it. Meanwhile, Cushy still here. Shoulder to shoulder alongside Jemkin, just maintaining control. His elbow position on the A. Swing in, and no, Crystal finding a good amount of damage, but eating plenty in response.
Spike down A.
He will now be the last one standing up. A very long xFaro through the box, able to clean it up 7-2. A lead secured already for this half, but with the way that RRQ are running, I mean, this could end up being a 9-3, a 10-2.
It does feel like that. It's a nice shot, but again, you're just not able to take space. RRQ is doing such a good job of playing contain, especially at the front of Garden here. They do such a nice job of just working this back space on the site to make sure that can't really find any value. I'm a little surprised that part of GE's game plan with this comp isn't to be a little more B heavy, be aggressive. But well, this round maybe. We're gonna have a couple ults again.
Cam to the corner. Otherwise, seeing nothing. Lost the backside again. The Cosmic Divide going to be called through. Armageddon blocking off this approach. As a run it back is going to be sent through. Cushy able to avoid the stuns. Tries to go forward into the smoke, but Javi will be able to hound him down. Denying value off that one, but Unaton just drifting over towards drop it. Crazy Guy has massacred 3.
One enemy remaining.
It's just Javi. Locked away. The enemy Cosmic Divide there. And one hell of a crossfire. He'll actually still get a dink there on that Cushy, but nothing more. That is a flawless round. RRQ, I think they've done their homework here, Babyton.
It feels that way, doesn't it? This is ridiculously clean. Something gets lost in the sauce here for Global Esports, though, because Crazy Guy just gets like a bunch of players not even looking at him. Okay, that one, whatever. Oh, that I see. Udotan had to turn to try to fight. They're just not really ready. It's just very chaotic in the post plants. And they're not able to do anything there. And that was Cosmic Divide and the Tejo ult, the Armageddon invested. So Patman's into a thrash. He's got a rifle. Crazy Guy's got another Nightfall.
There.
And you are in trouble.
I mean, Jemkin has had an operator since round 3.
Yep.
They've never been able to really get this out of his hands. It's always been carried over. They've got the money. It's a good shutdown, though, and Jemkin, oddly enough, not going to be prepared to try to get that exit. So, okay. A decent start to the round. Still just Sheriffs, though. How much more can they find? They're leaning in towards just Moniette on the A site. A window of opportunities. He has put himself at risk, but still will be able to find Udaton.
Well, it's a little bit tough.
Face your fear!
It's a great timing on that Nightfall. It's going to confirm some presence. That's going to keep giving them the confidence to scale forward in mid. He had the operator to cover X-Pharaoh's push-up. So he's going to be hearing a lot of this. They should be rotating into this position pretty quickly, so Crazy Guy just going to try to delay with the C's.
Still able to hold his own. Tucks back over to drop. Quite a bit of damage suffered there, but Tripwire going to be cleared out. But what a haunt reveal. Poxo not going to be bangable, so can't try to flush him out, but Moniette there. Up over the top. The door never shut, but Crystal with one reply. Here comes the backstab. X-Pharaoh arriving and will quickly spot this out. Reestablishes the spray and gets the kill. Thrifty's not allowed. Operator again, back into the hands of Jemkin. Never losing out on it, as it's going to be 9-2.
Yeah, I just love the ideas from RRQ on this map. Their coordination is so good right now. The push and pull, you know, even though they lose a player in the opening of the round there, it's a really good idea. A bait and switch off of, you know, contact from the operator into a curveball, and that's a lot of what they're doing. I mean, Moniette also just out in the open winning a lot of big battles has been huge.
您有个好主意 ，GoDaddy 提供能搭配您一切动态的完美网域，只需几分钟就能登记网域，提供500加种域名后传可选，每个网域都附带 AI 支援的体验。Arrow， 它将在数分钟内为您建立标志和即将推出页面等基本元素，已经卖出8000万个域名。GoDaddy 们是全球第一的网域注册商，让您的创意立即线上化。
For RRQ. So a step up in a lot of different ways for them.
Pilsky was talking about wanting to see Moniette back on that neon, how he's so at home in those moments. I think he's right at home on the Astra. This is where this man set a kill record on Split previously. He was playing this one. He was looking right as rain.
He's so sharp right now. Again, Patman still has...
This is a bit all in, though. Quick exits, okay. Double dash away. Thrash going to be sent, and this is going to have to be space offered up. Call this one back, make sure that Thrash is going to be recoverable, and Uniton is able to find one, finds himself another as Monyet and Cushy both get taken down, just strays caught through the smokes. Can tag to 30, and it seems like Global Esports slated to get themselves a third round.
There.
Check towards backside, Uniton. Yeah, just crossfire angle set up. Now the neural depth going to be invested. Swing in, crazy guy, win the fight, Patman down. Swap of the weaponry. Jemkin on that check, sends out the saturate. And now the C's as well, blocking them off. It's already been held to half. Crazy guy scaled forward, he's got a shorty. They're just body blocking it, they hold it! It's 10-2! Highway robbery!
Switching sides.
I mean, that is...
Candy from a baby! They cannot fight back!
No, I mean, and you think, okay, well, finally, the luck goes GE's way there. Yudotan gets 2 for the spray and the smoke. But then he goes on an, I'd say, very ill-advised walkabout.
is too big, bro.
Halftime.
You know, I mean, that scene from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Oh, God.
When Mac and Charlie are just beating up children. That's what that round felt like.
It was just a great seize, too, from Crazy Guy. I mean, the util was so on point there when they needed it to be. And I think just Global Esports just not having the discipline there, they get a little overextended. So this defender side going to have to match. Now for Global Esports, sure it wasn't, you know, their pick initially, but man, RRQ is really, really solid on this map. I love the theory they've got. I really like the Phoenix on this map. The Astra seems solid. I'm in on the Fade always on this map. As soon as I saw this map, I'm like, oh man, Fade's gonna be really good here. The Waylay, I'm not, like, it's fine. And the way Jemkin plays, it's fine. I think it kind of, that to me is more just person dependent. Like who's piloting the agent is going to be more impactful if you want to. You could run Jet here, you could run Neon, totally fine.
Right.
Frankly, most of the duelists are kind of okay. Except for Yoru, I guess. But that's just sad Yoru noises.
We'll always have PRX on a set.
Exactly.
Until they change it up and do
they
something
will. No, they're
ridiculous.
We're going to see mix today. I just know it.
Well, contact over towards Xfero. Big push out into B main. Nothing else going to be spotted, though, and that's got Global Esports scratching their head saying, okay, well, it's the Cypher. He's probably solo lurking. So now they check over towards mid. Not full committing on a rotation to A, so are going to be near enough by, and now the footsteps up as well are going to be heard. So, okay, jig is up, RQ kind of giving things away here. Jemkin going for the up and over, into the immediate refract, and Cushy immediately dispatched. 3 shots through the smoke, Yudotan able to find him.
Well, that is pretty easily thwarted. I mean, you're looking for a timing there off of a fast pivot from Global Esports, but they don't really fully commit to it. They go for like a mid look. It's just not that far compared to what the attackers have to go through to get back towards that B side, but they're going to try it again, and they're going to find out the hard way. Not much has changed.
Dizzy's up top.
Dizzy over the top, quick clear.
30 seconds left.
So 4 players strong on this side of the map. 25 seconds remaining in the round. Yudotan able to find another. Jemkin's going to be taken down. Xfero eliminated, and that should be that second pistol going the way of Global Esports yet again. Unless Monyet can do something absolutely insane. And he gets so damn close, but can't quite close it out.
每一个家各有所好，有的在有限空间里却不占空间，有的快乐流量源源不绝，有的直立又纤细，有人喜欢每一口冰爽，有人喜欢生活充满色彩。 满足你不同的需求，这就是口味。
10-3, RRQ still very cozy in this lead, but another pistol goes over to Global.
I mean, this just came down to who's going to outguess who on the rotations, more or less. I mean, yeah, sure, Yudotan spamming through the smokes again. Gets another nice opening kill to stall RRQ out, but really this was just a good read on the pivots.
Oh my god.
You know, it's just kind of attempted rehit after rehit for RRQ. And they're going to maybe try a different approach towards the A side. Going to be greeted by potential Yudotan with a Phantom, as well as Hobby with a Bulldog. But they found the weak side. You're going to get an orb.
Pulling them in.
Hobby just trying to play delay. Off that Prowler, meanwhile, Xfero lurking forward, but ooh, jump peek. I'm not sure if he was, well, he certainly has been spotted now. Trying to get the right clicks through, but Patman able to hold his own, keeps that Bulldog in hand. Meanwhile, Hobby, to try to clear them out of the sight, will eventually be overwhelmed, but got a good amount of damage in.
Spike planted.
Everyone quite low. Yudotan will be able to find the one. Come on, yet. There's going to be sprayed down through the smoke yet again. So defuse to come in, 4 players surviving, key weaponry carried over. Global Esports getting the exact start that they need for the second half.
And that gives them the showstopper off that defuse for Yudotan. So he's in a great position now to convert a bonus of their own for Global Esports. Saw it for RRQ. It's gonna come here on the other side as well. That's great stuff from Pat, anticipating that reswing. Knows he's got that right click from the classic.
They smoke this and they go out, okay?
Let's see. Couple Bulldogs. Phantom, Guardian, Hobby with just a ghost. But so nerve-wracking is RRQ. Look at this setup. Looking to try to see if they could catch RRQ going out early for that showstopper. Instead, Yudo's just going to stay tucked in that corner. But RRQ so far wants to try to create a little bit more interest in other parts of the map. They're going to close the mid door. Let's try to cut off some of that vision, some of those angles. And then pivot over towards the A side, it looks like, and on to Autumn, potentially. Just a Bulldog available, but he's got a little bit of that util there. Maybe help him out. Nice the cross cut in the backside.
We'll just take that. Quick exit, space opened up. Fast take here for RRQ. Showstopper's still going to be in the back pocket, though. Yudotan might just rip it off the start here to try to get this retake going. Meanwhile, Cushy going to be looking to maybe fight forward, putting himself out on an island. Clear the wingman, curveball to the side. The Showstopper going to be lobbed in. Direct shot, Cushy dead, but Jemkin finds another. Oh my god, fade away from Monyen. Took him a double take to find Hobby, but cleans up the kill with relative ease. Just push out into the open from all of these players one by one. Crystal to see if he can find a little bit more damage, but he will not. Monyen finding his form. Gets himself another multi-frag round as RRQ move up to 11.
I mean, he's just been incredible. It feels like everything Monyen looks at is going to die with that Phantom in his hands. He's been so on point. Oh, Jemkin there, taking down Autumn through the smoke. I mean, you can see how important it is kind of contest these smoke chokes.
Pulling them in.
Nasty work.
I know already, that's why I want to keep the flash, you know?
And now, very important round for Global Esports. Get the operator and their economy invested into this to try to turn things into their favor.
Heavy stack. Ready to try to swing into this one. The Prowler leading forward. Let's go ahead and get ready to hear from RRQ and see if they can move this round up, get themselves to that 12th and final.
Push wall the left, now.
Okay, ready? One window, okay, boys?
Come.
Holding right side.
Hey, left.
Spike down.
My bad.
What
the fuck?
One enemy remaining.
My bad. I opened the angle.
Wait, don't give him a flash. Comskers.
I just love their reaction to that. What the? Oops.
Well.
Yep.
Can they get the ace?
I mean, you're just going to try to save as X-Pharaoh now.
You would think.
Oh.
We'll swing through. Okay. Flawless going to be found here by Global Esports. Then RRQ moving up to 12. Bit of a lifeline here. His economy is going to be a bit shaky for RRQ.
Yeah, so
a good amount of breathing room.
Yeah, for sure. You know, a thrifty would be amazing, but the real thing you're going to be gunning for, and I wouldn't be surprised that maybe we see a timeout after this round, is you should be coming into some ult cycles after this round. So maybe if you get a couple kills, you could even come into them this round with where Cushy and Jemkin are at.
Missile deployed. Oh, looking for that up and over. The flash going to be connecting. And Jemkin able to find 2 with a stinger. What a break of this defensive hold. Patman, first one on the scene, the other 2 quickly joining in alongside him. Blaze wall situated, the plant to come in, Cushy to have a run it back available.
Spike planted.
Kadangkala, selepas makan, asid perut berlebihan boleh naik ke dada, menyebabkan pedih ulu hati. Petua seperti ini tidak berkesan untuk memberikan kelegaan. Ambil Gaviscon Double Action Liquid. Ia menetralkan asid perut yang berlebihan dan membentuk lapisan perlindungan untuk menghalang reflux asid. Memberikan kelegaan cepat dan bertahan lama. Pedih ulu hati dan senak perut, pilihlah Gaviscon.
Cosmic Divide going to be called through, but they're already operating in front of this one. But Jemkin, he's grabbed that operator because she gives the ult over just to try to secure the round win. Full flash into Jemkin's face because she's just trying to buy some space. Jemkin will end up falling. Swing through the boom bot, able to find one. Yutan gets a follow-up. Suddenly, they're right back into this. It's just stingers. Yutan gets himself another showstopper as Maniet will tie to Patman's hands in somehow, some way. Global Esports managed to get themselves back into this one.
That's crazy. I thought we were going up to map point for sure. And we were looking at Breeze as a almost certainty. Okay. Oh, what a flash.
I mean, still a great effort, but you've invested 2 ults into this as RRQ. The right back and the Cosmic Divide both committed. And suddenly that hurts a hell of a lot more. You get the showstopper out at the end, so.
Oh my.
I guess the good news is you didn't use the convergent paths. So now, like I expected, Jovi's gonna have this timeout, but not kind of the things and the sort of tools to play with that I was expecting for him to be able to talk about. Because it started so well, and I totally agree with them investing those ults. You should, when you establish that kind of an advantage. I mean, you get an operator into Jemkin's hands, you should be feeling pretty comfy, but Yudotan, all of a sudden, has just been explosive. He's up to 17 kills now. Just feels like every round is a multi-kill for him.
Yeah, I mean, he was completely absent at the start of this. And now he is just right back up at the top of the scoreboard. The fact that he's been able to leapfrog over Jemkin, over X-Pharaoh, just shows how incredibly well he's been playing in this second half. With the cartoon corner over here. Family Guy to SpongeBob.
I like it.
What's next? Simpsons?
Heck yeah. Let's
American
do that.
Dad?
Let's do it.
Okay. Timeout. Is this going to be enough?
X-Pharaoh. Okay. Had the cage there. Has the prowler, so he's okay. I was a little worried there for him for a second. How about X-Men? X-Men 97.
Sure.
Really good.
Going
really
down.
Good.
Some damage out. Cushy. Tagged low. Heals quickly, having to come through. Just trying to take this space. I mean, he is deep into enemy lines at this point. Shoulder to shoulder, though, and it's with Yudotan. Last player you want to be going up against at the moment. Takes him down nice and early.
plan here now. Convergent Paths is in a really weird spot in this 2-2 split. You have to clear Autumn effectively. Oh, there's the door.
Damage found, Crazy Guy to 70. Meanwhile, Monette eliminated. Autumn still forward on the site. They're trying to flush him out. They have enough space, spot, but Javi there's that second layer. Catches Xpharaoh just when he thinks that he's fine to reposition. Crash gonna be sent, looking for the catch. Won't be able to have it. Jemkin pushing forward, gets himself past that paint shell. But a lot of this resting on his shoulders. So he's gonna be sent down the wash, not in position. Meanwhile, Crazy Guy, okay, takes it into his own hands. Closes out those 2 remaining kills. As Jemkin once again says, thank you very much for the operator. RRQ, the timeout call ends up working. It starts getting a bit shaky, but they make it up the map point.
They really wanted that mid-space, and even though Cushy gives his life for the cause, they're able to double down on that because he's gotten so deep. Get 2 extra players there, create that extra angle. I got a little worried when Autumn got that first kill. It's a 2v3 though, that they're able to convert. They're giving themselves a really good shout into this. It's gonna take 6 in a row for GE. Certainly feels very challenging. You know, wouldn't be too surprised to see them get a couple here, but I mean, Jemkin, operator again. So much forward space being taken.
1 away from having that Armageddon. I'd love to get that online if you're Crystal, but you're just saddled with playing backside of B. Stealth drone quickly going to be cleared out. Quick repositions coming through. Mobile Esports very convinced that this is going to be the site exec. It's an up and over from Jemkin. Any bit of damage going to be suffered from that salvo, and Crystal to just find him through the smoke. Armageddon now online. You have to be reconsidering this one if you're RRQ. Pulls it through. Cushy, isolated backside, trying to scale forward, but Autumn has him dead. We'll run it back to try to assist now. Looking to re-swing, reposition. Xpharaoh now the one stranded. Paint shell to push it forward, can't find a transfer. And Crazy Guy with spike in hand, holding on to an operator. He'll just have to try to tuck away and start assessing what he wants to do in the next round.
I think this was just kind of a little bit of an overcommit from RRQ. I mean, there was so much util dumped at that front door. You knew for sure the Tejo and the Gecko were there. Obviously, you're not entirely sure where the Astra is ever, but you know, with both those initiators, there was so much ability to stall you out. You know, you're thinking, okay, well, we've got the Phoenix, we've got the Waylay, you know, Jemkin's going to create space, and then Crystal just, even though it's a Phantom that Jemkin's spraying with, he's still able to just lock on and take him out. So that's all that space so quickly denied, and then the Armageddon's there, and then you're just really stalled. I think just a little too aggressive here from RRQ after all that early util spam. Should have given you a pretty decent info. Just tried to commit and see if you could brute force your way through.
One enemy remaining.
This or not? No, they just reload.
Okay.
Rough buy. Crazy Guy. Found earlier value with the Sheriff. See if he can do it again. Plenty of other firepower alongside this. Looking for some op-v-op, but for the moment, both leaning in towards different angles.
Deep Hunt, though, doesn't get deep enough to check Autumn's position, so that's going to be an unknown. All you know is they didn't push out into mid, really.
Score a free 5G phone on us. Upgrade with package Mega Gym ad when you sign up for Cellcom Digi Postpaid. Head to our Cellcom Digi stores now.
So it's just kind of the waiting game. I think GE happy to play that right now. Are getting a pretty good read on this though. Pat's already over. Has that mosh there, so I'd like to see RRQ, yeah, try something a little bit different. Maybe keep a player here to try to sell a fake. Maybe just leave Jemkin with the operator or something, but...
Something that Proud admit again to try to cause any kind of distraction they can get. Boombot not making any contact. Just keeping things quiet. They're just going to let this clock run down and then trying to see if they've drawn any attention off of A, but Global Esports, they're keeping 3 players here.
Watch out!
Camera's going to be cleared out. Paint Shell now layered into the front. The wingman at the ready as well. Autumn just checking to see if there's going to be any crunch. Doesn't see any flanks now. Shifts over, staring in towards main. Looking for a target. Yutan going to be able to find one, but Cushy trades him out. Cushy finds another one. Observers, hello. Can we look at the Phoenix? Time now running low. Crazy guy going to fall. The spike on the floor. Xpero eliminated. And it looks like maybe they just waited too long to try to strike. The salvo on the floor, Monietti just doesn't have the time. But have to try to kill them all, they cannot. Javi has the cleanup. Global Esports not allowing for this map to end.
Not yet. But again, it's kind of similar scenes here. And RRQ's response compared to what they did over on the B side is to just wait longer. Even though a little bit of a fake is attempted to be sold by Crazy Guy, I will say that. He threw that Prowler over in towards B-Link, but you know, GE's happy to just assume that they're going to double down on those hits. So now you're kind of in a tough game as a shot caller, as RRQ. Trying to get the good conditioning set up. Trying to trick them, and GE's been pretty steady about reading it. Oh boy.
65. Get what they wanted, which is the orb to the Phoenix.
I'll be curious if, assuming that RRQ can't convert this Thrifty for the win, but if Jovi takes another timeout, gonna be getting into that nightfall.
Batman will be able to find the one, looking for that second. Saturate, not able to get far enough to the side to actually clip him. Meanwhile, Crystal sending out a shot, letting him know all these angles covered. Oh. Turn to that one, and suddenly there's another player in that position. So Cushy, absolutely screwed. And Xfero, I mean, you need to die.
30 seconds
like
left.
Batman, maybe the one wanting to try to take this charge for himself, get halfway to the Thrash.
Flawless.
Will be able to do so. Flawless fashion for Global Esports. 3 rounds away. Trying to send this into overtime. Exactly where RRQ got to on Sunset. Back into a buy. Neural depth as well as that Nightfall isn't enough to close the map.
Yeah, I would really like to see a timeout though. It's a good opportunity to take one, unless, I mean, I suppose you could be saving it for that 11th round, but
You took?
Yeah.
they're still very, very clean. And nope, they're just going to let it ride. Trust that the players have this. It's just going to come down to some of these fights, although you are going to use the evolution early.
Auto forward cleared out.
Yeah.
Crystal just trying to play Autumn in on this angle. But this is looking like maybe a mid-crunch to be. As Nightfall checking that connector position. Patman just going to be setting up the mosh. Playing that approach. Wingman at the ready as well. The cage going to be sent. It's Monyet, the first to fall. Patman saturated into that corner, but still not getting dropped. He finds himself another Cushy. Eliminated the operator. Catches Crazy Guy. And RRQ are looking like they have run out of options, run out of ideas. The Nightfall to no avail. Xfero being hunted, tripwire. Ends up getting caught. Yutan sprinting around the corner and will be able to draw down fast enough. Nothing going to be saved. It's another flawless Global Esports.
Stay safe.
2 more rounds to go to send this to OT.
Pat does phenomenal work in this round. Him and the Tejo just completely shut down that extra angle, trying to be creative through B-Link. And then that buys enough time for Javi to get into position to set up the crossfire. You've still got that op holding the front door, and RRQ's never able to clear that either.
Timeout.
Now the timeout is there. You've got a lot less, again, to kind of work with here. As Jovi, he did nice in the last one to get the round win for RRQ, but then GE was right back to business. Now they just need 2 more in a row. Giving them the confidence. You've been giving them the hope here.
Go to VIP? Naturally. The more I book, the more they pamper me with great deals.
See the world for less. Book now.
I mean, given the economy right now for RRQ, this next one should basically be assured.
Right.
So realistically, we've only got one more solid chance, barring that Thrifty coming through, but haven't really been seeing them today, at least not for RRQ side of things.
Well, let's see.
While it looked rough and it wasn't really finding value on the attacker side, from the defense, I'm starting to kind of see, you know, the get-go a little bit here. The amount of delay that you're getting from Batman with this is pretty damn strong.
It's pretty nuts. It allows for these fast rotations that Global Esports has been able to really just make the choke so nasty. I mean, think about all the mollies in this comp, plus the Astra. It makes the A main and B main entrances so annoying to get through. Trying to fish for a little bit of info there, but actually sell a bit of a fake, but they've got this red.
Countermeasure broken. Dash in. Trip down, spot on the one, but Javi able to find Cushy. Leaps through the smoke either way. It's another kill for Javi. Monyet now eliminated. Xpero going to be taken down. Javi is just tearing them to bits as it's going to be another flawless. Entry found for Jemkin, but nothing more. Global Esports, 1 more to go. And this is from a 2 to 10.5.
It's just hard to imagine that we'd have 2 back-to-back 10-2 halves, but we're on the cusp of that being the case.
1 enemy remaining.
Javi, absolutely nasty there. Killing Pat. And yeah, now he's got the Thrash. I was just about to mention that, and he's got an Odin.
One away from having a showstopper as well.
Double op?
Double op. I mean, this is just... I mean, it's going to be ass. That's I like to try to play into this. It's just going to suck. Cosmic Divide will peel back some of that pressure, denying the sightlines away. We'll see how it ends up looking for them on the retake. As Cushy, little jump around the back, will be able to spot out 1.
Spike planted.
Okay, they had guns as well.
Yeah, it has a backup. Okay, this becomes. In fact, I think this ends up becoming a little bit better for RRQ.
Yes.
With the double op, especially, can't try to play into that one. Cushy, oh boy, salvo at his feet. Ain't Shell up through the gap in the door. Showstopper still going to be available. The Phoenix eliminated. Crazy guy able to hold his own despite that. And Uniton bits it. Nothing found off the Showstopper. But Javi still fighting back for a little bit more. Gets him back into an advantage position. Monyet trying to set the grab well. Xpero trying to hold this door. He cannot. And now Monyet. A 1v2. The defuse being stuck. And Javi gets the 3K. Breaks his way back into the site in Global Esports.
Switching sides.
They pushed it all the way to overtime.
Absolute madness. Just crazy stuff. Crazy guy there. Does nice. I mean, this is a great little trap play. The Thrash into the salvos. Nice combo.
1 enemy remaining.
Able to trap a player in the corner. Yudo whiffs on the Showstopper, and you think, oh boy, that might just be it. That might just be map 3.
Yes!
Huge. Now we go for the overtime. So it'll be Global Esports starting on that attacker side, which both teams only 2 rounds. That was it. That was all they were able to find. I still feel like between the two, GE's comp actually should have a little bit more legs on this attacker's side with so many pieces of util to clear space between your two initiators.
I mean, the scary thing is that now you've got Udaton warmed up.
Right.
That showstopper, obviously, a whip, but still able to find the round. His rifling been a hell of a lot cleaner so far. His trip's going to be intercepted by one. Crazy guy trying to tuck back. Gets stunned up there for a brief little moment. Meanwhile, Sparrow, paint shell layered in at his feet. He's going to be rerouted. Like now starting to get brought forward. Udaton spam down to 7. Mosh does get chucked through. So far, no kills found from either side.
It's going to have to be much cleaner this time for Global Esports.
They're still quite far away, just with an operator in hand. Cam with a spot on the one, but Patman able to find Kush. He finds Monyet. The Thrash online now. Quickly will get cleared out. And their work cut out for them. Sparrow able to displace him. Patman eliminated. Udaton still dangerously low. Skirt around the back. Gonna get onto a flank. He cannot do so, but Diffuser going to be interrupted. Crazy guy will fall. The push forward. Sparrow trying to take this into his own hands. A final salvo going to be sent out. The neural depth going to be revealed. Sparrow would have to be an ace. Tapping the defuse, the jump. The stun would even kill him. But it's going to be Crystal just finding the timing. Global Esports, match point in their hands.
Unthinkable. Absolutely unthinkable. And credit to Sparrow. He almost pulls off one of the best clutches we've ever seen from him. Pat this time getting tons of value here. Able to clear some space. Able to make Crazy Guy really uncomfortable, and then a good nade to back Sparrow off from that top angle. Initially on the way into the site, a good smoke, so I really like that setup and play from Global. Again, those post plants feel a little uncomfortable, but they get there.
I'll find you.
And now it's RRQ that have to find the win here from the attacker side. No timeout called.
I just don't know. It's been so tough for them, but they're given probably their best look. Pat's guessed on the wrong side this time, so you're not gonna have that Gecko there. Autumn, no operator this time. Just the Phantom.
Double dash looking for that entry, but again, it's Javi holding the door now. Autumn tucked away into the elbow. Jemkin dead. Cross cut out. Repositions to safety. Sparrow trying to find that elimination. The cage going to be going up, and Javi turns back over to the front. Monyet dispatch. 2 players left alive, but they still have some fight left in them. But now it has to be Crazy Guy. Snaps on. Finds the kill. The Nightfall not to connect. Perhaps a false sense of security. Still closing out the previous round. Can he do it again to secure the map win? Still the stealth drone, still a salvo, the stun, a full kit available to him. Crazy Guy with the right idea, and Crazy Guy with the Red Bull clutch. A monstrous 4K to find the reset. Get RRQ up to 13.
I just can't believe it. I thought this was done, dusted, over. I mean, Javi's going crazy here. Pretty sure I heard Jovi slam his desk. I thought this was done. But they, oh my God. That is brutal. Oh my word, Crazy Guy. Bails them out. We go again.
Now we do. 20th clutch for him in Pacific. A massive one at that, but now we are into the action, and he is tagged to 1 HP. Lucky to be alive. The accolades can wait, the game cannot. Tripwire again, same setup. Same players running into it. Can they actually try to play off this at all? Sparrow has to clear out the wingman. They're looking to try to displace him. Swing in the corner, and what a shot from Udaton. Crazy Guy dead. Door gonna be shut. Look at that timing, and oh, what a shot that would have been from Jemkin, but just not quite fast enough. Monyet's gonna be able to find one, but Cushy now dead. Monyet with a second. A 2v3. Udaton tucked in the drop. Jemkin seemingly aware of that. Turns his sights forward now. Stealth drone with the spot out. Jemkin needs to get rid of this raise. Stripes in to his demise. No shorty on that backup. Paint shell now. Pushing Monyet away, the salvo going to be layered in, the post-plant util available to Global Esports. It's just so much, it's overwhelming. Timing, however, from Monyet going to be found on the one, goes in for the Cosmic Divide. It's Crystal, oh! He's not going to be able to have it. It's so well played by Monyet. It's a great attempt, but the time is just not there. Global Esports once again in the lead.
It's just so close. I mean, Monyet knows the situation that he's dealing with. He knows that Teho is going to be tucked into main. Again, big wins early off of that util, finally able to start getting players spotted out, and GE able to capitalize off of those early identifications that they're able to make. Oh, Monyet, so tough, dude. Yeah, he knew it too. I mean,
timeout.
It's way too much time off there, and I think this is
Global Esports.
GE's timeout? Yeah, okay.
Platoon going to be calling this one, trying to get this over the finish line. One more to go. I mean, granted, they were so close. In that previous, it was that massive clutch from Crazy Guy. Well, you know what to do, Sluggy.
I mean, it's TMV's turn. Everybody knows that.
Well, we've been waiting for that one for a while.
I think we will be waiting.
I think they just realized that he's just hopeless. So it's time to move on to somebody else.
He is absolutely one of the most hopeless humans I've ever met, yeah. Just don't know about him. But I don't know about this match, but I'm kind of curious. I mean, both teams playing very passively on their defender side for the most part. It is going to be the op this time for Autumn. So they are going to lean back into that. He's going to try that mid hold again. He's been kind of taking that back angle where the haunt that Crazy Guy's been throwing early doesn't catch him. They're going to clear a little bit of space. So far, didn't really give it over.
Oh, Cushing slipping through, but it's going to be Crazy Guy offered up. Cushing needing to buy that second elimination, he cannot. Javi again, finding value. Intercepted, denying even the cage being shucked through. Camera set up on the one wall. Timing shot attempt from Autumn, not to be rewarded. Jemkin on a walkabout needs to go huge.
Locating targets.
Don't throw to check him out. Quickly going to be cleared. Camera being watched, spotted the one. Monyet plays off that nicely. Patman going to be taken down now into a 3v3. Tuck back, the stun not connecting. Jemkin able to find the headshot. Xpero cleans up Javi, and now it is just Autumn. The swap of the gun. But a 1v3 in time working against him. So many angles to try to clear out. And yep, there's a triple face into his demise. 14-14. Should have known that it was going to be a long one. It's RRQ and overtimes.
That's very true. They're coming from a deficit, but it's because GE calls to just completely flood into mid, expecting that there was going to be a bigger presence from RRQ there, but the strong push, the three-man push, is actually onto A, which is left completely undefended.
I cannot do anything. I already do.
And that is just giving them so much time and space to set up. And now look at this. This looks tricky. GE gonna be walking into the stack and an op. Gonna need some good util here.
Can they avoid a clack? Yes, they can. But Autumn cannot avoid getting his face absolutely blown off.
I don't understand why you do that.
There.
He's been holding that line so often.
Well, that is the door shut, and now Crazy Guy, an immense amount of space opened up for him. Look at this deep scale into mid. Yudotan checking the one corner. They realize that they've given this away, but do they actually clear him out? No, they don't. He's going to be able to find just the one, though. Quick reactions from Yudotan. Keeps him into a winnable position. Just down by one player.
Cage triggered.
Gonna have to do a lot of.
They found my wire.
A lot of work now to get in here. Look at the rotations. They're fast from RRQ.
I mean, critically, it is for the moment just Xpero alone here. Can't do too much to try to prevent this plan from coming through. They will be able to get that in play. But can they hold this line? Double dash in, scout on the one. Quick refract out, but Patman able to find. Back heel, Unicon gets one as well. Monyet down to 30 HP. As Jemkin has to do it all, and he cannot. It's another 2 kills for Javi. Another round and another map point for Global Esports.
Oh, they're really starting to get their feet. Both teams underneath them in these post plants, finally getting attacker. I mean, both teams only had 2 wins on their attacker side.
And now this is all they can win from.
Exactly.
And they do it as a 4v5 disadvantage with Autumn dead off the rip.
Yeah. Oh, it's madness. I do not like that early peak, but I like that post plant. Jemkin trying to get fired up.
And Platoon trying to make sure the heart keeps beating. Self-CPR.
Get the man a pacemaker.
Flash!
I like this.
Did they see Javi at all? I don't think they did. Blakehol's going to be set up, and Javi, I mean, again. Clean, early value found. Autumn this time, able to play the game. To the big heroes now, a third on the floor as Autumn gets himself another, and the spike is dropped. Jemkin, a must-win fight, is able to find it, but his refract is now down. The spike completely surrounded. He's gonna grab the orb, I think, go for this convergent paths.
Line him up! Oh, yeah.
Sends it over the side, but that does not connect onto Autumn whatsoever. Spots him out, but he needs some assistance.
Connects Pharaoh, though. He might catch Crystal.
Slowly wrapping around, 40 seconds to try to play with this one. Crystal still watching it. The Mosh, gonna be layered in. Checks out one side, turns back. Util in hand, Xpharaoh ready to strike. How many can he find on this swing? He's gonna have to try to go for it all himself, and he cannot! Back and forth the whole way through, but Global Esports eventually able to plant their feet. Lock up 2 in a row on Summit. 16 to 14. Oh, they had to fight tooth and nail for that one. But they managed to close out the series over RRQ in 2-0 fashion.
And it's a big win here for Global Esports. A lot of big questions for them after how rough. I mean, look, EWC was rough for both these teams.
Yeah.
Let's just be honest, it didn't go good. But, you know, big questions here. Some of them being answered. Yet kind of a very unorthodox composition that they're running on Summit. It gets there in the long run. Took a little while to get comfortable with it.
That first half had me so worried.
Yeah.
Going on 2 to 10, a weird composition. I mean, it felt like they were trying to cook, but they hired a pastry chef instead because there was about to be pie all over the place. But then Uniton woke the hell up. They managed to find that stability. They managed to kick it back into gear. For RRQ, I think it's going to be a really rough one to walk away from. Given that you were so close, you had such a dominant start. But they played their hearts out. Granted, I think if you're going to get that kind of performance and that level out of Monyet, you know, series over series, I think RRQ is still going to be in a very good spot to have a solid finish here in Stage 2. It is just the first week. There is so much more gameplay to yet be witnessed. So you can kind of afford these early ones, but given how close these teams have been as far as champs points are concerned, it's still a big win overall for Global Esports.
Yeah, exactly.
Go ahead and send it down, though. Jen's going to be standing by with our winners interview.
Global Esports starting off Stage 2 with a big W on the board. I have Javi, aka the IGL of the team with me. Congratulations, Javi.
Thank you, thank you.
네, 오늘 승리를 거둔 하비 AK 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 가장 먼저 사실 이렇게 좀 감코진의 변화가 생기면서 스테이지 2에 대한 부담감이 조금은 늘어난 것 같다고 얘기를 했었는데요. 확실히 이번 스테이지 승리로 시작할 수 있어서 좀 한시름 내려놓은 것 같은데 기분이 어떤지부터 물어보도록 하겠습니다. You talked about how there's a little bit of more added pressure for you guys. Must be a huge relief to start off Stage 2 with the big win.
I mean, yeah, it's just another game for us. You know, we should like to play our own game, and like we're doing what we love. So even if there's added pressure, you know, we're still like end of the day we're just enjoying playing the game.
확실히 조금은 더 부담감이 있기는 했지만 그래도 평소와 다를 거 없이 그냥 경기 중에 하나라고 생각을 했고 그리고 외부 상황이 어떻든 서버 안에서는 우리가 사랑하는 거 좋아하는 게임을 하기 때문에 그렇기 때문에 오늘 승리 기쁘다고 얘기를 했습니다. 그리고 이제 서밋 솔직히 10대 2에서 승리하기 좀 힘들어 보였거든요. 도대체 어떻게 이긴 건지 물어보도록 할게요. How the heck did you guys win Summit? Because that was a 10-2 first half.
I think everyone just like woke up on Def and we all played as a team. We played better. Jemkin's op was very hard to counter during attack. And I think Def, we just like, we had to prove something. And we all just rallied together and played good as a team.
갑자기 좀 각성한 것 같다고 얘기를 하는데요. 사실 공격 때는 좀 쟁빈 선수의 오퍼레이터를 상대하기 굉장히 힘들었는데 그래도 어떻게 으쌰으쌰 하다 보니까 이렇게 연장전까지 잘 뚫고 승리를 가져갈 수 있었다고 얘기를 합니다. 그럼 또 사실 요즘 서밋 조합에 대한 해석이 각각 다른데 글로벌 e스포츠 쪽에도 굉장히 신기한 조합을 보여줬거든요. 개코, 비토 그리고 태호 이 조합에 대해서 어떤 아이디어였는지도 물어보도록 할게요. So there's been a lot of different interpretations when it comes to Summit and what comps are good on that map. You guys chose Vito, Teho, and Gecko. Who came up with that? What did you see in that? How does that kind of fit your personnel and the strengths?
Platoon had this idea where we all just play Summit 5v5 and play any agent you want. And those are the agents that we all chose. And yeah, that we basically made it off that.
서밋에서 그냥 5대5 경기를 치르는데 좋아하는 요원을 각자 골라서 해봐라 라고 얘기를 했고 그래서 각자 좋아하는 요원으로 5대5를 떠본 결과 좀 가장 잘 맞는 것 같은 요원을 선택했다고 얘기를 합니다. 그리고 마지막으로 이제 안 물어볼 수가 없는데요. 다음 주에 좀 빅매치가 예정돼 있습니다. 풀센스 상대로 할 텐데 어떤 각오가 있는지 여쭤보도록 할게요. Elephant in the room. Next week, big match against Full Sense. What is the mindset?
I mean, just another game for us. We're still just gonna play. I don't think like the beef. Us we haven't really said anything. We're just playing the game.
Okay.
We've kept quiet, but it's just another game.
Do you think you'll just focus on getting those championship points, or?
I mean, like beating Full Sense isn't the goal of Stage 2. The main goal is still going to champs.
Okay.
So it will be just another game to us. If we lose, we lose. We learn.
Okay.
If we win, we win.
Eyes on the prize.
Yeah.
Yep. 사실 뭐 드라마가 약간 있기는 하지만 그래도 지금 중요한 거는 일단 챔피언스에 진출하고 스테이지 2에서 잘 하는 거기 때문에 이 지휘의 목표가 풀센스를 그냥 이기는 것만 있지 않잖아요. 그렇기 때문에 다음 경기도 최대한 집중하고 그리고 뭐 지휘 쪽에서는 딱히 입장을 밝힌 게 없으니까 평소대로 경기를 이길 수 있도록 잘 준비해서 경기를 치르겠다고 얘기했습니다. 이렇게 해서 하비 AK 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Javi, and best of luck.
Thank you.
The score was 10-2 in the half. What a comeback from Global Esports. We were getting prepared that this was an RRQ win. We were propping up our discussion points and everything, but then that happened.
Oh man, that's going to be very, very brutal for RRQ. That was their game on a silver platter. You give me a 10-2 lead at the half and tell me Crazy Guy's my IGL going into the attacking half and you can't close the map. That is going to be something they're going to have to digest for a little while. But small shout out to Mon. Yeah, I thought he actually played a pretty good game here on the smokes. I wouldn't mind seeing a couple more from him, quite honestly.
I agree. But for me, the frustration was palpable down on the stage for RRQ. Jovi in the booth, you can hear them getting worked up. You can see how much they felt like this could have been a win. They could have been moving forward to that map 3, but it's not meant to be. Global Esports come out with what is ultimately quite a clean 2-0 here to get that first championship point and that win on the board.
Yeah, RRQ have to be kicking themselves because they had this. You can tell when RRQ are having a good game because they're very, very loud.
Yeah.
And towards the later part of that match, exactly. You have all of these funny sounds coming out from RRQ, and just that later half, they were very, very quiet. That does not bode well for RRQ. But of course, GE, very, very loud with those screams. They were so hyped when they knew that they could actually do this, and they did.
Absolutely. GE silenced them really, really nice. nice stuff on the defense. I love everything that they were putting together. On attack, I thought they had a lot of great ideas as well. They just didn't really quite land in the way that they would have wanted to. So I'm interested to see if this is something they continue to stick to. And like I said before, there's still plenty of ideas here on GE. Even if Frost has kind of departed, they've got a lot of people who can put stuff together. And you've already seen two pretty interesting approaches from them today.
That's right. Story to be continued on the side of global esports. It's looking very positive for them because we know now that they can stand up to this kind of pressure. They are evolving because probably early on in kickoff, a team like GE would not have won this map.
Yeah, I mean, but I think that's very true. You saw 20 to 10 in terms of first kills there, so that's a ludicrous difference. GE, I do think, especially when that second half were the cleaner team, crazy that in the OTs, everyone's winning on that attack. I wonder if this matchup takes place in week 3, week 4, how different this clash could have been, but it's not meant to be. I can't wait to see how the Summit will develop as we move through the split, and the teams get a little bit more comfortable here.
Yeah, getting a lot of different interesting kind of approaches from all different teams coming into Stage 2. I feel like they've all got their little bit of a take on the meta. Giving the Uditan the MVP makes a lot of sense. He played very well today, but I want to give a shout out to Harvey. His individual form was phenomenal this series, and it makes GE so very well-rounded in terms of the fragging.
Makes them also one of the most exciting teams to watch here in Pacific because, hey, they could pull out a comeback like that once more, right? They have that within them. But of course, from one banger match, we have to move on to another match, which is going to be PRX and T1. But before that, we have a very special guest with us on the desk. She's your Pookie in the morning and your Pookie in the night. We have from 50/50, we have Athena joining us on the desk. This is the first time ever, Athena, that we have a K-pop idol.
Oh,
with us.
really?
Yes.
Wow, thank you.
You are the very first. Can you please introduce yourself to the VCT Pacific audience?
Definitely. Hello, I'm 50/50's Athena, and I'm T1 Valorant's ambassador. Thank you.
That is absolutely right, and you are such a VCT super fan.
Yes,
we were watching that earlier match, and you were nerding out with us.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I was so impressed. Like she was actually super excited while watching that match. I wanted to ask because you hit Immortal,
Yes,
right?
I did.
What's your rank now? And
I'm staying in Ascendant right now.
Okay.
Because I don't really have the time to play a lot, but I'm still in Ascendant, and yeah, I'm trying to hit Immortal, but I don't really have the time, so.
Girl is a K-pop idol, and she's on Ascendant. What are you guys doing, by the way? What are you guys doing?
Making us all feel bad.
Absolutely. I was telling these guys, like, she can out-frag both of you.
Oh, no.
I think so. You're in the skirmish today, right?
Well, I mean, if they allow me.
She wants to put her in, T1. Put her in.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, you've played the game quite a bit and, me playing in the rank queues, we were even asking you about the new map.
Yes.
What kind of role do you play in the game? And if T1 puts you in this match today, who are you replacing in the T1 team? Like, what role do you like to play?
Wow, who would I can't, like, replace somebody, but I could probably play, like, a Smoker agent or a Sentinel, because I usually play Smokes, but I think I started learning Cypher because of the new map Summit, because Cypher seems to be a really, really good agent, and when it comes to, holding a site and anchoring a site, so yeah, definitely, but I was struggling a lot with, getting through the map and finding my way through, because there's so many tunnels, and, like, I just couldn't find my way, so I actually got lost when there was, like, an overtime, and we kind of lost the game because I went into spawn.
It's a big map.
Honestly, I feel like some of the Pacific players, when I'm watching some of these rounds, it gets really messy, and I feel like they feel the same, to be honest.
It's easy to get lost in that map.
For sure.
Yeah.
So the life of a K-pop idol is so hectic. Rehearsals, performances, fan meets, all that kind of stuff. How do you find any time at all to play Valorant or keep up to date with VCT? It must be difficult.
I do have a lot of, performances and all of the other stuff, but I think we also have a time where we're, doing our makeup and doing our hair, so we have that time to, watch our stuff and do our stuff. And then there are some times we end early. There's no, 10 to 10 time. It's just like, it's kind of free. So if I have the time, I would be, playing a couple of games and then go to sleep. And it depends on the schedule.
Yeah, just anytime you have spare,
yes,
straight
anytime.
on Valorant.
Yeah, only Valorant, nothing else, only Valorant.
She's just like me. She also watches the bots in the makeup chair. That is right. Give me a high five for that. Yes. Our time in the makeup chair. Okay, so you are no stranger to the stage. If you were a Valorant pro and you had to like walk out, what would be like your pose?
I actually thought a lot because, you know, I'm an idol. You know, I could be doing some cute poses, but because I'm a Valorant player, I would probably go with something, you know, cooler. What should I go? Should I go with like this?
Yeah, that's cute. I think that's both cute and cool.
Really?
So
Okay.
that passes. So you are the T1 Valorant ambassador.
Yes.
Can you hype up the team, hype up your team for today, as well as all of the other T1 fans watching out there?
All right, all of the T1 fans, you gotta join me on, you know, cheering T1 on this match currently. I know this is a big match, and I hope that all of the T1 players are gonna, you know, have a good time. Just don't be too nervous. Just have fun with the game, and you're gonna win. Totally.
Thank you very much for joining us on the desk, Athena. We loved having you, and I'm sure you're going to have so much fun watching this match because it is a banger match for sure. So thank you very much, and thank you actually for joining us too on the desk.
Yeah, thank you so much.
You can leave your headset right over here. Thank you. Bye. See you. Athena will be in the arena to watch PRX in T1, and I think they need all of that extra power because PRX right now, they are, without a doubt, the best team in the world. Accolades alone, they are the most consistent, highest performing team out there.
Look, they're chasing that GOAT status. They've missed out on 2 trophies this year, but they're back at home in Pacific. We know how great they are when they're on this stage. I don't think this is the week 1 opponent anybody would like to be facing. Take a look at those stats. You see 4 out of the 5 players breaking that 200 ACS, and Invi only just falling short, but he has a tough job to do being that hard support player. This is a stacked roster through and through. The big thing is they're already in champs, so how does this team look now? The pressure is off a little bit. I want to see them have some fun. I want to see them get loose on this stage. But even then, we know just how dangerous they can be.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because they've got a very big matchup straight away. An opponent that they're very, very familiar with. Not only the individual players across multiple years, but also they played a couple of times this year in particular in both stages. They're going to play in all 3 stages, PRX and T1. So I want to see if PRX is really, really gunning for this win to send a message, or whether they might try to experiment a little bit to kick this one off. Because as you can see here, the champs points look very, very good, and it's not like they're any stranger to making it to the international stage at this point.
And that's the thing, these stats are ludicrous. You see 14 appearances internationally, the #1 in the world. The #1 in finals appeared 5 finals now, but only that 1 trophy. That is a little bit of a killer if you're PRX. Trophies are really the only thing missing to cement this team as the greatest to ever do it. But will they get another one here in Pacific at stage 2?
Yeah, that's a big question. And let's talk about those 5 finals appearances and why it is not 5 times as a trophy winner, right? Because of course, this most recent one over in Masters London had to have hurt, and I feel like PRX coming into this match, maybe they've come in losing a bit of their mojo and they have to use stage 2 to get it back.
I mean, that's the thing, is it's hard to know how much this will sting for them. 2 international finals this year, but 0 trophies. Back-to-back runners-up. That fracture in the final, that made me so confident they were going to get the job done. But as the series progresses, we saw Leviathan obviously heat up and be good enough to take that title. I think your heart has to bleed a little bit for PRX for the fact that they just couldn't quite convert twice in a row now. Man, I think all of us are hoping the champs could go a little bit differently, given that we know at least that they're already there.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves because we're going to get a little bit nervous here. And of course, they have to get through T1 first. And of course, this super team that we have here of Pacific, apart from missing London, not very great results in EWC either. This match is sort of also for T1 to be able to make that comeback and find out who they are, especially with DH back in the roster.
Yeah, 100%. Speaking of teams that can win Masters events, you got a couple of players on here that have been able to do much the same thing, and they got a little bit of extra support in the server when it's much needed. A very, very scary opponent for T1 to be taking on early on here. As mentioned, DH is in the roster. I think that he was phenomenal when he was playing for T1 before. I'm surprised that they replaced him, so I'm really looking forward to his performance today. But as you kind of alluded to, T1 has had a little bit of a disappointing run in the middle of the year. It's back-to-back internationals that they're unable to qualify, and after a little bit of a disappointment in Santiago, I don't think that's good enough for them, and that's why you've seen a bit of a roster change.
Yeah, I definitely agree, and it's Stacks that will be taking to the bench to allow for DH to have his time in the server. server here. I don't think that's anything against Stacks. I don't think he was a bad player for this team at all.
It was great. In Santiago and some of the Pacific games, he was their best player.
I tend to agree, but I do feel like I understand why they're making this change. I understand why they feel the need to shake this up. I guess we have to wait and see what the roles will look like because of that change as well.
Yeah, and it does feel a little bit weird not to have Stacks in Pacific, but DH, he was definitely one of the standout rookies that we had here last year.
I mean, in the words of DH, I am DH.
A wise man once said.
It's one of the greatest quotes of all time. I am DH. Yes, buddy, yes, you are.
I love this guy so much. He was amazing to see play. I love the style that he had on this smoke roll. I thought was a great fit for T1. I really loved watching him play. He had those flashy moments as well as that consistent role play. I'm so happy to see him have another chance here.
God, he's just so solid. On the other side of things, though, someone that in the past on Gen G has been incredibly solid, especially in terms of the fragging, has been this man who has been filling the smokes role a lot.
Yeah.
Now DH will definitely be stepping into that role, and we're questioning the roles, but for Munchkin, I question the individual performance coming into T1 versus when he used to be a monster on Gen G, and I'm wanting to see him play more Viper, maybe not be shackled to the hardcore controller role, be a little bit more flexible, and for God's sake, just start dry swinging some stuff like you used to. Munchkin is way too tame. What's going on, man?
That's not the Munchkin I know and love. I think the roles are exactly it. If DH is on that smokes, I think there's an argument where you can put Munchkin on Perma Viper in this map.
But Meteor plays Viper.
Meteor can flex. He can do something else. I want to get the best out of this man right here because on his game, I think he was the best to do it.
Yeah,
Triple controller, anyone?
Do it.
Yeah, triple duelist yesterday, right? It seems like we're throwing stuff in there. We're experimenting a little bit, but you guys are absolutely right. It just hasn't been the same from Munchkin, so he's looking to prove that. And of course, looking at this clip that we have right here, T1's elimination out of Ho Chi Minh for our Stage 1 Finals weekend. That marked the first time that there was no Korean team going over to a global event from Pacific.
I mean, when you cast your mind back to that Stage 1, everybody was saying the two teams that were locked in to go to London pretty much were PRX and T1. At the end of that group stage especially, that's what it felt like. But they get to the playoffs, the two teams that they lose to, once again, are PRX and Full Sense, the top two teams that did make it on out. It doesn't have to, you have to wonder, what if they got a little bit more momentum going? What if things fell slightly differently, but it wasn't meant to be?
I also felt poorly for them because they had a lot of support in Ho Chi Minh. There was so many T1 fans in Vietnam. I was not aware of this. They had maybe the most crowd support out of any team, despite the fact that they were a Korean team in Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
That is absolutely right, but they also have a massive fan base over in Ho Chi Minh, right? The T1 fans out there are absolutely insane. But now heading into our skirmish, we have a special guest on the side of PRX. Yeah. We have PRX Pumps. Wow, he's really giving it to Isu.
What? He's a camera guy for PRX, is he?
Content guy. He is the one who is shooting PRX, shooting in the range as well, in the skirmish rather. But he is usually the guy who's following them around and shooting the content.
Oh, okay. That was... even Isu was impressed by that. That was low-key got a shot.
I respect it so much. I mean, he's winning. He's up 2-1.
Where do they keep finding these guys?
It's just everybody who works for PRX.
They have a requirement.
This is part of the interview process.
This is the minimum requirement to join PRX.
They load up the range and they play 30 bots. 30 bots on half. How many are you hitting?
He's having fun.
There's no way. There's no way, Easy. You cannot let this happen to you. This would be incredibly embarrassing.
To take your job again.
Yeah.
You have to focus up.
Okay, let's settle down. 3-3. I think Isu's going to get back together. He does look a little nervous, though.
Yeah, it's a nervous smile there.
I would be too. I'd be nervous. You know, this is not one you should be allowed to lose, but I think 3 rounds is already pretty impressive.
Yeah, not too bad. Last one for Isu. One more for the veto advantage. If we've learned anything from PRX and who they offer up in the skirmish, no disrespect, because he's doing quite well for himself. They don't really care if the other team has a veto advantage. They're just going to play and try to win regardless.
Well, maybe that's why Pomps is playing as well. No. But, hey, PRX, special request. Can we put in Clara next? Can we put in Declaration next, please? You know, she's a great fragger as well. Yeah. We have our map vetoes now. We have Sunset and Ascent coming up. I like this map veto as well.
Ooh, it's going to be an interesting one. You see Haven go out early there, and T1 not interested in playing the new map whatsoever. Even though they've had Yeah, true.
Not
They can
yet.
flip it later on. They've
Yeah.
had more time to prep it, though.
Yeah.
As mentioned, they haven't been at some of these international events or had as hectic of a schedule as some of the other teams. Sunset out for PRX. We're expecting Sage and things of the like, I'd
I hope
imagine.
so.
And then Ascent for T1. We saw them play this over in Ho Chi Minh. It looked pretty good for them. They were playing the meta comp back then, very Genji-esque with the KO, Killjoy, all of the bits and pieces. I want to see if they stick to that. And for PaperX, I feel like it's been back-to-back events where they're playing this Yoru comp on Sunset and they haven't, on Ascent rather, and they haven't had time to innovate just yet.
Yeah, I wonder if they will bring that out on Ascent. I think there's a very real chance T1 will have seen that they're running with the Yoru comp and won't have had a lot of time to adapt, and we'll see it as a sort of weakness in the pool. But I think PaperX are sort of sending a message by picking Sunset, saying, hey, we've had more time than you think we have. We've managed to get this map in our pool. Let's show it straight away and prove that we're more prepared than you think we are.
I think also in terms of teams that maybe don't have enough prep time going straight into another event, PRX and T1 are like the least worrisome teams in my opinion. They are so professional. They can do this in their sleep. So for them, it's another day in the office. And it's like, we have no time to prep. It's okay. It's fine. We're already ready. We've been born ready, right? But now we look at our predictions that we have over here. We have some favoring T1 and the audience massively favoring PaperX.
Yeah, I don't think it's as PaperX favored as the audience would suggest here. I did go for PaperX, but for me it was pretty close. I think that prep time for T1 I think could have really worked out well for them.
I agree.
If they put in a lot of good reps. PaperX have been pretty rushed around, but for me they have a certain quality to them, right? I think when they're rushed is almost when they're at their best. They don't need a lot of time to get things down because of the flow and quality of their players, but I'm expecting a very good close game here.
I'm quite positive on the changes for T1. They've had some disappointing results lately, at least up to their expectations. Other teams in Pacific would look at T1 and say, oh God, I wish that was me, but I think the TH addition is going to be very good. I think they've had time to prepare, so I wouldn't be surprised if they win this game. More so, I'm surprised that Paperton and Achilleos could agree on something for once.
Yeah, that is very, very surprising. One of the many surprises that we've had for this day. I think that adding DH as well to the roster, it adds a new kind of energy to the team, maybe even a bit more hunger for T1 to be able to close out stage 2 the way they want to be able to lift that Pacific trophy.
Yeah, I mean, we were given a story about how after they're eliminated, what was the event they were eliminated from?
Which one? Who?
Where DH is he's upset.
Champs.
It's Champs, that's it. And he says, DH is upset, and he's crying, and he's saying, guys, I will work as hard as I can to get you to the next champions. And
what happened next?
That's when he got dropped, unfortunately. But he's back again. He gets another shot.
He will help them.
He's been putting in the work. He's ready to go. I think he will be so hungry for this opportunity.
Exactly. And with a story like that, right? You have to say that T1 is pretty scary right now, and DH probably one of the scariest players out there. He is DH after all, right?
I am DH.
No truer words have been said. Let's send it to the stage for our second match of the day. It is a banger. It's going to be your Masters winners, PaperX and T1.
Today's matchup.
We've got two of Pacific's heavy hitters back on the stage. It's PRX and T1. Both of these teams capable of winning a trophy, have won a trophy, and both of them equally capable of taking down any team that stands in their way. And while PRX, they might be haunted by London, maybe even Paris a little bit, we are back in Seoul, and surely they're ready to press W once more.
I mean, that's exactly it. On paper, it's been a great year for them, but for them, they know how close it was to true brilliance. They were so near 2 international titles already, but they're back home in Pacific. This is their stomping ground. Can they continue to show the dominance here that we've seen from them so consistently in the past?
And when you talk of trophies,
versatility against T1 there. Pushes through. Knows he's got an opponent stuck in the corner. Wants to punish him. So they throw the snake bite at the door to make T1 think that, you know, they're just going to go into post plant. But Jing actually just walks through it. I mean, nobody on T1 really able to get much going other than Meteor. Again, find the nice one. Beautiful work from something. Then here you go, snake bite right there. Oh, Devi even gets a kill after that. Nicely done. But this is right here from Jing. Beautiful.
One enemy.
He's taking side, right? You detain the guy.
Timeout.
And here we go again. Granted, it was a very good timeout last time.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they won 7 in a row. Off the back of that, but this time, not so sure if that's going to occur. No tour de force, the money very weak at the moment here for T1. Trying to run this back. Starting to prove more and more difficult as Jing just one. Jump in. Nope. He didn't even take a single pellet.
Well, there's been a bit of a nerf.
That new Bucky, that just ain't it. Buzz will be able to find one.
Revealing it. Watch your eyes.
This be one hell of a clutch though. And there's the backstab. Something with a 3K. PRX with an 11th round win. 2 away from taking Sunset and just moving us on to a set. Find him. Now Meteor trying to see if he can get a catch, but this could just be a silent walk over to B. Left. They have to know that Meteor's going to be on the side of the map. They've heard him before, so yep. B site primed and free for the taking. A Meteor now going to have to try to clutch this out in a 1v2. Has the weapon swap. Doesn't have to try to play this one out with the operator.
Spike plant.
But how does he decide to approach this?
It's going to be tough because Forsaken should be able to put a smoke in there too. Make it even more difficult. There it is. Just create that extra angle here. Really smart. Just gotta execute. Don't give him the freebies. As long as the trade is there.
And something starting to already potentially get onto that flank angle, but just works his way back in the market. The defuse, looking to be held a half, but something, yep, it's wide enough out for him, not tucked into the cubby. Cleans it up, Meteor dead, no chance of the heroics. PRX moving up to map point.
It's a nice showstopper. Sometimes we kind of laugh at Jing's showstoppers because they get a little bit whippy, but that one right there was pretty good. But then he's just not quite ready for Munchkin initially to come out of Gen, and Munchkin just keeps wide swinging that. Nice little timing there for Forsaken.
Let's go. Nice.
But I mean, so much of this has just been Jing. So impactful on these entries. First kills have been huge. And what is going on here?
Oh, well, Stun is there, so that Outlaw not going to be able to find a damn thing. Meanwhile, Spot out, Envy cleaned up as well. Looks like T1 still yet some fight in them. It's Meteor again, trying to play forward as the rendezvous out to safety this time around. Makes his exit, the drone checking the blast pack forward. Meteor, whew, I mean, a little bit of luck, but also decent. Little drag across, catches Jing. Buzz now trying to hold things down, but good lord, something. He's making sure that Buzz has as bad of a time as he possibly can on his first outing on Phoenix.
Teleport's ready.
It has been rough. It's pretty funny. PRX reads the round, just doesn't read where it's going to come from. They know that overdrive was going to be popped. Can they deal with Meteor here?
One enemy remaining.
Readjust, looking for that finisher, but something will be able to hold his own. And with a chance, but the double face forward. Basically needed to try to find a collab there. T1, they hold on. They keep their heads above the water at least for a little bit longer, but it's 3 more to go to try to give us another overtime here today.
Yeah, and there's plenty of money for PRX. But yeah, I mean, again, PRX, they totally understand what's going to happen, just not where. Something coming alive, having a really solid round. Good little maneuver there from Meteor. I mean, this is just a brawl. This map is just so pacey. Both teams are playing their attacker side, just go, go, go. Trying to
Let's play.
skill the other, sort of force in play. DH, pressured back.
Fire.
Yeah.
It's going to be sent falling, try to stop the flood.
Being close to that
two away from it. Yep, 2 away from it. Jing just bounding forward towards Market. Buzz will be able to find him. Curveball out. PRX for now. Decently contained, but Munchkin going to be caught. Buzz able to find himself a second. Curveball put himself in yet again, but as he faces forward, he faces his death. 2 players remaining here for T1 to try to get this map going, and Izu will be able to find it. Something's going to be dead. That was the spike. Drop forward. Divide. Drop. The pit. Gone. Forsaken. Unable to find the kill on Izu, who gets the fadeaway shot. How in the hell has Izu survived that?
Well,
immediate timeout.
Yep. I mean, this is a PRX special. You have a completely winnable round, and you yeet it into the nether because you send the spike up to the top of the site. You have the pit. You could have just planted in the safety of the pit, or at least tried to. I think it would have been very different. So that's just a PRX moment. That's all I got. That was. Look, I'm mad about that, and I'm not even the coach of the team.
It was a little inty.
Just a bit.
Still here with this advantage, but it's only 2 rounds away for T1 to tip this over. Run it back available. I mean, you are staring down the barrel of quite a bit here. 1 away from a Hunter's Fury. Phoenix ult, I think maybe even the overdrive in play. Still that operator in hand for Meteor as well. No, never mind. It's the from the shadows for DH. Meanwhile, just the thrash here so far.
so that should give you the ability to clear into an angle. Meteor's got that operator though. I don't see anything to force him off, but they're playing it slow, so out. Munchkin drone's mid. I need to see the drone here. Yep, good, good. Get that off that angle. Very nice.
With reposition back in the market. All going to be sent. Doesn't go that deep though. In fact, it just basically gives them all the front of the site. Buzz does manage to still dodge out, being detained. Swings in though, and Divide snaps him back to Boba. Here shuts the market door, trying to make sure that he doesn't get caught from behind, but he's going to be able to just face forward, finds Forsaken. Omen now down, Paranoia going to be going across, Jing spraying and praying. Rewarded as Izu will fall, but Buzz storms his way forward. 2 kills found, Jing and something both going to be taken down. A 4v2 now is Envy, able to hold his own for one, but quickly gets overwhelmed. Meteor finds his second from Market, and T1 find themselves 1 round away from pushing this into overtime.
Yeah, it's really good stuff from Meteor again.
These guns we use are okay.
The op in his hands has been instrumental for T1. Buzz as well coming alive in this round, fighting 2 big kills. Had that run it back. That right there from Forsaken. Swinging out into the open when you kind of know that's likely where the chamber went to. Just got pressured because of Buzz. Just a great collapse from T1. Coming from a couple different angles. So here we go.
Hunter's Fury on both sides. Only ult that PaperX has to work with now.
Revealing it. They have a couple Guardians.
A hell of a lot of half armors, but okay, Meteor going to be spotted. Trying to see if he can catch anybody going for the peak, but we'll just take the rendezvous over. Meanwhile, Divide. Alert forward. DH. Oh, wow. He was ready to set up for a Paranoia hit onto A main, but decides to go for this check. And now they get this insert on Izu, pushing him down to try to utilize this one way. Feet going to be spotted out. Envy dead. And now Hunter's Fury is looking to try to collapse the whole rest of the team. Forsaken going to be tagged up. Doesn't manage to teleport away out to safety. But Meteor now so far forward, completely situated, staring out of B main. As this should be OT.
Yep, it should be. I mean, Jing is just dead if he pushes.
You would think. Paranoia is going to be there, but Munchkin second layer from Ali. A bit of backup. Spawn confirmation. Munchkin just backing away. Swap of the gun's going to be heard. TP over across.
Right here.
Munchkin can just backpedal, but Izu still silently sat here at backside. That Mosh going to be committed. Thing reveal off the recon. 10 seconds remaining in the round. And on this push, Munchkin going to be able to find the one. Izu gets the other. And here we go. After how this had started, it felt like it was going to be impossible, but T1 have pushed this into overtime.
That's so huge from DH again. He shut down Jinger in one of the earlier rounds to really disrupt PaperX's plans. I mean, Divide probably thinks he's slipped the net. They didn't see me. I should be able to get a freebie. The youngster wise beyond his years in general.
6-6 to a 6-6. Our second overtime of the day.
Just is, I mean, this one I fully expected a lot of overtimes. Now that I think about it, because it's RRQ in the first match, of course.
Yeah.
And here it's just these two teams are always very close, very neck and neck.
Go, go, go.
And all it took was that one round where give Izu a window to get that 3 kill, and
take flight.
Then all of a sudden they're streaking rounds together.
Looking for this walk out of mid, and we'll be able to catch Meteor. Caught off guard. Forsaken as well. Little shot out.
Go, go, go. There.
We repositions, and now PaperX going to be swarming their way over. Trying to reinforce this A site that does have to be surrendered for now, so Plant can come in for T1. 4v5 to try to hold the line.
So much util for this retake.
And not much left standing here for T1. The 2 shock darts available. Molly and a curveball, one of which could be committed. Say shift over to the alley side. Buzz, he comes away with 2 kills, but something in Envy. Able to find someone to reply. Izu's still going to be fighting back for a little bit longer, but Shorty from something takes him down. Now it is all on Munchkin. Finds the first. Shock dart going to be layered in. Forsaken tries to take the fight, but Munchkin has him outdone. A Red Bull clutch, and T1 suddenly up to map point.
Oh boy. Just some great battles that they're winning. It's looked pretty decent for PRX. Again, a great dizzy here. Even though it's a nice curveball and Buzz gets 2 off of it, the response from something is just as good. I'm just not able to deal with Munchkin. They swing him one by one.
Nice. They both have the same idea. Go for the fight. But Munchkin's got to go for the tap on the spike, or rather, Forsaken has to go for the tap on the spike first, so Munchkin's just favored, has the weapon at the ready.
Yep.
Saw the frustration, the immediate timeout call now from Alex. I mean, it's not going to be quite as, you know, all sunshine and rainbows as we would have thought.
Nope.
The dinosaur is gone.
Now it's just
punch their way through the sign.
Yeah. It's just nervousness. The typical PRX roller coaster. You look like you're going to win the map, no problem, and then all of a sudden it's overtime. Now they're facing the end of the map. They're facing losing. Meteor's going to go for the op. Glass Cannon going to be there. He's going to be locking down some of that mid-angle pressure. Meanwhile, PRX is taking a bit of a peek all over the map. They were checking mid, they were checking both mains to see if there was going to be any kind of swift play from T1 off of that timeout.
DH again in position. Timing on the recon, could it be sent out? Now, there's the paranoia. There's a catch on a one, but Jing on the counter swing will be able to make it a 1-for-1 exchange. Drone to go out over the top. DH can't fully commit to that swing, or we're going to be grabbed. Jing one away from having the showstopper online.
He's got the spike in hand.
That could be all that they need to secure this. Smoke the alley, but a re-clear out in the main. Drone going to be coming their way. They have to know where the strike is going to be coming from, but they also have to try to back away. Spike's been handed over. Divide going for this one, but TH winning the first fight. Forsaken taken down. Jing over towards backside. Dead. It's Munchkin. Able to find 2 in Divine now. Having to be the one that dig deep, but Meteor sits him down before he can even get going. And somehow, some way, T1 started off this map 1-6. And instead they take it 14-12.
And what a return to form for Meteor. Give the man a sniper rifle, give him a chamber, and he's going to work wonders for you. The PRX going to be kicking themselves. Really good starts in both halves, and they can't keep it going. They peter out, they putter, they fall apart.
And now we get ready to go to Ascent. T1's map pick. And I mean, given that we're seeing some pivots here, there's room for experimentation from PRX. I have no idea what comp they're going to be bringing out on that one, but let's send things down to Jen and hear from our T1 coach.
T1 completing that comeback on Sunset. I have Coach KDG with me to talk about it. Now, KDG, we see everyone besides DH kind of playing something outside of their mega comfort role. So what led to this decision? 감독님, 일단은 DH 선수 제외하고 좀 모든 선수가 약간은 새로운 도전을 하고 있는 것 같거든요. 좀 어떤 배경이 있을까요?
일단은 선수들이 가장 그 성향적으로 잘 맞을 것 같은 영웅들로 약간 생각을 많이 해놨고요. 그다음 선수들도 사실 성향적으로 잘 맞지만 새롭게 시작한 거기 때문에 좀 적응 단계에 있습니다.
Well, we kind of picked agents that would kind of suit our each and individual's game tendencies, and I think we're still kind of getting used to it as well. Thank you very much, KDG, and good luck.
감사합니다.
Overtimes all across the board, I guess, for both of of the series today. We have T1 coming out on top, but it was very, very close there, even up until those last few rounds.
I gotta say, this is so impressive from T1. They go down heavy at the start of this, but great resilience to recover that first off, and then exactly the same thing happens in the second. They get themselves back in it, win it in OT. To me, that really speaks of the mentality, the composure of this international winning squad here. We know the experience, we know they're a super team, and they just stole away PRX's map.
100%, and all year long we've had our questions about Meteor, and he's just had an absolute blinder of a game there. Great adjustments from the coaching staff, and to be perfectly honest with you, outside of Meteor, I didn't even necessarily think that was a fantastic game from anyone else on T1, and they were still able to scrape together a win over a PRX that started very strong. Everyone individually was pulling their weight, but in some of these small kind of situations, the XVXs and the clutch rounds, it felt like things were kind of getting away a little bit from PRX. There was a couple of sloppy little 2-on-1s that they definitely could have won, and T1, we know the quality and the caliber of these veteran players. They're going to take full advantage of those situations and get themselves a dub on your map pick.
I mean, absolutely. It's one of those cases where in PRX they feel like they're their own worst enemy, and I feel like that really came out in this map. There are so many missed opportunities, and as you mentioned, Pilski, T1 is just not that type of team that you can make a mistake and expect like, oopsie, we'll just bring it back in the next round. It's not like that.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, I think for T1, just look, see how they string together those rounds there at the end. It's so impressive how they were able to pull this game back. And like you say, Pilski, this wasn't 100% T1. I think there's room to step up for everybody else. For PRX, I mean, we were hearing some anger coming out of that coaching booth. Very not happy with how this game was played towards the end. I think sloppy is the right word for it. It was messy. I feel like they could be far more refined. Yes, we have to give them some grace. They haven't had a lot of time. Yes, they're already in champs, but I want to see a team that's playing efficient. I want to see a team that's ready to go right now, and it wasn't like that for PRX.
Yep, 7 first kills there for Meteor. He was really kind of defining the early rounds on the attacking side. You know, obviously going to be a problem on defense, especially against Double E Net. He wants to be the guy soaking up that util, and I think he did a fantastic job of just doing exactly what his skill set is. It makes a lot of sense for him to play the chamber because he's so good at just using his body and positioning himself well, finding the duels at his own pace and winning them where it's needed.
No, yeah, it was the Meteor show, and like we mentioned, we've been criticizing this player for a really long while because he has such high standards, but look at him in this map.
Yeah, I think especially when he gets these scoped weapons, this operator rolling, that's when he really takes on a leap of his own, because not only is he able to soak up that util, is he takes that shot before he manages to TP away, and you just saw PRX really struggle to deal with it, because despite dropping the util, they still end up a man down, and that just became too much of a disadvantage for them to be able to climb back from.
Yeah, I mean, on the attacking side, he was able to basically either self-sufficiently walk and find the gaps on the map, or even kind of punish them aggression in some regards, holding the extremities. You were putting him in some of the kind of post-plant positions, and he was able to have multi-frags and actually clutch up for T1. On the defense, the thing I loved seeing from Meteor was when there was an active side of the map, he was running up the main, like when he was on the B side of the map, holding that classic B main line with the operator. When A was taken by PRX and they did an elbow take, he ran all the way up and took a deep line into spawn with a rendezvous behind him. He was very, very on top of taking space on the map. And look at that glow up from the stage 1 performance. The stats aren't bad, but he didn't have that pop factor, and this game was a star game from Meteor for something we've been waiting for ages.
Yeah, way above his average. Maybe the chamber will be something we'll continue to see more. T1 as a squad have always loved that chamber, so maybe we could see it come out again in the Ascent.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm excited to see it as well. But, you know, it wasn't just Meteor, because this was a very, very put together kind of map for T1, because we had those timeouts as well. This was a team that came in with a plan.
Yeah, they said at the end of the cast there, they were down 1-6 in this game, and in the opening half, this was the initial timeout taken by T1, and PRX does what PRX often does. Post timeout, they get aggressive, pedal to the metal, straight down tiles, and T1 deal with it very, very well. Later on, you're going to see PRX take their own timeout after a bit of a resurgence after this particular round from T1, and once again, T1, even in their opponent's timeout, are able to make good adjustments and deal with PRX's aggression pretty consistently.
That's the thing, when you take these timeouts, especially late in a half like this, it's always that double-edged sword. KDG getting another chance to talk to his team, and look, it looks like they're walking right into a trap here. here, but the util is so clean. They know what's coming. They deal with it very effectively and are able to continue that round streak because they understand. They're thinking one step ahead. They know what Alex's adjustment will be and adjust for that.
Yeah, I mean, it's perfect. Double flash there. Once again, another set play straight down tiles here for PaperX. Immediate relay bolt. On the other side of things, Meteor's found a pick. Buzz activates the ultimate and Meteor's followed him up perfectly there. I mean, the thing that impresses me is just the punchy util that this comp is known for is all placed in the right position when the other team gets aggressive, and T1 do such a good job of following each other up. The spacing is perfection.
PaperX are so infamously that team of W gaming. They love those aggressive set pieces. T1 knew what was coming and had the answer when it mattered the most there.
Yeah, and there were some plays that were just a little bit on the awkward side for PaperX, right? When they got caught in a little bit of a pinch, you kind of caught them sleeping at times, and it was just microseconds, just milliseconds. But against a team like T1, you cannot, you know, sacrifice those kind of moments.
I think it's just teething issues. It's small little things, and I think that might get to PaperX a little bit more than even getting blown out, to be honest, because that's kind of the whole narrative at the moment. They're almost close to a W. Once again, that was their game on a silver platter. They were kind of dominating the game. They were really controlling the narrative in the majority. They had a lead in the second half, multiple map points, and they let it get away from them. That's going to start to kind of eat at them a little bit, because I think that's something they've been thinking about a lot lately.
For sure, and PaperX is just that kind of team that the expectations for them are just so high. And I feel like the pressure of them needing to meet those expectations just gets to them a lot. I mean, we've seen it even in Champions LA, right? That was a big storyline leading up to that. So it just feels like even in a match like this against T1, those pressure, that kind of pressure is still there.
Well, now we see we're moving towards Ascent, and I do think there's a big question mark on the compositions. PaperX have been running this Sage, the Yoru device, for a long time on this map. Now, when we saw it from T1, it was the old school, the most boring comp to ever exist, default comp. So I wonder with the prep time now, especially on T1 side, they're picking it. They've had the time to work through this map in practice. What are they coming out with, and can they catch off PaperX?
Yeah, that is a big question, but first we're going to toss it to the stage with Jen and Coach standing by for a quick interview.
We have PaperX's Alex next to me. Alex, what was the last timeout about, and why did Sunset slip away from you guys?
The one in OT? It's about what to do in A post ban if you get into the A post ban mainly, and I think we're having problems trying to close out because I think they really want to win, and we've been trying to work on that, but it's happening again. So I'm still trying to figure it out.
Okay, thank you so much, and good luck on the next map.
Thank you.
Yeah, looks as though PaperX still have some little things to work through, and I guess it's good it's happening early on in this stage, but right now we are heading into Ascent, our second match.
They've done it! They've done it! PaperX Forsaken is on the mix. This is the first mix we've had here.
He's completing his Pokedex.
He's now one away from having the full clean sweep.
Jing Harbour as well. They've kept the core of the comp the same. On the side of T1 though, guys, DH is on the Cypher and Buzz is on Omen. Meteor on the Jet. Is Meteor becoming the guy here for T1? Is he just said, it's my turn to be the star player of this team and start to take things over? No more middling performance. It's time for me to win us a chance.
What is in the water here in Seoul? Because we have no idea what's happening on every single agency. Like, we got to keep an eye on this mix. Can Forsaken make it work when no one else can here?
Yeah, this is the first time that we're going to be seeing this here in Pacific. And yesterday, KRX was in with a triple duelist. Now, PRX and T1 are like, let's mix things up a little bit. We're going to toss it over to your casters, Papers, and Achilles to cast this exciting match.
I caught that one, Mika. I caught that, but I don't know what the teams have caught. There is something in the water. There is something bizarre going on, because it's just puzzling swaps across the board. Buzz playing Omen, DH playing the Cypher. The mix is there for PaperX, and Jing is playing Harbor. I think we've all lost our damn minds.
Could be. Could be. Has everybody been going and eating at Taco Bell in America recently?
I was gonna make that joke.
Were you? Oh God.
Yeah, if the gameplay got real sloppy, I had that one ready.
Well, I am very curious about the mix, obviously. Also, Jing on Harbor, man. This is going to be madness. DH has actually played a lot of Cypher, in case anybody's curious.
Buzz has not played a lot of Omen.
No.
It's about 26 games, I want to say. At least that attract is something to get point, but it's going to be DH taking that first kill, and okay, Meteor. He finds 2. He's back to his roots, he's back to comfort, and he is back to frying.
Well, what year is it? I mean, with the comps we've been seeing, Gecko back, Meteor on Jet and Chamber. It's 2024 all over again. Even before that.
Divine with this Sheriff. Dead.
Aw, thought to try harder.
Meteor just faster to adjust, gets himself a 3K. It's going to be another pistol. 2-1 in that regard for T1. Yet again.
Gun here.
This time off to a roaring start.
Yeah, so also we did have, you know, a little bit of a hint that this comp might be possible for PRX, but as Wendler has mentioned it in the past, I thought today, if there was going to be a day, I thought today might be that day. Might as well just try it, see what happens. But I think the bad news is you're going up against a T1 who's looking revitalized.
I think the bad news is that I put Forsaken and built it. DH going to be able to find another one over, but okay, Forsaken will be able to get one back in reply. Exit from something, just came crashing out of wine. Dornell going to be tapped, not going to try to get cheeky with it and slide through. Smoke is just too shallow. No way to lurk in as Spike now going to be planted. And, I mean, look at the weaponry for T1. They won the pistol. They have no guns really behind this aside from the Marshall.
You know, I tracked that and then I didn't mention it. Because I don't know.
Well, leg shot. Forsaken survives, and I think maybe not taking any guns into this is going to end up costing them dearly. Curious. Very curious, but 1-1. PRX. Trading it back.
Sticking by my Taco Bell theory.
Yeah.
There we go.
The parasites have made it to Seoul. Very nice on that, though.
That is a great timing on that flash. That was beautiful. But yeah, I mean, I guess the thing is for T1, you're effectively coming into this third round with a bye anyway.
Yes.
So, I mean,
we're fast-forwarding the gun round here for T1. PRX now. Slightly weaker weaponry, but still this judge. Okay. Something actually doing a bit of a service by firing that one off.
Yeah, he was just hoping that maybe DH had gotten close to that corner again. He could punish that a little bit, just trying to play off the tendencies that he had seen earlier in the first pistol. Drone does confirm some presence, but gonna be on the Buzz over there, maybe. Nope, they're ready. Going back.
Oh, flash to market, spot to the buy now as well. Envy gonna be seen. He just runs over. Into be made, able to find one. The full flash, however, going to be connecting, so it does get taken down to buy, able to find Meteor. Fragment over towards Ali Izu, the one who's able to find the transfer, though. 3 kills found. As Izu on for an ace to swing out. No, Munchkin will deny it. Taking that out of his hands, and okay, T1. Well, 3 players survived. They move up 2-1.
So, I guess this is kind of fine if you're T1. It's sort of, I mean, it would have been better if you'd gotten the, I don't even know if I want to call it an anti-eco. Your eco versus their eco to go.
Yeah.
But you get the first buy round anyway. Oh my God, Izu. That is beautiful. And Munchkin had to do you dirty there, but. Also, the noise from the mix utility has me.
Oh, yeah. No, it sounds like somebody's playing Bop It.
Yeah. Well, I actually thought someone had, like, queued up Zenless Zone Zero. I know you've never played that game, but it has a lot of that kind of music in it.
Well, Meteor on a lurk down here through Cat. Smoke going to be blooming. Let's listen in to T1. See how things go.
쏠게. 1차 가운데 좀만 버텨. 1차 비밀.
미들. 나오자 얘들아. 둘.
A 가면 되는 거 아니야 우자?
갈게.
A 갑니다.
아, 미들 싸운 거 같아. It went pretty well, as it turns out. Decent bit of fight there from PRX, but clean shots from DH on the back end.
That's good read here early on this double smoke push, kind of anticipating it. You know, PRX is going to want to take those moments. Then just able to keep clearing down. Nice work from DH. Great stuff with the Outlaw.
Deep breath.
All right, I'm going to try to key in a little bit more on Mix when it matters. Right now, goes the clone, which can have its knife out now. Thank you, Based Riot.
Nowhere to run!
Speaking of base, though, base quick is available. Up and over for Meteor, and okay, the knives.
Ooh.
Not quite as clean. Divide. We'll find that shutdown survive with 50 HP. And Buzz, where are you going? 6 feet under. Should I say the line?
Yeah.
We'll say the line. That's the spike! Over an alley.
That is the spike.
Last player standing.
And Divide takes down Munchkin. Izu doing it again! It would have to be an ace clutch, though, from 50 health to close out another 2 kills.
My. What is going on with Izu today?
Revealing area.
What's going on with everyone?
Well, it is a very strange map.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
Had he played that a little bit more patiently, absolutely would have been rewarded. Does get a good amount of damage onto Envy, though, with the shock. But now you've got something shifted around. Watching this angle, footsteps made, and there you go. And something able to go ahead and seal the deal on that. Operator carried forward. PRX find themselves a second-round win.
Yeah, I mean, here's what I'll say from trying to key in on Mix a little bit more here. The smoke was pretty good behind to keep T1 pinned by the switch. I don't know about that TP Buzz, but you do you. Also, he had the stim onto the harbor when they were pushing back here, which helped as well. So I haven't seen a good use of the concussor heal just yet, really. But
he had one very early on.
Okay.
Trying to retake into A.
Oh.
You can send it and it
through
will,
the wall.
It'll clear through into hell.
Right. Okay.
There's just nobody there.
Right.
Well, Recon quickly cleared out. The ping reveal, Divide, that lockdown at the ready.
Deploying drone. Enemy mark.
Just a spot out on the clone. I'm going to be going through. TL went forward. Meteor not working his way over to switch. Will eat quite a bit of damage, though, from the Killjoy Molly. Gets tucked in. Slide forward, Envy, ready, and Divide holding things down that front approach. DH now headshot going through into the spray down. Envy gets the kill as the Boppet's just going crazy around Munchkin. And okay, PRX a chokehold this time to tie it up 3-3.
Yeah. Did get Jing's ult out of this, but at the very end, just to make sure.
30 seconds left.
Guess that's the only thing you can hang your hat on is T1. These B hits just not really able to create the pressure onto the site itself that they need to. Divide doing such a nice job. Munchkin's already using this to call the timeout, essentially. I saw him gesturing with his hands even. He took his hands off the mouse and keyboard, knowing that he was safe enough. Should be an interesting idea to see what T1 wants to do. Looked like it was going to be maybe a really hot attacker side running this very old school comp. You know, generally just a KJ instead of the Cypher was kind of the old meta. But the Cypher was definitely a optional variability in it.
I just feel like I've already seen enough puzzling things.
Bro, this Jason, I said don't stun you, stun me.
I think I've already seen enough puzzling things occur in these 6 rounds of play to write a thesis on it.
Yes. This has been a game of Valorant.
Win or lose, I would still love to have Jen talk to T1, figure out what the idea behind the anti-eco in quotations was. Because it felt like the whole team just pulled a Nevera and forgot to buy their weapons. Can't have been the case though, but something still damn clean with that operator.
Time to jump.
Why not
Shut
flash?
down onto 2.
Munchkin had a flash there. Could have thrown some util, but just went for the dry swings. I mean, it is, again, an eco mostly. Izu does have a Vandal. No, oh.
How many can we beat him? Okay, well, we'll go for the Dimensional Drift, spot onto the remaining 2. Just trying to play in Envy. We'll be able to steady that spray eventually. Buzz going to be taken down. And Munchkin cannot find anything else. A flawless round here for PRX, who's starting to get cleaner and cleaner.
Cutting through.
Yeah, well, this is where PRX gets really scary in general. It's just something on an op. He's fairly locked in. Again, a little surprised that Meteor goes for that reswing. Figured you could use a little bit of KO util there. Try to tee him up. But these B hits, you gotta go. You gotta try something a little bit different, I think, as T1.
Yep. I mean, obviously, would have liked to have just been able to hold on to the Dimensional Drift, have that going into this next buy, but ult economy-wise, you're still so far ahead at the moment as PRX. It's just the neural depth available for T1, so don't mind it too much, especially if something's going to be able to just continue to frag.
And better than not drop the op there. I mean, you don't want to lose it. And I think I'm fine with that decision, to be honest.
I think he had just lost his gate crash as well.
Yep.
So no other recourse for exit, so. And just sent it through. Meanwhile, cluster up into B main. Meteor.
Portal closed.
Lingering around in mid. Let's see if he spots anything. We'll hear this rotation back as Hunter's Fury opened up. Tag on the 1. Buzz trying to reposition. Will be able to do so. Meanwhile, Meteor just counter looking forward. Is able to get the jump on something. Kill found. Swing out though. Jing. Quick to take down Izu. Synthetic concuss. As Buzz will get himself on the board with the kill on the Envy. Jing looking for a little bit more. Rewarded with the second elimination. Rotation's now going to be coming through. That lock down the base. Quake both still in the back pocket, but Munchkin able to find Jing, and now the neural theft going to be coming through.
Spike planted.
So there's concuss, but there's the reveal, and Buzz here from main. Sends out the paranoia, slowing down to buy. Trying to go for the lockdown from this position. Just realistically can't be done. Maybe clear out Buzz.
Alarm bot out.
Try to go for an attacker default, but not gonna be the case.
Found alarm bot down.
Just can't do it, yeah.
Goodbye.
Don't make it costly though. Operator can be recovered. The best of a bad situation here for PRX. And T1 will tie things up at 4-4.
Well, it's very curious. I like the way Meteor plays this round. He's doing a great job waiting out the ability of something there, and you know, the gate crash goes down and something has to hightail it out of there, and he's right on his heels. Oh, Munchkin just reading that position. Knew Jing had to be down there somewhere. There you go. So, getting some ults again out of PRX RT1. So got a good chance. Maybe string another couple rounds together here. PRX looking for an aim fight that not to be. T1 now seemingly more on an A split.
Take flight.
But Envy not exact good confirmation. Oh, but something able to punish that through the wall.
That big kill. He's done it again. Not quite as blind, but okay, Meteor trying to break that high low. Is able to find the first. Because going to be lobbed in. Jing with the double check back towards stream. Finds Munchkin. Spike now going to be on the floor. Buzz does have his ult, so could ult to go ahead and collect it, but loses his life instead. The tail went forward. Meteor trying to close the gap. Turn to the flash and something. Not at all ready for that. Meteor on with a 3K. Gets us back into a winnable position. It's going to be a quick pivot into an empty B site for T1.
He is Absolutely incredible. What a timing there as well. That is a great moment from DH. The heads-up play there.
And now the tripwire as well. Meteor can just quick pivot. Shift off market, the door now shut, just keeping him protected from the flank.
One enemy
Push forward into the smoke, and DH has them both. What a round from him. A big welcome back to the stage as T1 will eke their way back into the lead.
I am so impressed with the way he plays that round. Shows you he definitely has some comfort. Like that setup to get that first kill. I was thinking in the back of my mind, well, that doesn't tell you a lot as PRX because T1 has been having Izu go catwalk most rounds. So, and he's been doing it, you know, not always on his own, but doesn't really confirm anything. But, oh, DH.
Timeout.
I assume PRX's timeout?
Yes, it is.
Yep. I think maybe just talking about how to keep, you know, playing through these chokes, like when they're kind of having their good moments, is you just shut down the hits before they start. And don't give Meteor that free space in mid. Just kind of run over you. Granted, they didn't exactly do that. He kind of made his own space there by killing Envy. Maybe just talking about making sure you're playing off of each other. Always having a buddy there. Use the buddy system. Keep it up, but I guess T1, you're starting to feel like you can send this in 2. 5 on the attack side already. Pretty good. Especially running this comp. Seems to be a very defender-sided kind of affair. And you have a Hunter's Fury. Devi's Lockdown still kind of not the most valuable.
Deploying drone.
Like the diligence being shown. You know how much PRX wants to get aggressive in mid. And they are. They're hiding behind that smoke in short. You might have opened up at a moment. Nope, you're going to miss it. They're going to slide in. They're going to be on site, and that's where T1 has really had a tough time breaking this B site open.
Yeah, none of the util cleared as well by that shock dart.
We'll have the null command, though.
You should run.
We'll go to Ali. It's going to be on a timing here as this lockdown gets sent. T1. Looks like they're going to call for the cancel on this one, but Meteor was left on an island dashing forward. Meanwhile, Forsaken watching over towards main, anticipate that second layer, a little bit more on the approach. Sends out that impulse. There's a silent pivot, the alarm bot here on the corner. Envy, how many can he get?
I would
Maybe
think
an unassisted 3-2-1 on this?
30 seconds left.
you don't have a flash.
I mean, trying to maybe feign that this was going to be a shock dart sent out from a little bit deeper, but Envy still able to find one. Meanwhile, Forsaken out backfilling that space. Situates another one. And, I mean, Izu's had some incredible transfers. Shouldn't really want to try to challenge in for this one, but Forsaken will just take it, gets himself a 3K, and gets it tied up by the 5.
This round for me is a little bit weird from T1. You have the Hunter's Fury, you have the null command, you don't use either. You're trying to sneak Meteor in for free. You're essentially trying to cheat a little bit, and I don't mean that in the literal sense. I mean that in kind of the get away with some things you could save your ults for a little bit later. But I think you have a really good opportunity here to just rip the null command, rip a couple ults, maybe even pop the null command before Meteor goes in. Probably have that entry a little bit easier potentially.
Something able to avoid that 0 point, but Camera up into the window, able to get the spot out. Forces his exit. Null command now going to be ringing through. Spray and pray, and Divine nearly able to find Munchkin. Munchkin probably wishing that he had. So they just get the res in, he'd be back up to full HP. Now he's going to be stuck at 10. Hunter's Fury going to be opened up though. Izu looking to try to get proactive, catch somebody on their way over to the site, and we'll be able to get a tag on the Envy, but cannot find that kill. At the same time, something finding one. TH cannot find a transfer. Dead on the exit of the market. The stun over on the Buzz. Mixed value going to be found.
There we go.
Forsaken. It's a cleanup. Izu now. Green tap for the one, but something is there, and now it's just Munchkin at 10 HP. To try to desperately clutch this out, but he cannot. Forsaken back-to-back 3Ks as PRX move their way up 6-5.
Yeah, and this is more of what I want to see from PRX. Just a great teamwork. Something that I was kind of not seeing enough of. This one right here, a lot of good, immediate follow-up off of someone else, whether that be util there. We saw the mix, playing off the known positions of T1 players, setting up that op into a good spot. Great little position found there by Forsaken. Something gets a nice op shot onto Izu. Munchkin, just not much he can do. Jason.
Well, he's got another ult to try to close this out. I mean, Basequake in with a Reckoning as well.
And the buy is awful for T1. Stingers, Guardians, a Bulldog.
Clear the cam, just a jump peek. Get crash back to boats. Something can try to get maybe back onto this angle, but we'll take a deeper one over towards Ali. Is turn going to be cleared out. Base 4 TH. Woohoo, boy. Hell of a shot. Divine now quickly trying to reposition, but full flash connecting. And now something likely to be overwhelmed. The Spacequake does go in. Push back onto a couple of these players, and Envy able to find Buzz. Izu going to be taken down. Envy finds another. We'll have to see that one in the replay, but I think that Mixed might have gotten even more involved here. As Munchkin now held between his legs, just having to creep his way back out across through mid towards A. Only a Stinger in hand. Unable to grab anything else, but how are you meant to get set up in a post plan with this weaponry?
I mean, some players will go main with that Stinger. I would think, hell, maybe your better of bad options. Just going to tuck in around Jen. He's going to have a little bit of time to work with, but again, with just a Stinger, you wouldn't think this is very possible. Yeah, I mean, it's just need to get in there and take care of business.
Well, it's taken him a while to get into position, but should still be well set up, and yep, there you go. And with a third, the defuse to go through, PRX, 7-5 at the half. It was looking rocky on both sides here, frankly, but they do manage to gain the 2-round lead at the half.
Absolutely do, and I think you're seeing that mix on this map. I could see some value here. Honestly, in some ways, like, it's not, I mean, I think Omen's probably still better, but like, I kind of get it, actually. Like, you have a lot of ability to clear some weird angles with the M-Pulse. The ult covers almost all of B site from back alley. Literally everything but, like, the very back of boats. So it's effectively like a lockdown almost, and it comes out pretty quick, so gets a lot of value there in that round. Smokes are normal smokes, as far as all that's concerned. And then the stim at times is, I think, had some value. He's gotten a couple in moments where they're able to get the kills, get the refresh on the health. So, for what it's worth, not bad.
A lot of different ideas so far here in VCT Pacific. I think it's going to take a while before the dust settles and we start to really figure out who's got the best read on the metas.
It's everywhere right now. Every region is wild. Seeing crazy stuff literally everywhere. A lot of T1 fans out there. A lot of hope that this would be a 2-0 after that overtime win on Sunset. Again, getting that revenge would be sweet for them and give T1 even more comfort in feeling like you've got a really good shot to get the champs with the champs points. That's really what you're looking for. Every win you get here in the regular season is so valuable for T1 to really just keep themselves at arm's reach of a lot of the other teams. Knife does get a bunch of players there for PRX, but they're just going to take their orb and leave. So even though Munchkin gets that read, it's just when's he going to make his move? Double stack right outside the B door. High-low setup. That's going to be tough.
Tough, but can't overwhelm this with numbers. The shots are going to be clean, but Divide, okay, does manage to face back in, takes out Izu. Meteor now to his own devices for the moment. The other players going to be scrambling. They're trying to get the missiles back over to B. Meteor going to be good for a second, but nothing more. 3v3 with something down to 70 as the spike gets planted.
Spike planted.
Harbor Wall just blocking off that vision.
Dome set.
One way situated on Alley.
I really like the Harbor in this situation. It really just got a ton of value. Shoot a lot of time off the clock.
Harmonize going to be expiring on something, unable to really utilize that stim.
Shadows traveling.
Smoke towards boats. The paranoia to go across should connect on that. Just about everybody, and it does. Buzz jumping forward, able to find something with Jing. Just cleans it all up. 3 kills for him. And another pistol. PRX. 2-2 in that regard. Now up by 3 rounds.
This is a great round. The theory here, really nice on this. You use the Harbor Wall to cut off the door and back sight, to cut off the market door. And then you use the concuss to block off the market door as well, the impulse.
One enemy remaining.
That's actually really, really nice. It makes it really difficult. And then again, all that extra time with the Harbor smokes put a lot more pressure on you as the defenders to make that retake quick. That looks intentional, and he paid the price. Trying to bait the shots, could not do anything about it.
I mean, he did. Baited him right into his face. Divide. Gonna be hearing that rotation, so timing, catch, no. Divide. Pass turn back, clips on the Buzz as well as Divide. Oh boy, tucked to the corner, but it's all good. They've got him covered. It's gonna be a flawless. There's a PRX, okay. 9-5. 4 rounds away from sending us the breeze.
This is where you would think that this T1 comp should really start buttering their bread. Defender side, it's the old school. Whoa! Disgusting stuff from Nevi on that swing. That is a ridiculous flick.
Woo!
You had a lot more to say, I thought, after that, but gonna be that outlaw still. A couple players won that to that.
3 of them, in fact.
Yeah.
So clear on the recon. Backpedal away. Munchkin going to be taking the lion's share of the damage.
And Forsaken gets clipped by a shock dart there. Devi again. All the way up through mid.
And there's one of the players. Susceptible. Something cleans it up. Top flash forward. Buzz trying to play off that one. The drop down. Forsaken right into the one-way, so it makes it an easy kill for Buzz. Has DH, yep, has the lurk forward. Out of B main. Something going to be caught. 3 players survive. T1 not allowing for the bonus conversion to come through, so still in with a shout in this map, but PRX now. See what they collect for themselves is, yep, it's going to be a very healthy buy.
Top flash there. El Clasico, the underhand behind the back. And then, yeah, the one-way, trying to walk through it, but it is the bonus, so it's okay.
Got him stunned, then maybe it works, but the impulse just didn't quite get there.
For sure.
Well, looking like they want to try to go for a very fast hit here, but fragment out, Munchkin holds them away. So just smoke out for now. Explore up into mid past bench. Recon going to be cleared. Izu sending out the recon. Just back away as we go and listen to PRX.
Jay, you're alone,
Wait, 1 sec, 1 sec.
Anyone wants to CT, Jay?
Someone throwing middle.
Flash. On the wall. I walk CT as well, boys. It's not there, Ilya. You have flash? Or no?
Check the market first.
I'll join. 3, 2...
Jump, you want me?
3B. One more, switch, boys.
Shield, boys.
Wait, 2 more.
Go back. It's fine, go back. I have 1 smoke only. Go aim in, is it?
I think they pushed that way.
Calling for the retreat.
It's a good read.
Ends up being a 1-for-1, but something tagged down to 10 now, finished off. Buzz, maybe a little antsy with that paranoia. Sends it out early. Spot though, gets a fadeaway shot on the Forsaken. Looks for a little bit more. It's going to be a ton of damage on the Envy. So 11 health remaining on him. Swing in from Munchkin. Good for one. Nothing more. Divine with a chance if he can find Meteor, but Meteor will be able to hold him back. T1. Another round accrued. 2 away from tying it up.
Yeah, you could see that, they're trying to figure out how they can clear that market. So they're talking about it, and they're trying to go for a timing hit. So it's a little bit chaotic in the comms and the timings that they're trying to find. Asking something, do you have a flash? Can we try to get through there? Not able to find their moment. Our PRX and T1, very sturdy. This is what this comp does best. Just plugs gaps, plugs holes. Makes your life really annoying. It's so easy to track all the information because of the KO and the Sova and the Cypher. So it's kind of one of those things where there are options to beat it. I wouldn't be surprised if we go into some just fast execute, big util dump stuff from PRX. Because I really liked what I saw in that pistol round. Some of the stuff they cooked up. Wouldn't mind seeing a little bit more of that kind of stuff. Just using those harbor walls really effectively to cut off a site, and then you can use the mix util to buy a little bit of space. And then you'll have a lot of smokes for post plant. To me, this kind of comp screams like old school kind of DRX almost. Just have really good drilled executes. Athena very happy so far.
Yes. Still trailing behind, but with an opportunity to try to catch it up.
Cover going out.
Both timeouts now committed by PRX in this map. And, some noise made, and Meteor able to collect the kill. Divine going to be taken down. Now you off that outlaw, immediately going to be found. Goes for the reload. Spotted the clone. It's looking for a little bit more, but some pot shots forward through the smoke. Unable to find a connection. At least for now. Live left to their own devices. That will come in just below how Paranoia going to be sent out. Spotted the one for Forsaken. Sheriff shot to the back of Meteor's head. Takes the jet out of the equation, and Jing, able to find an immense amount of value. But it's going to be the Bandit from something to get them over the line. 2 kills found, and I'm going to have to see a replay to know exactly how things shook out here.
Yeah, that was incredible from something. I think maybe just a little bit out of sync here. We're T1. Get that man advantage, but you gambled so much into mid. The site wide open. Meteor went for the swing. Forsaken dealt with him, and they just line up for him.
Pixel out of place on that first one. Kind of as a wall bang. Yeah. I didn't get it either, but job well done. And it's an immediate timeout call in response to the round loss for T1.
I think that one you're going to wish you had back as T1. Munchkin here. Again, a lot of things for T1 as well, probably feeling a little bit uncomfortable. Now, they have had a lot more time than PRX to cook up these new comps and these new ideas, but it just still didn't quite feel like they're totally in sync at times. Like, you've seen the individual prowess, some of the stuff from Meteor on Sunset on the Chamber, and here Izu, some of the insane stuff he's done with a rifle in hand. And there are definitely good rounds in the macro sense from T1, but that one right there, just a weird retake that they kind of give up. Now they're on an eco, but you do have the Blade Storm.
3 ults versus 4. The knives first to be invested. Buzz with that Bucky chasing forward, but will now start to just backpedal away. Seems like maybe Munchkin do one of these early calls to try to pivot, but Reed ends up being wrong.
Swarm grenade out.
Buzz shifting back over. He goes for a check here on the main. He's going to be screwed either way. He's going to be spotted out, trying to find a timing off that as the dimensional grip went right past him. Sam on to Forsaken, able to find a little bit of damage. Buzz just being out over towards Tree, makes his exit. Stays alive and in the mix here for the moment. Flash out of the wall, the up and over. Meteor trying to find that kill. Eventually he's able to do so. One to the back of the head and be dead. Meteor finding Forsaken as well.
Divine was in Narnia.
The spike never able to be planted. And Divide would have to make this a 1v4. Weapons recovered into the hands of Munchkin and Izu. Waiting to try to get the rest of them, and okay. There's the first. Moderate damage suffered, but what more can you really do? Money for the team, not fantastic. Has to be getting told that HP on a lot of these players is damn low, but the time surely just is not there. Molly over to the side, and Munchkin will be able to find him. A thrifty for T1. Off the back of the timeout call. Once again, 2 rounds away from tying this up.
This is just a hell of a retake they set up. The flash out front. The paranoia as well, really nice. Great combo there. To tee up the Blade Storm. Took a second for Meteor. That's kind of an awkward angle.
Unfortunately for Alex, there's nothing more to be done but to sit back and watch. Unless they can force another timeout call from T1. Meteor once again. An outlaw in hand, but not going to be able to find timing on anybody. Just clears out that turret. As TH, a little bit of spray and pray. Finds a ton of damage. It's something simply taken down to 25, but nothing more realistically able to be found here. Divide will shut the door. T1 going to get themselves into position, try to go for the retake, and Divide will end up getting caught. That's the one rifle now out of the equation.
Null command gone too. Or excuse me, the lockdown.
Yeah. Have that at the ready. I mean, they all just get lit up. Like a Christmas tree, everyone getting spotted. Ping reveals. The defuse is in, and T1. They will get themselves 1 round away now in flawless fashion.
That's really nice for T1. Gonna start getting that economy built up. And it's again that early mid pressure that they're generating. This time around though, just up against an eco, so they're able to pivot pretty quick. Having that null command there, really nice. Just don't let, oh my god. So now they're just kind of either playing for retake there or, you know, just looking for that early contact. Now we're back to a more default setup. Munchkin just always wanting to play that fragment early if he's out at A main. Deep dart. Doesn't see much.
CP forward.
Oh boy.
And there you go. It's going to be Meteor actually to take the kill. Either way, something was absolutely dead.
Take flight.
A real chance to try to play that one out. Base Quake 1 away for Forsaken to have that ulti online.
Flashbang.
Pressure to try to utilize that lockdown might be building, but that's a little bit more comfort now to try to go for it. And to the Hunter's Fury is available for Envy. Buzz shifting back over to try to watch window.
You should run.
Envy tucked in on the side, likely to be spotted. The tink, that's the spike now on the floor. Lockdown committed to Hunter's Fury going through. Divide trying to scale his way up. Forsaken able to find one. Meteor dashing back gen. The lockdown's been cleared. Divide gets rid of the enemy op. DH stunned up. Spike now planted, a 2v2. Trip for the spot. The spot stun going to be sent, but now the neural theft just looking for Divide, just trying to get his final position.
Swarm grenade out.
A 1v2 to try to clutch it out, the double drop down, and they're just not lined up for him. Splits the aim. TH. He takes it. The defuse is through, and T1 have tied it 10-10.
Yeah, a little bit awkward here. T1 taking some fights that maybe they'd like to have back, but this early trap, yeah, something just absolutely screwed. Great read from Buzz. Meteor holding the line at the door, able to get around the outside of that lockdown if it was necessary. But then Meteor gets stranded here on site, crunched between Divide and Forsaken. The reinforcements just couldn't comfortably get there in time. Now you're onto a weak buy again. There's an Odin for Izu. Same kind of fragment conditioning. This time they're doubling up in short A, at least initially. Divide He's looking for that angle into mid again. Knows there's a trip likely there. Might be calling for... Ooh, there are no shocks on Envy.
Well, they can't confirm presence in the off.
Yep.
DH, though, he's fully anticipating this walk, but he is not fast enough on the draw. Meteor, however, is. So
That's
it does
huge.
end up being a 1-for-1. Kitchen Divide. Cloudburst down. Meteor wanting to go for the re-peek, trying to see what he can find. He's going to be able to find Envy. Stun going through. The concuss from the impulse, able to slow him down. Tailwind's over to the side, push around the back, and Forsaken will be able to find him, but Buzz, in response, takes down Forsaken. Something zoned away. Needing to try to find this kill. Turn to the flash. Munchkin none the wiser. Does end up getting caught. That's going to be a gun now in hand. Something with a Phantom. Izu. Oh, staring over towards Market, but Jing just rushes forward, and it's going to be a thrifty as well from PRX. Retaking the lead.
Now they're doing a nice job. Tavai there, able to cheat his way forward. They cleared the trip a little bit earlier, and even though DH is aware of it, still can't stop Tavai. This is nice work again from Meteor, but it's just not quite enough. Spot nice, but then they get caught because Munchkin just assumes Market's clear. They just completely were assuming that they were both on site there.
See the size of relief. As you managed to get another operator in play, Buzz rushing forward here. Turn to that flash. Shocked under the corner, and it's a very strong understanding of exactly what T1 is trying to do. But Buzz does manage to avoid taking any damage.
Have to be wary of Wine, but nobody from T1 there this time. Gonna leave short A. Widely unguarded, so eventually... Oh, Izu actually not gonna go there. They're pretty convinced this is gonna be some kind of A hit. But I will say, to PRX's credit, they've been pretty good about ping-ponging around the map a bit more than usual. Making themselves a little bit tougher to read today.
Water rising.
Looks like Jing maybe gonna try to sell a fake here, but 0 point spots out nothing else. Is that enough for T1 to start to get the read?
Placing swarm grenade.
Seems widely like yes, as Izu just gonna start spot checking around mid, but looks to try to rotate, but PRX are counter-rotating right back off of this one. Munchkin now is on an all-in angle.
30 seconds left.
Gate crash going back as there's the base quake, but Buzz playing forward, able to find something before the wave crashes through. Tucks away in hell.
Nowhere to
So far has not been captured, but pinned to the corner, TP forward, Izu able to find the one. The time is starting to get away from them. 12 seconds going to be remaining in the round. Spike in hand for Forsaken, taps it, the drop down, Meteor dead. He's got to commit to this. Shock done, however, it secures the round. Nothing more for Indy to do as DH ensures that they carry nothing over. T1, oh, they tie it up 11-11.
Oh, this looked so good for PRX. But Buzz does a pretty nice job on site. Able to use that moment ahead of the wave to shut down something. Thought he could get through there free. Maybe a little bit of miscoordination there.
10 seconds left.
A nice job by Forsaken. Faking, but the problem was he was very weak. At least stop Meteor, but at the end of the day, now you got problems again, but PRX already able to put one thrifty together recently.
Pulse out. Munchkin able to find the one, but something finding two. Meteor at the same time able to take down Devi. It's a shot out onto the KJ outside of B. Catching him in lobby. Meanwhile, DH fearlessly just trying to scale forward, but there's going to be a catch coming in, and it is Jing intercepting the Cypher, and now an open B site for T1 to get the plant. Meteor with the knives, making a little bit of noise here. Drone up and over the top. Spot out onto him. Needs to tuck back at alley. Tucked away. See where the wall is going to be coming from. You know that Jing is playing in main, but Meteor now all alone. Getting ready and waiting for this backstab. Check around, spot on the one. The drop down. And he cannot snap on for the headshot. Envy. Oh, able to get him over the line. Big interception in mid from Jing. to take down the enemy Cypher, and PRX up to map point.
I have questions about that decision to fight from that spot because almost every round Forsaken's thrown the impulse there. I really don't know why going up against an eco in particular would challenge like that. That seems a little over-aggressive from Munchkin there, so T1's coaching staff needs to get involved.
It's roulette. It can't land on red a 6th time in a row.
The gambler's fallacy do be fallacying sometimes.
Well, now, we've had one overtime. How about a second one?
Sure, why not?
As T1, their final timeout call to try to make that happen. Cash-wise, though, it is Rocky. Stinger going to be there for Munchkin. One away from having that null command online.
Yeah, my concern here for PRX is it just feels like as long as you're just kind of playing pretty defaulty as T1, you've got a pretty good shout in the rounds. It's when they start doing weird stuff, they get a little over-aggressive or overconfident, like that mid-push out early on in the half.
I've got this attackers up for something.
Is that going to be a top mid challenge here? But Meteor doesn't have one, so don't have the money.
He's looking for a Tiles crunch here, and Divine fully blinded up, will get caught. Meanwhile, quick push forward into A, double trips. Not really going to be intercepting the players on this approach. Just DH with some spray and pray. One of the trips going to be cleared out. Something, however, still going to be able to find value, and Forsaken takes down DH. Envy down to a sliver of HP, just 10 remaining on him. Store's going to be broken, flash up and over the top. Munchkin smoked off for the moment. The drone will try to lead forward. All these players going to be spotted. Still need to try to clean them up at something. With that operator in main, able to put the KO down to the floor. Unreasonable from this position, but Meteor fighting one, finding a third now overall in the round. Clean up on the impulse. He's all alone. Tailwind's in now!
Last player standing.
It's happened to defuse. An ace to try to clutch it out. The flash fully connecting. Meteor has to tuck back, and something has him dead.
Attackers win.
13-11. PRX come out on top of Descent. They extend this series to a third and final map.
Well, it worked. They went for it. They went for the mix. It gets the job done. The Harbor, too, really likes some of that kind of coordination between those two agents that we were seeing. Looked a little weird at times, but the whole map looked a little weird. From the second round on, things are very unorthodox between these two teams today. We will be going to Breeze, and I don't even know anymore. I don't even know.
Nor do I. What do the comps look like? Who is playing what? Right. I have absolutely no clue what to anticipate. Because is it Buzz playing Jet? Is it Meteor playing Jet? Why not Izu?
I thought on this map they'd just run Phoenix something again. It'd be almost like a mirror comp to what they ran on Sunset. That was my assumption.
Well. In Stage 2 so far, it's just uncharted territory, and we are trying to map our surroundings, and it is proving to be difficult. Improving our cartography skills, I suppose. But, yeah, some wild scenes this whole way throughout. We're still left scratching our heads about plenty of it. But, you know what?
I'm having fun.
Oh, yes. Absolutely. Big battle between Meteor and something this whole way throughout. But how this Breeze is going to go, I really have absolutely no clue. I cannot wait to get into that one and see. But, yeah, we'll have the analyst desk break down all of the insanity that just happened on Ascent. So, guys, take it away.
How are we going to break everything down when I don't even know what's happening anymore? What is going on? I'm thinking about our build diff rosters and how much of a mess that all is. But PRX, they managed to take Ascent here with a very, very confusing composition, which I feel like maybe didn't even work the way it was supposed to be. It's just that PRX is PRX.
This is the most PRX thing I've ever seen.
That's what I'm saying.
They pick Sunset, you know, they go old school. That's where they feel good. That's the one they lose. They come into this, they give Forsaken the mix. This is a crazy composition coming out from them, and this is the one they get done. I mean, it's impressive from them. You know, they have this tenacity and ability to win, even when they shouldn't. I think T1, they didn't play a bad game here. They put up a good fight. Meteor especially, once more, really leading that charge, but not enough here on map 2.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought the T1, I mean, we saw them already take on PRX over in Ho Chi Minh on this exact map, and it was the map that they were able to win, so I'm not too surprised they've gone straight back to picking it. Haven't necessarily changed their overall style, but as we've mentioned, the roles are seriously shifting in T1, and I don't think it's even necessarily going to be the same thing map to map to map, and Breeze is going to be another question mark for me, because you had Stacks on the KO previously, Meteor, Viper, so I think there's a lot of shifting around that has to happen over there, maybe not even in terms of roles, but in terms of the overall comp. For PRX though, we have seen them be able to pretty handedly beat T1 on Breeze over in Ho Chi Minh with the comp that they always won. You're getting Forsaken on the Neon, and that was a game I remember where I felt like T1 was in good positions. I remember they won the pistol on one half, and then I think they even ecoed PRX and went on a bit of a run in the second half, but they still got 13-8'd. So hoping that they've, gone back to the drawing board on Breeze and given themselves a decent chance on that one, because it's been a very tight series so far.
Yeah, I'm still not sure what to expect as we head into Breeze, but of course, looking back at the Ascent map, I'm not convinced with the comp, but I am convinced by these individual performances. You have something, for example, that had an amazing performance here on the op.
I mean, he's been playing this agent on the map for so long, and we are on the patch with the slightly buffed gate crash. It's just that little bit better, so I'm not surprised to see him stick with this, but when he gets those scoped weapons rolling, my goodness, is he good here? I feel like he understands the agent and how to get the best out of it, be aggressive in those positions, rotate fast. I think he did everything right.
The extra 5 seconds, it makes a big difference. Teams of this level do play around your gate crash timings. They will slow things down for an extra X amount of seconds, and that's where the mind games start. That's where something might take a line somewhere, wait for 10 seconds, then he uses his first gate crash. It's all about the timing of the attackers in particular, taking space on the map, or maybe they use their KO knife on a certain timing if you're playing the comp that T1 is, and it's up to him to be creative, which is what he's so good at, about when he's going to aggress, when he's going to drop a gate crash behind him, when sometimes maybe he's going to be a little bit greedy and hold on to it, and then have that little window where he can find a pick.
Yeah, and that adjusts his timing, also adjusts the pace, right? It's much faster pace, and I feel like that gives PRX so much confidence when they're able to actually wrap things up. And right now, we had amazing performances as well on the side of T1 all around.
Yeah, look at this cheeky little base quake move here, coming in with the Odin, forces them out into the open through that harbor wall. I think we saw moments here where I was impressed by the mix, but then also we have to touch on his ecos, Pilski.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this was a messy game, but very entertaining nonetheless. T1 win the opening pistol, immediately get ecoed by PRX. Then we head over to the second half, and you get this eco round win for PRX when it feels like T1 is starting to recover their economy. Things very quickly fall apart. Unfortunately, though, then T1 also has a crazy round where there's just beautiful flashes, and Meteor goes ballistic with the knives.
Yeah, this was lovely. They stole back their own eco here, so this to me just screams the fact that the individuals took over this game. Yes, I think PRX have probably scrimmed this comp a little bit. I'm not saying that they don't have reps, but I'm saying the individuals in that server are always the difference maker for PRX. They're able to do things nobody else can, and that's how they steal away this map pick.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's why you have Forsaken himself on the mix, because he's the only guy who can actually do that and be like, oh yeah,
surely we see the gecko now from him.
Yeah,
and he
has to get over his fear of like the thrash, because I know he stayed away from the gecko because he said it was awkward when he would go into the thrash.
Figure it out, man.
Yeah, I mean, like if you've done this, if you've brought out the mix already, then surely you can bring out the gecko. We are heading into Breeze though as our decider map, and as we mentioned earlier, I'm not sure what to expect on this. I mean, I know that we have certain comps that we're looking out for, but based on the previous two maps in this series, I think I'm prepared to throw that all out the window.
Potentially so. I mean, the onus is definitely on T1 to change comp. Not only have they changed their roster and the roles, at least from what I've been seeing for the majority of today, don't necessarily fit the personnel anymore. For PRX, I wouldn't be surprised if they just keep running this. I mean, it's something that has been working for them. They didn't really go too crazy with changing their Sunset comp from what they used to play. The Ascent comp, they kept the core of the comp the same. I know the Harbor in the mix is very different from what they were playing before, and they definitely had some good ideas. I thought that comp was perfectly serviceable. I mean, even the Harbor, to be honest, it's crazy on Ascent to kind of pick it, but it's something that's been theory crafted for a long time. I felt like I was seeing a lot of Harbor walls that I'd seen back when Harbor was not as good as he is now, so I'm interested to see. I think T1 will change. I wouldn't be surprised if PRX don't feel the need to. They, as I said before, even though they didn't start both halves particularly well in Ho Chi Minh against T1, this is a map that they've been reasonably successful on. A little bit hit or miss sometimes, but reasonably successful on with this approach.
And I think a big thing is when you don't have a lot of time, we know that they've had to travel a lot, they've been short on prep time, but they've put time into their Sunset. I think they've focused on other areas of their map pool, and so I think this is one of those things where if it's working, we don't have to touch it. We can just develop what we have. We don't have to put a lot of time to sink in and find this new comp. So I'd be quite impressed, to be honest, if they do have something new that would show that they're really adapting in the time that they've spent. But I wouldn't prioritize it this if I was PRX.
I think the graphic says a lot there as well. 9 times picked by PRX, banned once. For T1, they banned it more than they picked Breeze. So the level of confidence in the approach on that map, I think that says a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think like for PRX as well, even though there is lack of preparation, this core has just been together for so long that they can almost read each other's minds. So I feel like they rely on that. They rely on that kind of camaraderie and that kind of almost telepathy that they have. Then they should be good. That is where they excel. For T1, there's still a lot of adjustment that has to come into play here because of the addition of DH and of course, Stacks being away from the roster as well. So I don't know, but we have some amazing performances as well. Like we have Meteor popping off, which is the Meteor that we've been looking for so long. He is back, so I'm excited to step into Breeze.
Yeah, I mean the 2-time, he's ready to go once again. He's back. He's been the guy for T1, but he kind of feels like the only one. I want to see the step up from the rest of them. That's the big thing for me. If they're gonna get this across the line, PRX are not a shabby team. You really have to be on your A game. And as we're moving across the Breeze, who will be the hero? Is it Meteor once more? Taking a look at the agent comps. So T1, this is what we would expect from them, but from a role perspective, it's DH on that Viper. Munchkin is playing that KO. But for PRX, a little change here.
I mean, Buzz is on the Harbor. It seems like he's feeling controller a lot right now for T1. This is a style that they've gone for previously, but on the Jet instead of on the Neon previously that we've been seeing for T1. For PRX, though, that is a bit of a throwback, honestly, to a different meta. You've got the Yoru Jet in there, not usually a combination of duelists that you have seen, at least for a long time, but Forsaken is a player that definitely can play the Yoru in the past, someone that maybe pioneered it a little bit quite a long time ago. So PRX, after the changes, really backing themselves with this agent.
Look at our duelists here, Pilsky. We have Jing, and we have Buzz over here on the Omen and on the Harbor. As we mentioned, we don't know what to expect as we step into our last map of the day. I don't know if you guys are ready, Paperton and Achilles, but it's over to you.
As ready as one can be. So still scratching my head a little bit here for T1. As it's going to be Buzz now over onto the Harbor, sticking with the smokes roll. Meteor after his performance on the Jet. That's not too surprising. I think there's still a way that you can shuffle things around a little bit more here to get some innate comfort going, but not to be the case. But we do also get the treat of Forsaken back on Yoru.
That ought to be interesting. I mean, he's a decent Neon player for sure on this map, and I thought maybe they just kind of keep running that down, but I think PRX just looking to tighten the screws overall here. I think a lot of this stage for them is probably just going to be toying with agent comps a little bit here and there to see if they can min-max in their run-up to Shanghai. So, I mean, an agent that, everybody knows, Forsaken, no slouch on it, for sure. It's a great knife.
And it is. Now the spot out. Jing still going to be tucked away, but quickly is Envy overwhelmed. Forsaken will be able to find one. Jing now forward into that smoke, catching 2 off guard. Meteor now deeper around backside, making those footsteps. Forsaken, the up and over. Paranoia to connect, but a fadeaway shot. The tuck back, Cloudburst down. The push forward, Jing trying to hound him, but Meteor was a bit too hot on that movement. Now spots out something. Spike is grabbed. And DH, ooh, great fadeaway shot. T1 find themselves another opening pistol.
This is just banana stuff from Meteor. My God. The way he plays that is so good. Using that edge of the corner to cut off players so he only has to take 1v1s the whole time. And then the double Cloudburst there to re-wrap. I mean, it looked like maybe the Joman had done the job. This right here is a thing of absolute beauty. And then the dash too. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's how I feel. It is so fun to watch him on that agent.
Okay, this time a little bit more oomph behind this anti-eco. Not just a Marshall, but 2 Guardians to go with this. Still an opportunity, of course, for PRX, though. They have a Bandit, they have a Sheriff, a Ghost. 2 Bandits, in fact.
And they always do buy into these Thrifties a little bit. And they just cut util and see if they can get this to go, but that's not good.
Just the one spotted. But now, Forsaken, you have that elbow going to be seen. Munchkin can just back away, but if you see the KO, you probably know where the rest of the team is going to be. As Divine able to find one, looking for that second, but Izu, some damage suffered, but still standing, still fighting. Something trying to go on a timing, and he's just back to back with him. Couple shots, we'll be able to find that kill. Makes it back around the corner. He's made some noise though. Buzz trying to find the punish, will be able to do so. Catches him midair, but look at the damage here.
That's Spike.
That's a gun collected. Forsaken now with that Guardian.
30 seconds left.
Jing instantaneous with a DH.
Player standing.
Trying to flush him out. Couple spam shots through, and Forsaken gets tagged by that. 15 health remaining, and the bite! Oh, it claims him. Just the one Guardian gonna be carried over. That Marshall, the other Guardian, gonna be lost. So it's good damage found, but also a great read by DH.
Yes. He, again, talked about it a little bit. He's played a lot of Cypher. He's also played a lot of Viper. His 3 most played agents, Omen, Viper, Cypher. So he's right back into comfort as far as, you know, we're kind of curious about how this could all shake out for T1. Just the trying to get out of there with the spike. And it was so close. I know. It's so frustrating. But, man, you did so much damage as PRX. You shouldn't be too beat up about that.
As long as you're able to secure this one here, win out the anti-bonus. Still in a good enough spot. Fourth collection here from Munchkin, trying to get that null command online. Knows how powerful it's going to be when they try to get these site takes going.
Flashbang. Once again, want to challenge that elbow space. Feel like this is going to be a pain point.
He would be correct. Drone won't go deep enough, but something's just riding off the back of that one, and we'll be able to find Munchkin. Doesn't have the spike in hand. Buzz, though, also trying to just catch him off guard, but something holds his own. Taking out his frustrations from the previous round on those players. DH will be able to sit him down a bit, cool him off.
Toying with some door noise, just trying to set up that extra angle, but he's got to wait. Smoke in the face there.
No way to make a distraction on the other side, otherwise he might be able to just force, or bait rather, Forsaken to take that TP, but instead, DH will just take him out of the equation completely. Reveal off the recon though, Izu. Easy enough to be able to find the headshot, takes out Jing.
Planted.
Grabs up a gun, so 2v2, trying to get this bonus converted. Recon up and over. It's a little improvised, but still, it's a decent enough spot.
Oh, let's see if Devi reads this.
One enemy
It's not.
remaining.
The time is starting to get away from him now as Envy to try to clutch it. The jump peak still there from Meteor. Had he been able to hit that instantly, find that headshot, perhaps, but spot out onto the enemy Sova. Takes him low. Gets it isolated now into the 1v1, but Meteor can just play time. In fact, he's just trying to play with his food a little bit. Says, well, if I'm going to go down, you're going to go down with me. Meteor will be able to escape, hold on to the weapon, and that's going to be a bonus converted, a 3-0 start for T1.
It looks a little messy at the beginning of this round, and you think, okay.
Yes, it does.
Just trying to challenge something in a 1v1, not something I would advise many to do, but then DH is like, hold my beer. I got this, guys. Surely he can't get 3. So I think Devi maybe thought that that recon would have been able to clear that corner, but it actually didn't because of the box. It went a little deep. Already a timeout from Alex.
Unsurprising. I mean, damage you found in round 2, the Thrift Thieves you've pulled off so far in this series. Don't mind just calling this one here, trying to see if you can get on the board. Because it feels like more often than not, at least recently, whenever we see a bonus get converted, the team that converted it ends up dropping to a Thrifty in round 4.
Yeah, happens a lot.
Feels like it's been, occurring quite a bit lately. So we'll see if PRX can continue with that magic.
And they came really close in the first eco. They were 1 player away. So that's kind of what you're looking at. I mean, I think in general, just maybe making sure that you're being diligent about keeping mid control. You know, if you win that fight in elbow, make sure that, you don't try to take another challenge there. Maybe just play for the later parts of the round. I think losing something to DH was really actually very impactful because that allowed DH to create that extra angle. It made things very uncomfortable. Knife.
Suck back from Forsaken. And to swing this corner, but I mean, there's a death squad waiting on the other side. Now starting to scale forward, double stack here. Let's see how T1 tries to pair with this one. It's gonna be near death.
나 A 팔게. 이거 미드 살아봐.
사운드 일단.
예, 드론 같은 거 써주라 그냥. 봐주고 있어 내가. 소가 이거. 그대로 A가. 내가 여기 총 집질게 계속. 날라온다. 이거 스파 줘.
깨고 갈.
그대로 A가. 로로 소바. 누가 안 보였어?
바이퍼맨.
바이퍼 안 보여. 맨 여기 있다. 10. 줄 쳐.
동아 일단 나 뛰는 중.
One enemy remaining.
A big round now. Looks at that timeout, finding exactly what they needed, exactly what they wanted. DH is walking in to Envy, and there is the Thrifty. It's happened again. PRX will get there first. Weapons grabbed across the board.
Wow. And it just comes down to adding a little bit of an extra layer. You have the Yoru there, along with, I believe it was the Jet, or was it? Oh, it was a Jing there, actually, with Forsaken. Jeez. I mean, this team, sheriffs in hand.
Nice, boys.
You called it. Somehow, some way, that 4th round just always seems to go to the team that didn't get the bonus.
Yep, 4th round, 4 upgrades as well for PRX, just the 1 player dead. And you're going to look to try to build up a little bit of a bankroll. Knife's going to be popped, but something now has that operator in hand. All commands try to escort them forward, but all of PRX corralled in position. The peek from DH is an intercepting shot, but cannot find the kill.
Was that through the smoke there, or did he step into it? I'm not sure. The op kill.
Not 100% certain, but Paranoia going to be sent out. Munchkin able to find the dink, but cannot get that elimination. Jing going to be pushing forward. Munchkin now gone. Hunter's Fury called in. Izu coming up empty-handed. Look, gets that Vandal back in. Second kill found, but it's being corralled. It's being surrounded. Swing in the corner, and Envy takes the fight, wins it. 3 players surviving. The ult going to be still in the hands of PRX. And the bank is bursting now for them. As they are just 1 away from tying it up.
I'm just genuinely very curious about the first op shot there. No.
Oh my God, he's done it again.
That's Buzz. I'm sorry. You don't deserve that. You're just trying to set up a high tide for your team.
Man's trying to play Harbor for maybe the first time. I actually didn't even check that.
Oh, look. I assume it is, but I'm not 100% certain. I mean, if he's played it before, I don't remember it. That was, that's so brutal there, too.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, taste of his own medicine, I suppose. Want to see that one back for sure.
It is indeed the first Harbor game.
Okay, there you go. Here. Well, spot out on the gun barrel of Izu's Sheriff. Just does have that reckoning ready to go. PRX starting to reassess things. Is Envy going to be repositioning back over to bridge? Drops down. Divide. Oh, hearing all of this. That's going to be the orb down. Meteor will get dropped, but close with that bandit, able to find it. Izu turns back, finds Forsaken, but it's going to be Jake up and over the top. Finds himself a second kill.
Down mid.
And now Buzz. Okay. Looked like he was going to go for the full send over to B, which would be the correct play. 0 point spawning out nothing, but he's now going to be in with a shout here as Envy. He's running. Oh, spotted. Can he somehow break this? Isolated. Yes, he can. Oh, takes it so very low, but it's going to be a Thrifty in response as T1 will maintain the lead.
You know, I think I'm starting to understand the logic from T1 to just buy Sheriffs into the second round because apparently they're the best gun in the game. That's what I'm learning, except for that moment. Meteor had a really nice shot.
Yeah. Good Lord. I mean, Cheeky is all hell from Jing.
Yeah.
Able to catch two.
I thought that might have saved the round. That Envy just didn't expect. I mean, he should have heard the door. That's what I'm confused about. He didn't even look at the tunnel when he was running by. Just assumed they'd gone to B, I guess.
Full flash into the face. Forsaken going to be spotted. Something with that operator in hand again, trying to make it sing. Trying to go for the jump out, but up truck right into the face of Meteor. Gets him with his shorty. I mean, it's just something things there, I suppose. One of the few that could ever get away with it. Ends up being a 1-for-1 exchange, but my God, if he didn't style on him.
That was a wallbang, too.
The shuttle drift now. Just to check out around A main. 2 players going to be spotted. Forsaken sees the rest of the site is still open. Yeah, I mean.
It's just the most PRX thing in this whole match today. It's just been absolutely bizarre. What do you do here? I mean, T1 should be smothered out of this. Yeah. There's no way.
Yep. Spray and bridge. Slam the door in their faces. Late reveal. Even more damage. Izu tagged at 15. And you can try to scramble your way over to B, maybe get that plant in play, but it is going to have to take some insane heroics to really pull off this round from here. I mean, Munchkin's just like, yeah, you just run the spike. I'll try to just slow them down.
10 seconds left.
Divine, however, he's worked his way out through Nest. Doesn't have a snake bite, otherwise could have just gone ahead and brought this round to an end.
Planted.
We'll be able to find that kill. Meanwhile, Munchkin. Oh boy.
No.
No shot. Okay, Divine watching for it.
Player standing.
They realize. Putting 2 and 2 together in Izu now. Absolutely screwed. Okay, PRX. Keeping things tight-knit. Just 1 more to go to tie it up.
I want to see this from something's perspective.
Good try, idiot.
You almost feel a little bad for Meteor in a moment. It's just, he's making the right play. He should have him dead to rights, but it's something. We saw some great movement earlier. Here it is. Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's like his shorty has like crit capabilities.
It's like they're vulnerable when he's using it, it feels like, right?
Just playing TF2, we got a mini crit off it. It really does feel like he's playing Scout at times. But okay, timeout call now. T1 starting to feel the pressure.
Yeah, I think for me, my bigger concern if I'm the coach for T1 there was their not spreading the map a little bit more after that first fight in A main and just kind of making it easy for PRX to get the read and plant their feet and just, you know, if you know the hit's coming at A, you just spam the choke and you're probably going to get a player or two, and that's exactly what happened. So I think just wanting to give them a little bit more in terms of being a little bit more proactive on the map, creating some more question marks. I mean, that's something that this team should be very good at, has historically been very good at, is making it really hard to read where the hell they are.
Now, here's the thing. The timeout call It's a hero rifle, and otherwise a thrifty attempt from T1. Can they do it again? Do we continue to have this? Just find success each and every time. Walk down attempt into mid.
Oh.
Nova's going to be popped. Damage not yet found, but something dialed in. Meteor gone. And it looks like the answer is going to be no. Buzz, however, does recover the Vandal. For the Jing. Sets up the wall, just giving himself a little arena.
Right there.
To try to keep himself protected, but the pop flash through. Try to flash out of this one. Quick turn of it. They realize that they haven't blinded him up, but they will just be able to counter spray, but Devi!
What?
Okay, replay. Straight in.
Well. I don't know what happened there. I thought for a second T1 might actually find a way to break out of this. Buzz been watching Mata with the high tides. Oh, yeah.
Nicely timed by Devi. Just walking into the gulag. I'm not locked in here with you.
Yep.
No thrift to be found.
Okay.
4-4.
Maybe the madness ends?
No shot.
No way.
That one forward, that one otherwise. It will be an empty sight device. Stay tucked, stay quiet over at the doors. As Pit will be invested. Locking off main. Also, dead. Have been taken down to 16 HP previously, but Media and Munchkin able to find one of pieces. Indy and Devi will both fall. Push over to the side. There's Izu. He's eating that full blind. Tucks in, and oh, Forsaken tries a TB right in front of him. Right there within the pit. An easy cleanup and out. Even with the cash that you've got. Holding on to the operator. Surely, that's got to be priority number one. There's no way to try to play this one out. So something just trying to see if he can get somebody on this exit, but Meteor, he's pushing his way up through mid. He goes up in the nest, would have him dead to rights from that flank, but looks like something will be safe enough. But T1 regain the lead off the buy round.
Well, it's one of those rounds where if you don't face any resistance at A main, you throw the knife at the front pyramid, you know it's cleared. Makes it pretty easy to go in there and get the plant down. You have the pit as well in the back pocket. He's relieved.
Nice. One round good, one round bad.
Yep, he wants a different. I agree with that.
Red light, green light.
Yep. Double operator?
That's just how a roller coaster functions. As you say, though, double op. Taking in something. Splitting the map, trying to find value, and on this swing, Buzz. Oh, no. There's going to be Meteor there in his sights, but shot does not connect. Meanwhile, Izu. Potentially a risk if he tries to go for a throw. Oh, no, will just be the jump spot from Devi. That actually gives Izu the opportunity to back away.
He's got that Hunter's Fury, too. You'd really like to have that in the back pocket. Kind of a tough choice now is T1. But mid has been left, again, relatively undefended. So you're going to open up some space potentially for DH. It's going to get the harbor smokes, but Devi is aware of it this time. They're a little bit proactive.
Oh, DH. Quick little how do you do from something. Side turned over towards main, but the flash is going to be connecting something, trying to backpedal away. It has that shorty in hand, but this time it's not going to crit. Munchkin takes him down. Meteor finds another, just wrapping around the back of Orange. Give the Forsaken, you still have this gun. Well, not for very long. The cleanup is going to be there. DH the only casualty in T1. They move up to 6. 2 more rounds to be played in the half.
I actually do kind of like the macro here for PRX in terms of having the double ops, clearing a bunch of space, being ready for the mid hit. You do a lot of good things, but then you give up just a little bit too much space. Something can't hit that op shot when he goes in back towards pyramids. And then, yeah, and it's just all gone sideways.
What are they doing? Why do they want to...
Here. Now.
Get out of my way.
I was curious to know what the end of that statement, the end of that question, I should say, was. But now, hit on the one side of the map, but they're not going for a stack. Instead, maybe anticipating that T1 was just going to go for a pivot, go up into mid, go for a crunch, try to circumnavigate the pit, but instead they have just found themselves a completely empty B site.
Yep.
Spike planted.
Right now in play, DH just clears that gate crash.
Right here.
Clone to lead the way, Izu waiting that out, flash goes out behind him. He's looking for that transfer, can't find it, but DH is the second layer. Just peels back the rest of that pressure, and now watching for this approach. Being shot from Inby, but Buzz actually the one to swoop out to find the kill. Device position now known. As the time is just gone, you have to back away. You have to save these guns. Nothing more to be done. T1 securing a lead for the half. Last 3 rounds now consecutively built up for them.
Well, this time I really like what T1 does. Kind of aware that with that Hunter's Fury in play, that PRX is going to want to create pressure, you know, with how quick that hit was and how they're just giving up all of A. You know, that's where the stack is going to be, so you're likely to have flanks, so they're reinforcing those positions. Great push and pull, great crossfires they're able to set up, like the way DH is able to swing in there, and then Buzz refills that space. That is so good from T1. It is very, very effective. And understanding, you know, what your win conditions are and how your opponent is trying to take them away from you. Okay, 3 ops, this time for T1.
Big push down mid, but T1, I mean, they're widely reading this. Very much ready to just completely push back this pressure that's being applied. The Knives now dead on the floor. Yeah, I don't know what he said, but I heard Alex.
I can hear the crowd laughing too.
I mean, look, just 3 ops.
Yeah.
It's just like, well, you're gonna run at us.
Right. We know you have a Blade Storm. We know what you're gonna do. We know what you're gonna do before you do it. It's one of those rounds. But you never know with PRX. Just never quite know. Early TP being set up by Forsaken. It's going to go back to site there, over by the pyramids. TP's right before that knife. Oh, that almost went really well.
Getting forward, I think a catch maybe onto Inby, but now Hunter's Fury. Sent out, Meteor, a tuck to the side, and a TP, but Inby on the peak timing, keeps him protected. Munchkin now dead. Dimensional Drift in play.
Oh, DH.
And a quick evacuation going to be made here, but DH, I mean, if he swings this, he is going to die. Finds one. Does damn well to even come away with that, but there's no time to pivot. It's 12 seconds remaining, and Forsaken's just going to contain them at the door. 3 kills for him, so despite the 3 ops, despite the early kill onto something, they still actually managed to get the last round of the half pretty damn cleanly.
It's Forsaken here. It's insane timing on the TP. And Inby as well. Credit where credit is due. He bailed Jing out. Knew that he might be in a risky spot. Stepped up with the Guardian. Forsaken, it's an incredible timing there right before the 0 points landing or right as it's landing, one of the two. Then he can start spamming down that choke and slow down T1. This has been a day.
Yes, it has. Not quite 6 maps, but certainly felt like it after the extended overtime that we had from RRQ earlier.
Yes. And we had a bit of a
14-12 on the first map here. We had a little tech pause, so it's effectively a 6-mapper for us.
For sure.
But, I mean, damn if it hasn't been fun.
I mean, look, I'm enjoying it. I'm losing my mind a little bit, but I'm enjoying it. A lot of fans getting their money's worth. Not that it's expensive for our tickets.
Oh, no.
Just in case you're curious. You want to come down?
Worth no matter what.
That's true. You basically do.
2-0. Yeah.
Yeah. Still.
Success.
Get to come down to the Sangam Coliseum. Place steeped in esports history.
I think when we wrap our broadcast, do I want to say this is kind of mean? No, I won't. I won't do it.
That's a first.
I've punched down so many times.
You kind of do that a lot.
On EMEA, so I won't do it.
I mean, they've been doing good in group stages internationally lately.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean.
Got to give them that.
What is this? Okay. All right. And okay, so here we go. The trap has been sprung. They say to buy, go kill somebody at main. That's going to make T1 push and look for us. And they have. And it's absolutely been botched.
Why is this happening?
Envy's got 5 health. Oh, God. Well, Devi dead. Envy slow walking. Will fall. The spike now out into the open, and Jing having to do it all with 59 HP.
I bet Wendler drew that one up. And I bet he's so mad that didn't work, because it was exactly how he probably drew it up.
Oh, boy. Well, he will be able to take one down with him, but it is another pistol. 4-2 across this series now for T1. Not trying to give that wiggle room over to PRX to let them back into this map. I mean, great shot. But that, I mean...
Oh, even better for
Izu just absolutely destroys them.
He's so good, man. He hits these moments. He hits this flow state.
And it seemed like it was going to work for a brief moment.
It should have.
They're staying at top mid, but as soon as the Vi gets that kill, they're like, well, we have to move now. We gotta go check this out. And it's like, oh God, T1 have fallen into the trap now.
I mean, it should have worked for PRX is what I mean.
Yes.
There's 3 sheriffs.
Oh, well, okay. Good timing from found Buzz.
Look at the buy.
Down, but Izu able to find one. DH shutting down Envy. The spike now on the floor. Jump up over the half wall. And now it is just Forsaken. His position known. Late read there from DH, but covering fire. Izu with that Guardian, able to find the wall bang to keep him alive. So 1 casualty, just Buzz dead. T1 not looking to drop another anti-eco here.
Yeah, and they're going to have a really nice bonus because they once again cut funds to go for 3 sheriffs, a marshal, and then they did buy 1 Guardian, which will be kept over. So they're going to have 4 rifles and a Guardian. Well, a rifle. Okay, yes, Guardian is a rifle, but you know what I mean. 4 rifles. Oh.
우리는 틀리지 않았다.
Man. All right. Let's see, though. PRX is also on the exact same buy. So they buy up in the ecos a little bit.
Right here.
Couple shots out. Forsaken wanted to clear that. Meteor trying to swing off of it. Eats a ton of damage. I know Izu's going to be the one getting eliminated. The kill found here for something to start off the round. Meteor now down low, has to backpedal away, but still trying to cheat forward. Catches a glimpse. Something catches a bullet to the temple. DH trying to poke and prob and divide, just a little bit too clean with that Guardian. Comes away with the kill, gets him back into an advantageous position as Spike get brought forward, waiting for that Viper wall to get re-raised.
I think Jing goofed that smoke. He was a little bit deep into the orange crate. Gave Meteor that chance. Still.
Set up from Buzz, pop flash ready to go. Full catch onto the Vibe, but Envy able to avoid it, and the cleanup is swift and good. PRX fighting back with a very strong anti-bonus.
Yes. They are winning some of those big individual moments. Meteor goes for the play this time, but pays the price. Izu actually suffers more than he does there initially because of it. Oh, that is disgusting work with a Vandal.
Nice, boy. Just like that, boy. Nice. Yeah.
Yep. Keep it up. More of that. That's what the PRX camp needs. Still T1. Gonna have the same buy. It's a Guardian for Buzz. Outlaw for something, which means 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody but Izu.
Gonna have an immense amount of impact here. PRX trying to bring this a little bit closer, get within 2 rounds of tying things up here versus T1. So let's go ahead and listen in and see what they have up their sleeve.
I don't know, maybe.
No, I'm saying maybe up a minute.
I'm gonna contact middle. You can scan for middle?
I have scan.
I'm scan for middle, brick.
Break. Samia, I scan now.
Picking double door, 2.
Guys, can we drone the admin? If he's not there, then we can just execute. Careful, Jiggy.
Take TP now. Nothing, I don't see anyone.
Fake teleport.
Can I get knifed here, okay?
Slowly approach, suspecting that 0 point is going to be coming through. Not to be the case. Munchkin's still on the other side of the map, but I thought that something was well aware that Buzz was there. Not to be the case here. Spot out, tailwind over the side, Meteor.
30 seconds.
Still low on health, but Izu facing forward, playing front pyramid, is able to find a buy. Envy up and over the box. Begging for this peak, but drop down should have been heard, and either way, Izu, he's got him outdone. Swing out into mid, Buzz finding Jing, and a flawless, certainly not what you want to be seeing in the PRX camp as T1 hit double digits.
Yeah, that's an insane amount of money that's going to be flooding into the T1 coffers off of that. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I mean, Devi, Forsaken has to win that fight against Meteor if this is really going to have any chance. He has to be able to keep that extra angle pinned down. Can't do so. And kind of figured this might be coming. Alex actually pretty fired up now. Does not like what he's seeing. I think just a little bit overconfident in some of those moments. You know, some things push up mid. Didn't have any cover, didn't have any smokes. It was just him dry swinging through there, and that's risky business. But I could see a lot of NRG in what T1 is doing here today. Like having your harbor pushed up into that corner, that is very much something they like to do on this map. So definitely borrowing some ideas from a team that runs a very similar comp. I'm used to seeing Ethan on that KO, and here it's Munchkin. Don't see the same kind of knife timings, though, from Munchkin. He doesn't really kind of go for that counter Sova play as much. I mean, I like that Envy's aware that it's probably coming, but he's been leaning B a lot. So, big mid fight. Still have the better part of a buy here for PRX. Envy's going to go for the Sheriff. Hunter's Fury there in Izu's hands. He's all alone on A.
That he is. Pressure, however, being split away more towards this stack of T1 that's waiting over towards Elbow. It's going to be Jing and Forsaken coming out on top as Meteor can only find the one kill. Munchkin now considering trying his hand. Here's that jump back. They managed to re-wrap around the backside of that mid pillar. Themselves protected, but Munchkin now on the silent walk, trying to win out this fight versus Defy, who will be able to capitalize. Now it's DH. Finds the first, look for that second. Ooh, some damage found, but can't confirm the kill. Envy surviving at 70. And now Izu to try to play it out, but no. Something immediately intercepts him, and the round goes the way of PRX.
Yeah, it's a pretty simple call. Just 4-1 split, walk up mid. There's numbers here for T1, but they don't win the fight. It's just a gunfight. I don't think a single piece of util gets used there. PRX just able to win it out. DH had to watch the front door B.
Nice fight.
There you go. Good fight.
Clean round win. Still 3 to go, though. Operator going to be online for Meteor.
He's been rather good with it. See if they have something to keep him a little busy. Something trying to drum up some attention in mid.
Jump spot. There's a Meteor considering a cheat to the other side, but okay, Buzz dead off the rip. Hunter's Fury going to be called in now. Izu trying to shut down this approach. Push forward, Meteor barrel stuffing. Gets rid of Forsaken, swaps the weaponry over. Swinging the corner though, it's going to be Envy. Arriving at back sight. Shut him down, keep the Vi alive and in the mix. 2 players left standing here for T1. The cash not there. The operator having to be abandoned on the floor. PRX closing out another round for themselves. First consecutive round win found in this half. They will get within 2.
Yeah, I mean, again, the timeout here clearly just said, hey, let's stick together a bit more. Let's, you know, when we go for these executes or wherever, let's make sure we have numbers. So that way, you know, if T1 commits to a fight, they're going to be at a disadvantage in that department. And really good utilization there of their util to clear that back pyramid to force Meteor into an uncomfortable spot. And again, it opens up those extra angles. See if Munchkin does any damage. No, he's He's not gonna look. He's
There's
just
no
chilling.
sideline given. Just watching to see if anybody exits from main, but okay, PRX, 4 alive. Cash now starting to become a little bit more stable for them. A couple players hovering around 6,000 credits. Pretty decent for the rest of this run back as, yeah, Buzz is trying to find the timing through that wall, ends up heavily punished.
Just didn't expect there to be a layer already through. Thought he could find the timing.
And be calling that he's got his ult. They don't have the little wombo combo with that dimensional drift. There's a Meteor. He's going to be investing his immediately.
Trying to drone for him. Find Jing.
Oh, but look at this. They're just going to stack up the angle. And yep. Right into the trap. Fly's been swatted. T1 going to be hovering on the back foot yet again.
In a reckoning here.
Over top, Paranoia connecting on to just Buzz. Munchkin still having a sight. They're going to try to steady that spray, but just can't do it. Overwhelmed by the forces. PRX, once again, 4 players surviving. Ult's not needing to be invested. They now have a stacked deck, all 5 online, as they look to tie this up.
I was wondering if there'd be a T1 timeout. Nice play by PRX. Starting to get the tendencies of when Meteor has that Blade Storm and he's going to go out hunting. They read that that drone is going to be the setup.
Shooting and talking.
Timeout.
Shooting and talking. Hard to do, I guess.
Everything invested from both sides. Final timeout call for T1. Is it going to be enough? Because as we can see, it's going to be another thrifty attempt for them to get a little bit more behind this. Seems like Munchkin going to be buying down, but surely it's just one hero rifle. To try to go for a mishmash of Guardians and Bulldogs on this one, and it doesn't end up working out. You've given over the lead and probably given over the map of the series.
For sure. I think you need to be a little bit better with your protocols around that A main choke. Don't give up too much space in mid if you can help it. I mean, this round might be a little bit weird, of course. Meteor with that Marshall. See if he can find some headshots. I mean, look, I'm never going to forget that ace on this map with the Marshall. Years ago when he was on North Eption. Telling ya.
Finds the first. Looking for that second.
You almost had it.
Yeah, not quite able to line that one up, but still dangerously close as Buzz is able to find a buy. And oh my God, I think T1 somehow are doing it again. As Munchkin tucking away. Something going to be caught. None the wiser about this elbow position, and now Jing and Envy got to be scratching their heads. Well, I caught some of the words from Alex that time, and I
can't repeat them on broadcast?
I can't quite repeat them. Okay, well, Buzz panicking. Doesn't end up investing this reckoning here. Looks like maybe a bit of an overcommitment on that front, but not wanting to take any chances. They have Jing boxed in, and DH eventually gets a drag over, so flawless to continue forward into this one. T1 now up to 11.
Do you think Alex just immediately pops a timeout? Does he still has one, right? He doesn't have one?
Nope.
They already used both?
Round after the bonus conversion around 3.
Yep.
And then 4 rounds ago.
Oh yeah, okay. Guess I didn't remember all the way back to that first one.
Which is why I think he's saying the things that he's saying.
Probably.
You guys are so stupid!
It was worse than that.
That's all we're allowed to show.
There was some additional adjectives in front of the word stupid.
Uh-huh. Sounds about right. Well, good news for PRX. He's still up for a bye. Old GH.
Yeah, trying to get cheeky with that timing.
Here.
Dimensional drift through, Forsaken spotting out the operator. He's to try to draw the attention. Meanwhile, Buzz dead, Envy. Kitchen gonna walk about over towards doors, but Meteor, facing forward, is able to find the buy. Aggressive TP over to the side, Jing catching 2. Meteor and Izu.
Not ready yet.
Both eliminated now. A 2v4 for T1 trying to get up to map point. DH clean with the first one, but Jing cleaner with his third. Gets the 4K and gets PRX right back into this.
Guys, beautiful stuff from Jing on that Omen. A great paranoia, immediate TP. Nobody really knows what to do. Big win out in mid for Envy. Yeah, sure, okay, Meteor gets his one, but that means he's trapped in that corner. JJ wants him done and dusted, and then poor Izu's wandering out there to try to help, and little does he know, Jing's already there.
Trying to rally the rest of them back into this. I mean, it's been a big performance from Jing. Double TP up and over the top, trying to take this elbow control. Cover going out. Given how much of a pain point it has been on both sides.
They're definitely leaning B. Divide playing very far back. Over at A lobby. Giving up all that room to Meteor.
Meanwhile, something he collected that operator wants to try to utilize it here, and that's going to be a tag on a Munchkin. Puts him to 43. Still just opting to hold on to the 0 point for now.
Assume waiting for the Sova util.
Should be the case.
Oh, just the clone. That's great.
They tuck back.
Yeah.
Snake bite as well. Gets invested, but it's going to be a rack and pit now from DH. But Forsaken. TP's into the side. He's able to find one. Something up and over the top. Finishes off Munchkin. And all the rest of T1 have to scatter the winds to try to hold on to their guns. Still on the divide, though. Now that they've got that flank, did they try to make a play of this? I think the answer is going to be no. So it looks like they're just going to send Meteor out to try to see if he can kill anybody.
Yeah, definitely the save is the play.
And this is still a very risky angle to take.
I'm really impressed with PRX, the way they're able to use T1's utility against them some of these times. The way we saw it earlier when there was the Blade Storm and the drone and they baited Meteor into that. And this one, knowing that that 0 point is going to be there and using the clone to get it out. Really intelligent. Plus you have the TP in there as well. So Munchkin's knife useless. Something I think that PRX has been, you know, learning and toying with since having to deal with NRG on this map.
Well, something not one of the operator for this one. Looks like it's going to be hard entry play for the Jets, so decides to just dump it into the sea. Cool. To just, yeah.
This round, right, guys?
Very well thought out, well read, well understood. And yeah, DH feeling rough about that one.
He used his pit too.
Yeah, he set it up, backpedals out of it immediately, just none the wiser about that TP around the back. Once again, though, Izu alone on this side of the map, in desperate need of reinforcements. One of this round takes it up to 12, will be at match point. Their own hit now in play. PRX using that to get walked forward. Over for the plant, Forsaken. Catching DH over by cannons. Just has him locked away, but Jing gonna be struck down. Izu able to find one. Spike now on the floor.
I got the spike.
Grabbed by something. Consideration on where he wants to try to take this for the plant. Under Siri from Minby. Trying to open up the space even further. Spot on the one, calls that over. Buzz gonna be taken down by Meteor, able to find two. Divide, something dead, the pick now dropped. Forsaken with a spot on the one. Munchkin's just desperately dancing in that corner, trying to keep himself alive. It's gonna be Izu, peeling it back. Gets himself a 3K, and T1. They move up to match point. PRX. Can they push this into overtime? They've got the money for it. They've got the buy. Oh, and he's just got the luck. He's got the read.
That was the spike carrier too. What a read. Yeah. Huge play by Meteor there, but Izu even better. It just feels like every time someone has an advantage in the round, the other team just rips it away from them because they're just that good. They understand. Shock Dart not going to connect. PRX is not. They're just going.
They're just going to run this one straight in.
Yep.
And say, okay, let's try it again. Izu, the drone over the top, spot on the divide. This time no pit to try to contend with. Jump forward, Cloudburst going to be thrown down. Something just fishing. Granny kind of kill it he can give, but this time he's going to be Jing. Coming away with the first one. His Buzz going to be taken down. Something able to find immediately at the same time. from the enemy jet, but PRX, okay. A fast hit, a fast closeout. They take it to 12 as we go into overtime once again.
Yeah, third overtime today. Just incredibly close across so many of these games. Just how important this is too for a lot of these teams. You know, T1 needs this quite a bit more than PRX does. PRX doesn't want to give them the opportunity. Just love the decision. It's just, yeah, better play that time in terms of setting up for that post plant. Feels like that pick kind of works against PRX in the previous round. Here we go. Back onto the attacker side. Go T1, opt for something. Everybody else just the normal rifles. Patient look early, but trying to play a little bit of ante here.
Jing is ready for this off contact. Goodbye. Playing forward. Paranoia invested. Quick little back pedal, and now pump the brakes. As PRX realize just the sheer numbers of T1 here at main.
And that one's a little weird without a Neon there to tee up off of that Paranoia. Can't just relay bolt and then slide in and do tons of damage.
Something onto a little bit of a deeper line, but tuck back around the corner, wanted to try to avoid this drone. Does get cleared by Divide, and there it is. The trap set sprung as Buzz will fall. Big part of the smokes now out of the hands of T1. Jump peek from Forsaken, not going to be able to see too much of anything. They heard that though. Ping comes down.
And
PRX are starting to think that this might just end up being A.
Because of the fact that the Viper's still alive.
Well, now that they push forward, they've seen nothing. So they're going to start to get this read. Cloudburst down. Spike brought forward by Meteor. So now Tail when they try to go for the exit, but okay, DH. Swing that corner. He's able to find Forsaken. Something gets himself another kill. DH trying to hold down the flank. Divide going to be noted. The elbow wrap coming through. Envy getting closer to displacing him, but DH has the read, and he has the reposition. Makes his way back over to window, and now it's just looking to try to catch the one. Meteor, his eyes trained on main. Jump in the corner, to swing in, and Divide, what a shot! Swing out, Envy trying to get the reset, cannot do so.
One enemy remaining.
As Izu cleans up one, Divide now into a 1v1. Spike and the shock, exchanged on both sides. Izu, oh, the shorty battle, and both losing it! But Izu sprays and prays, swings the corner, finds the kill! And gets the opening round of overtime into the hands of T1.
What a round there. DH, though, in particular. Oh, man, something at two really nice flicks in this one. But DH here, winning that battle against Forsaken and then winning another one on the backside. Huge play from him to keep that flank in check. It was all on him there in that moment.
Just absolute lunacy.
Okay. Oh boy.
Double up on the attack. And I think I know what Alex was just screaming about. This is a massive risk. Obviously nothing behind this, and you're giving two players zero armor to try to work with. Both ops working around mid. On the doors of the A, but Divide. That is a big fight one. Meteor dead off the rip. Bodes well for PRX to extend this.
Hey, the thing about those two ops is it took so much space, and it gave them such a great opportunity here to try to find an open angle. The window's closing though. Buzz has been pretty quick to rotate over, and they're delaying.
Fragment going to be sent out, but again, this is just a lot of util being invested by T1 off of relative nothingness. Something now, hearing those footsteps, Buzz should be dead if he pushes up into this position, and he is. Another kill found. Zuzu will be able to trade one back, but here's that second op. Second striking as DH on the approach, trying to get this backstab. Needs to open things up, potentially for Munchkin to try to go on this rotate, but he'll just pivot back over. His focus now trained on A. Util used. Swing out. Divide. Fallen. DH. A step closer, but so too is Forsaken, closing in the gap, swinging around the back, sees the foot, he should at least, and now has the shot. And then leaves just Munchkin to try to bring this one to its conclusion, otherwise PRX will tie it up at 13-13. Something that they could not do on that first map, but Munchkin turned to the side. Forsaken dead, still a 0 point in hand to try to scout them out, but focus now, trained on A. Util used. Swing out. Devi, fallen. DH. A step closer, but so too is Forsaken, closing in the gap, swinging around the back, sees the foot, he should at least, and now has the shot. And then leaves just Munchkin to try to bring this one to its conclusion, otherwise PRX will tie it up at 13-13. Something that they could not do on that first map, but Munchkin turned to the side. Forsaken dead, still a 0 point in hand to try to scout them out, but tries to play this quietly, and Munchkin!
Whoa.
He makes it so damn close! But Envy perseveres!
Switching sides.
And this is not done yet.
How much do you think Alex is gonna pop a timeout so they don't ever do that again? Even though it worked. It kind of shouldn't have. If DH had just swung a little bit further, actually this round probably.
Yeah.
And it's probably T1 in the match. But he had to respond to what was going on site.
Well, congratulations on the 3,000th kill, by the way. Big achievement there for Forsaken. Joining in alongside, I think it was a texture the other day.
Again.
Well, from the defender side, at least makes a little bit more sense.
Sure, I get it. I get it on the attacker side, too. Oh, my God.
Well, I mean, they scouted it, but I don't think that they really thought that he was going to have the op again. Found out the hard way.
Here.
Shot through. Forsaken's like, well, I'm just going to keep on this angle, and now something fills it again. They're just taking turns. Op shot after op shot. Absolutely destroying. Buzz just managed to turn back to find that kill. There's something eliminated, but now Munchkin going to be gone as well as Envy arrives around the back, gets himself over into window, but Buzz putting forward, looking for that transfer, can't find it. Forsaken, faster on the draw. And Izu now alone. A fake of the gate crash. 2 shocks available to Izu. Looking for that first, but Devi plants his feet, takes him down, and PRX. Match point now in their hands.
I mean, only PRX puts both ops on B site and are so good and so confident with both of them. They're able to win so many of these battles. Nice timing for Envy there. Oh, what a reaction from Forsaken. Devi.
Hey, guys, who was VCT?
Timeout.
Whose is it? It's a real mystery. It's going to be T1. ADG. Trying to pump the brakes here. Get his team a win on this defender side. Because at this point, I mean, you're scratching your head. You're wondering, okay, they've run double up twice in a row from the attack, from the defense. Do they do it again? And do we have a protocol set up to try to counteract it?
Right. Well, that's probably what he's talking about, and I think it might not happen again. So you might be kind of incorrectly guessing. I'm gonna buy alcohol. If they win.
I blame no one.
I mean, I think win or lose, you're buying alcohol after this match.
This is a roller coaster that does not have a height requirement. Anybody can ride this thing, and it is stressful as all hell.
I mean, roller coasters have tracks, trains have tracks. Coincidence? I think not.
That's the best I can do.
It's close enough. I knew what you were going for.
Time to jump.
I appreciate the X-Files. No ops, right? Okay, good. I'm not crazy. They stuck with it. I mean, they're crazy. I'm not crazy. They're crazy.
Oh, look at this. All an attempt to try to fake. You've got 4 players on that B site.
It worked.
It's working a treat. Meteor, the only one sticking by on this side of the map. Pre-fire. TP4.
He has no idea.
Oh, trying to hunt this one down. Paranoia going to be sent through. Media able to hold his own. Comes away with 2 kills. Looking for the shutdown now. He approaching the mid. Goodbye. Displacing the enemy jet. Is Envy trying to intercept, but Munchkin is able to find the kill, and now it's going to be a 2v4 to try to bring this one to an end. Something. Spot out. 2 players seen over by doors. Goodbye have to come to the rescue. The wall to try to keep it covered. Shock dart still available. Fragment going to be sent out. Goodbye concussed here. Inside of main, trying to cheat his way further forward. Clear the recon, but there's just 3 players on the opposite side of that wall as it does fall. Something trying to go for the sub swing. Will be able to find the first with 30 HP, 7 bullets, 3 targets on the far side. He does not stand a chance. The timeout works at least for one. T1 tie it now, 14-14.
Well, I think this is just a botch from PRX on the execute here. I'm pretty sure Jing's Paranoia hit Forsaken, so he had to go back the other way. I'm pretty sure they're trying to set up for a wrap around both sides of pyramids, and instead they screw it up a little bit. They got to try to challenge Meteor from the front end, and he just gets 2. I think it's just a little bit of a misplay on the micro, and that costs you.
Well, it's going to be 1 up this time. Just into the hands of Forsaken. Checking over in towards mid. 0 point at elbow, thrown out. Quickly going to be cleared. Jing's position. Ends up managing to find the catch. Meteor eliminated off the rip. It's a very quick pivot call from T1. All into the arms of Forsaken as the jump peek. Will be able to spot him out. He's going to go back out looking for a little bit more. Meanwhile, though, Buzz counter swinging. Finds the headshot. These has PRX scratching their heads a bit. Fragment over to the side. Trying to keep themselves protected. But DH, what a belter of a shot. Out from doors.
He has hit some insane one-taps.
And now they're in with the player advantage. All 3 players arriving now. On the site. Drop down off bridge from Jing. Fast reflood attempt available here to PRX. Still a recon. Pocket at the moment by Izu. Set up here at backside. Shock darts flying. Jing pushing forward. Blind. And it's all to their demise. Envy on the counter spray, able to find 1, but so much more work to be done. T1. Another round in a row. Another match point.
Switching sides.
It's back to the attack for PRX.
Are they going to call their timeout? Still have one. It's PRX for the overtime, but I think Alex wants them to try to figure it out themselves. Oh my goodness. I mean, I think if Forsaken doesn't try to double down there, it's PRX and Buzz knows it, so he's just going to hold that tight angle.
They're letting it ride. See if they can get done from this attacker side. Push out to the mid, something overwhelmed, but Envy able to find that kill. Both of them, however, going to be eating an immense amount of damage. 42 on the Sova, 10 on the Jet. Just no way to heal it as Meteor now. An exploration mission in and around A main, but as that drone comes through, he's going to try to backpedal away. 0 points still available for Munchkin. Can he send that in time to try to keep him covered? Not sure if Meteor had been spotted. Hugging up against the wall. 0 point has the suppression. The fragment buys some time.
Good read here from PRX. They didn't commit to that fight. After the drone saw that second player, they knew there was going to be 2 potentially and just waited out. Get that knife expended from Munchkin.
DH just pulled away from mid. Looks like he's going to try to get entrenched a little bit more on the back side of B in case they do rotate his way, but they're going to try to just rescale into A main. 5 players in position, something going to be held at bay. TP forward, Forsaken winning the fight. Meteor dead. Munchkin playing forward, center pyramid. He's able to find himself a second kill, but Divine and Jing come away with a little bit more. Now it's just DH in transit. Trying to work his way over as the spike gets planted. One player spotted. Round 2. Stink about to try to slow things up. Try to take a stab here, but Divide will be able to counter spray, finding that kill. 15-15. this keeps going.
Yeah, we reset again. I heard fans in the crowd begging for the clutch from TH. Just not going to happen. Oh,
they can't all have KTXs to catch here.
But the buses are going to stop eventually here in Seoul. They don't run all night. Oh.
Nice, boys.
Well, mind you,
yeah.
At this point, I mean, Meteor's getting close to. He's at 74 kills in this series.
Oh, well, let's keep going.
Yeah, we're guaranteed at least 2 more rounds of play. Big exit here from Forsaken. It's going to be a pacey hit, but Jing up and over the top. Sends out some shots. Counter spam, not able to find him. He's lucky to be able to drift away. Check over. Back to Pyramids, but Izu and Buzz finding one apiece. Forsaken and Jing both now going to be eliminated. Something with that operator. It's going to make for a very difficult retake now. Meteor up in front. Envy dead. It's now both players contained over towards double doors. The tail went forward, looking for that gun. Meteor gives him an opportunity. 1 bullet remaining and swap of the guns. The Phantom now in hand, just fishing for anything that he could possibly get, but the rest of T1 can say statuesque. Snake bite going to be thrown forward. Izu, however, holds his ground, finds that kill, and once again, T1 in the lead.
Switching sides.
This looked for a moment like maybe Jing was just going to be able to kind of cling to life on the site, but they swing him really quick around the outside. Deal with him right here. Buzz knows he has to get in there. Jing just trying to find the best option. Saw the gun from Meteor on the front. Which, okay, something can hit some nice op shots, but could not find anything more. We go again. Meteor with the op. Trying to bait a reaction art. PRX.
He's at 75 kills now. Gun barrel spotted. Just trying to beg for them to come creeping forward around that corner, but the drone gets sent instead. PRX. Not putting their lives on the line. Exit, a retap at the door, looking like here for Forsaken. Trying to keep that operator trained in on this angle as Meteor, the opening shot, ends up going wide. Forsaken swinging the corner, is able to find that kill. Nearly lined up for Buzz there. Are these 2 players as they try to backpedal away, and Buzz will be able to find the first. Pucks away, push forward through the wall. Munchkin putting the spike down on the floor. Envy eliminated as Buzz looking for that second. Falls shy of the mark. Munchkin getting encroached upon, but turns over to the side, is able to isolate the up and over. He sits down something. As Jing now, noted, Recon, caught on the flank, dead, 17 of 15. What a series, what a roller coaster, but T1 take down PRX 2-1 in one of the wildest sets that we have seen in quite some time.
Oh, this was insane, and you knew this would be the match of the week, and it absolutely delivered in spades. You got just about everything you could have wanted. I mean, the wildest rounds, some interesting comps. We got to see Mix for the first time in Pacific. PRX just never failed to entertain, and T1 actually had some kind of interesting moments of their own where I was like, okay.
What an absolutely insane match between these two. Always hopeful that it's going to deliver, always hopeful that it's going to be damn entertaining, but this went above and beyond what we could have anticipated. Certainly some outrageous moments throughout that I think both coaches are going to look to tighten up ahead of the next performances, but yeah. I mean, in the end, Meteor dropping 75 kills in that best of 3. An insane performance as he returns over to the chamber onto the jet. There's some stuff that needs to happen here to continue to progress with this setup. Buzz needs to get more comfortable on these smokes. Yes. This is going to be the direction that they stick with, but you can kind of see a bit of the vision here from T1. Very happy up in the audience as well, celebrating her first witnessed victory for T1 here in the arena. Well, let's go ahead and send things down here from the man himself who just put up insane figures. It's going to be Meteor standing by with Jen for the winning interview.
네, 오늘 혈투 끝에 2대1 승리를 거둔 T1의 메테오 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
T1 walking away with that 2-1 victory against PRX. We got Meteor to talk about today's win. Now 32 rounds on Breeze. I'm pretty sure Stack said watching it was like, you know, heading to hell and making it back. Talk to us about this nail biter. 일단은 너무 고생 많으셨고요. 브리즈에서만 32라운드를 경기를 했는데 스택스 선수가 또 보면서 보는데 진짜 지옥 같았다 이런 얘기까지 하셨거든요. 저희도 심장이 아팠습니다. 어땠나요?
사실 저희가 실수로 계속 라운드를 따여가지고 저희끼리 조금 더 침착하자 이런 얘기를 했던 것 같고 그래도 마지막엔 좀 집중해서 잘 이긴 것 같습니다.
I think there were a lot of mistakes that really cost us the round. So we talked about how we should stay more composed and calm and focus a little bit more to push through Breeze. Now, I want to ask you about the chamber and mostly the jet pick that we saw you on. And we see Buzz moving over to more of a controller role now. So talk to us about this transition as well. 그리고 이제 확실히 Z를 잡고 활약하는 모습을 보여주셨거든요. 이제 Z로 오랜만에 복귀한 기분이 어떤지도 들어보고 싶고 버즈 선수가 또 전략가로 좀 비중을 높이는 모습도 보여줬는데 이런 전반적인 변화에 대해서 과정은 어땠는지도 들어보고 싶네요.
일단 오랜만에 Z를 플레이하게 됐는데 좀 잘 된 것 같아서 기분이 좀 좋고요. 그리고 포지션 같은 경우에는 저희가 산티아고를 갔다 오고 그 다음에 이제 계속 주춤주춤 거리다가 감독님께서 근데 우리 좀 뭔가 플레이 스타일이 지금 하는 요원들이랑 안 맞는 것 같다. 그냥 태호야 너가 그냥 Z 한번 해봐라 라고 하게 되어서 그렇게 해서 Z 하게 되었습니다.
그럼 모두 한번 해보자라는 마인드였을까요?
네, 맞습니다.
알겠습니다. Well, yeah, it's nice that my jet plays. I haven't played the jet in a while. Went well today. I'm extremely happy about that. And in terms of the position swaps, I think it was after Santiago where we were having a little bit of a rocky time and things were kind of stagnant for us. And coach actually said, you know what? I don't think our play style really matches the type of game and the potential that we can do. And he asked me to really be on that jet and everybody kind of agreed to give it a try. And I think the change really paid off. Yeah, indeed, it did pay off. And speaking of trying new things, Ascent Mix, talk to us about going up against that agent and what do you think about his viability? 그리고 오늘 또 PRX 쪽에서는 어센트에서 믹스를 가져왔습니다. 좀 쓸만한 요원인 것 같은지 개인적으로 그리고 상대해봤을 때 어떻게 느끼고 있는지 궁금해요.
일단 사실 조합을 보자마자 당황스럽게 했는데 상범이 형이 잘 정리를 해줘가지고 그 다음부터 라운드를 좀 따라가는 듯 했으나 저희가 좀 실수가 많아가지고 진 것 같고 그리고 조금만 똑똑한 IGL이 있다면 좀 간파하기 쉬울 것 같다고 생각합니다.
그러면 또 먼치킨 선수의 공이 컸다. 점수차가 약간 적었을 때는.
네.
I think that mixed pick really kind of threw us off, but Munchkin actually told us how to deal with it. And I think we almost made that comeback, but it was down to those small mistakes. PRX took the second map, but I think in terms of mix or facing mix, if you have a really smart IGL, then it should be no problem going up against the mix and adapting to your opponent's pick. Now, lastly, T1 has their own goddess of war, Athena, and also DH joining you guys back on the roster. What's on the vision board for you guys for stage 2? 그리고 이제 뭐 전쟁의 여신 아테나님도 오늘 함께 해주시고 DH 선수도 다시 T1에서 이제 메인 로스터에서 뛰게 됐거든요. 스테이지 2의 목표나 각오 들어보고 싶습니다.
일단 아테나님 와주셔서 감사의 말씀 드리고 싶고 그리고 동호가 총을 잘 쏘는데 오늘 좀 긴장을 한 것 같아가지고 그 부분은 동호가 알아서 잘 이겨냈으면 좋겠고 그리고 스테이지 2 목표는 당연히 전승이고 하지만 저희가 전승을 한다고 해도 그 다음 프로비 좀 중요하다고 생각을 하기 때문에 프로브 가서도 잘 열심히 한번 해보겠습니다.
Well, first of all, thank you very much, Athena, for showing up in person and supporting us today. And I think in terms of DH, he's a really good aimer, but I think he was getting a little bit nervous today. But I think, that's his own problem. He'll deal with that and eventually warm up to the stage. And our goal for stage 2 is always, getting out of the group stage undefeated. But I think even after that, we still need to do well in the playoffs. So I just think putting up our best performance games and seeing where it goes would be our biggest goal. Well, that was Meteor, and thank you very much, Meteor. Best of luck in the future.
감사합니다.
네, 이렇게 해서 메테오 선수 만나봤고요. 저희는 여기서 인사드리도록 하겠습니다. 좋은 밤 되세요.
A match that we thought would be over quickly, and then it wasn't, and then it looked like it was going to be over quickly, but then it wasn't again, and then we eventually have this full 3-mapper. Oh my gosh, this was neck and neck indeed, but T1, they come out on top.
I mean, this opening week here of Stage 2 makes me believe I have no idea what is going to come next in Valorant. It becomes impossible to understand what a crazy best of 3 this was, going the full distance, you know, overtime in 2 of the maps, 24 rounds in the other. This was as close as it could get, but you have to give credit to the T1 guys here. They weren't phased when it matters most. They got the job done on what was, you know, the most stable map, Hero Breeze, for both of these teams. I think a lot less surprising, so now I'm even more impressed that T1 were able to get the win over here.
Yeah, I mean, this could have been a final. It was 5 OTs. Every single map goes 24 plus rounds, but it wasn't necessarily completely refined from either one of these teams. For PaperX, I think you're seeing some of these little issues and some of the micro situations cropping up and maybe leading to some frustration. Maybe they're a little bit tired from the hectic travel schedule. For T1, adjusting to a new roster, adjusting to new roles. Both of these teams looking a little bit rough around the edges, but I always say it, sometimes that's what can provide the most entertaining games. You know, picture-perfect gameplay is not always super amazing to watch, but this series really delivered.
No, absolutely. And it's those kind of plays wherein, you know, maybe the gameplay falls apart and they have to rely on instincts. This is where you see these players really, really come alive. And as we mentioned, props to T1 because they were really able to, you know, steel themselves even up against all of the shenanigans that PaperX were bringing out. And we were commending their timeouts, for example. The conversion was amazing, even when it was down to the wire.
Yeah, absolutely. They made some good adjustments. They really hung in there and showed their veterancy, resilience, you know, in that series. That's rough for PaperX, though. 21 first kills to 11. They had plenty of advantages in this game of Breeze, and there was a lot of frustration when those didn't necessarily convert to the rounds that they were looking for. Everyone kind of pitching in this third map in particular. I think everybody kind of had their moments, but big shout out, especially to Meteor, who put up 75 kills in this best of 3, debuting back on the duelist that he used to play when he started his kind of journey in Pacific.
Yeah, and it almost, bro, you know, was close to the record, but hey, it's pretty early in Stage 2, right? He has lots of chances to actually surpass that if he wants to. And if he keeps up this performance as well, hey, he's well on his way to doing that. But of course, we have to talk about DH2, who, you know, we have to welcome back here on the desk as well. DH, welcome back.
Hello.
And welcome back to Pacific. Congratulations on that win. That was such a match. We heard from the interview on stage that Meteor said that you were a little nervous. Is that true?
긴장한 것 같다고 메테오 선수가 인터뷰에서 했는데 사실인가요? 인정하시나요?
네, 오늘 제가 긴장을 해서인지 모르겠지만 되게 좀 만족스러우지 못한 게임이었다고 생각해요.
Yeah, it's true. I don't know if it was the nerves, but honestly, like, I'm not happy with my performance today.
Well, of course, we can expect more to come from you, DH. But coming back into Pacific, can you tell us how it's different? How different is the team? How different are the vibes? Because this T1 roster is a little bit different from when you left it.
거의 335일인가 만에 T1으로 돌아왔는데 어떤 부분이 많이 달라진 것 같아요?
일단은 전에는 뭔가 서로 약간 피드백 해주고 그런 쪽이었다면 이번에는 들어와서 상범이 형이 되게 자세한 것들을 많이 알려주고 그다음에 약간 배워가면서 서로 다 배워가면서 지금 현재 메타에 따라 성장해 가는 것 같아요.
I think before it was more about us exchanging opinions and feedbacks, whereas now we have Munchkin kind of drilling in the details and teaching us a lot. And of course, we're learning a lot from each other as well, but there is that leadership role where Munchkin steps in and takes the lead.
Yeah, that sounds really good, and that sounds exactly what we would expect from an IGL like him.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I had two questions for DH. First and foremost, I wanted to ask, there's no real shame in being replaced by someone who's a veteran of the Korean scene at the end of the day. How did he feel kind of sitting by the sidelines? Did that motivate him to watch T1 play? And how did he feel getting re-offered to join the team again? That must have been great for him.
일단은 뭐 한국 씬에서 베테랑인 선수에게 자리를 내주는 게 사실 뭐 부끄러운 일은 아니잖아요. 그렇지만 약간 스택스 선수가 오고 나서 DH 선수는 어떻게 느꼈는지 개인적으로 그것도 궁금하고 다시 이제 콜업이 됐을 때 어떤 느낌이었는지도 궁금해요.
일단은 처음에 제가 빠지고 멈치킨 선수가 온다 했을 때는 저는 바로 인정을 했고요. 왜냐면 저는 부족한 걸 알고 성장해 나가는 시간이었는데 지금 팀 성적은 이제 급하니까 그거에 대해서 인정했고요. 이제 다시 구태경이 빠지고 제가 다시 올라간 소리에는 이제 마지막 기회다 이런 생각으로 열심히 생각하고 있습니다.
Well, when I first heard that Munchkin was coming in to replace me, I had to admit it. It made sense because I was still growing and I had a lot to learn, but the team just couldn't afford that time. They needed that immediate result, so I made peace with that. And when Stacks, I was replacing Stacks, and I got that offer. I felt like this was, once in a lifetime opportunity. So I'm just trying to do my best to put up my best performance.
And I wanted to ask as well, a lot of things are in flux in T1 at the moment. We've touched on the roles already with Meteor, but even for DH, before all his job was to play Omen and play very well, but he played 3 different agents this series. So has he been given any different responsibilities this time around?
그리고 뭔가 T1 전체적으로 좀 실험적인 시도를 많이 하고 있잖아요. 근데 DH 선수도 예전에는 오맨만 잘하면 됐었는데 이제 오늘 보면은 요원을 3개를 했단 말이에요. 그래서 조금 더 맡겨진 임무가 달라진 것 같나요?
일단은 제가 처음에 들어오고 나서는 원래 감시자로 들어오는 거였는데 이제 여러 조합 테스트 해보고 누가 빠져보고 누가 해보고 이러다가 결론은 이제 이 맵에서 가장 잘했던 요원을 했던 사람이 하는 게 맞다 해가지고 이렇게 된 것 같습니다.
Well, I think when I first came in, we were testing a lot of different stuff. We tried different rosters, iterations of rosters, and different agents on different maps. And we came down to a conclusion that whoever played really well on a specific agent on a specific map should be playing that agent. So that is why we were given new responsibilities.
Comfortability, it really does come into play. DH, I'm curious because, that's a hell of a match to come back to. Every single map went down to the wire. You had overtimes, you had a mix in there and stuff. How did you feel? I know you were unhappy about your performance, but how did you feel about that being the match to come back to here in Pacific?
아니 복귀를 하자마자 갑자기 3렙 가는데 뭐 센터에선 믹스 나오고 갑자기 연장 가고 좀 많이 힘들었을 것 같은데 어떻게 느끼세요? 왜 하필 이런 날만
되게 많이 힘들었죠. 새로 상대하면서 새로운 조합 만나면서 이제 세 세트 다 연장전 갔으니까 이제 살짝 허리도 많이 아프고 그래도 이겼으니까 재밌었던 것 같아요.
I mean, it was definitely tough, coming back and this being the first game. I mean, it went 3 maps and then I started to see mix. And then I think all 3 maps almost went overtime and my back started hurting and everybody was getting tired. But it's good that I got to win on my first day back.
Yeah, everything just suddenly falling apart. It's like, what is this match? Welcome back, by the way, to Pacific. Now, finally, you've joined now in Stage 2. And there's a lot of talk about this being the one final chance before everything changes and into Champions as well. Do you feel any extra pressure because we're entering that season now for Pacific?
이제 어떻게 보면은 퍼시픽 레귤러 시즌은 여기서 끝이 나잖아요. 내년에 또 리그 포맷의 변화가 있기 때문에 뭔가 그런 것 때문에 더 부담감이 느껴지거나 여기서 보여줘야 한다는 마음이 있을까요?
그런 것보다는 일단은 저에게 마지막 기회라고 온 거라 생각하기 때문에 무조건 잘해야 된다는 부담감은 솔직히 있고 이번에 뭔가 스테이지 2에서 우승하고 챔피언스에 진출해서 챔피언스에서도 꼭 우승하고 싶은 마음을 저희 팀원들이 다 같이 갖고 있기 때문에 네, 그걸 위해서 약간 부담감이 좀 큰 것 같습니다.
Not really. Regardless of the league format changing next year, I truly think that this is my last opportunity. So I'm trying to make that count, and everyone on our team is currently, very keen on getting into champions, and we really want to lift that champions trophy. So I think that's what really motivates me.
Of course, and best of luck to you, DH. Thank you so much for your time, 감사합니다, and congratulations on that win. What a first day back in the office. Thank you as well to Jen for the translation. Thank you. I mean, it's your first day back, and you end up in a match against PRX. Your back is hurting, and
He's
there's
the
a mix
youngest one,
in
by
there.
the way. Imagine how much Meteor's back is.
And also with all of that, extra carrying that he had to do for this match as the MVP.
Yeah, phenomenal game from Meteor. Well deserving of the match MVP. Cannot wait to see more of him from this season, which I feel like I have to kind of eat my words at some point, because I've kind of felt like Meteor, look, statistically, he hasn't been poor by any stretch of the imagination. In fact, it's kind of hard to criticize him because Meteor's just average game across most of the stages this year has still been other players' decent game.
Did
You know what I mean?
Did anyone have him on their build diff roster?
I don't know.
But I mean,
you see?
In the best of 3 kill record is 79. He got 75. I mean, it's fantastic. He had a huge game here. If you can keep that up throughout the stage, this T1 team starts to look even scarier than we thought they could have been. They're not quite ready for the playoffs according to these standings though, but we got a long way to go. Who knows how this will all shake out, but yeah, just a reminder, the top 2 teams go straight to the playoffs. Everybody else goes into those play-ins, so you're really looking to land top 2. So mistakes like this in the group stage from PRX can definitely be punished.
Yeah, and T1 desperately need those championship points. PRX is the only team that doesn't need them, and if there's a bunch of teams in the play-ins that have to consider the fact that maybe they all have to play PRX, they're going to be very sad about that.
Yeah, and also, you're not really sure what awaits you in the play-ins, right? Because you have new teams popping up as well. You never know. You could actually be getting yourself into some very sticky situations with how those aimers are over there in Tier 2. But, of course, we have to move on to the most important part of the day, our build diff results, because I look forward to this now.
Okay, no Meteor. No Meteor.
At all.
There's
We
no,
do! Quack has Meteor!
No! Quack's the GOAT! He's the GOAT!
No
Quack has Meteor!
Quack has done this.
Oh, he's
It's
so good at this
impossible.
game. I don't know how he pulls this out.
He had something... Okay, he had Jemkin Jing. He had Jing
I'm
as
worried
well.
now. He had Jing.
This is illegal.
I will say,
No!
I love DH. I'm happy he got the win, but he didn't exactly frag out.
Oh my god!
This can't
Oh
be right.
my
And I've come last for the 3rd day in a row. For the 3rd day in a... I actually cannot believe this.
It's funny.
I don't even...
Man,
Just move on. Just move
how
on.
the turns have tabled. How the turns have tabled. Quack, congratulations.
Wow.
Well done.
He's done great there.
I mean...
Damn.
I
thought
would-
I'm still pretty good
Can
up
I
there.
say my duelist did play Harbor?
You should get some reparations
So did mine.
points.
So did mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. Just a handshake over there for what we've been through.
This is a
today.
gloating handshake. He's in first place. That's what that is.
I shouldn't have even taken
I need to reach down over there, to the bottom.
thank
Yeah,
you.
it's like an act of
It's
charity.
not something you usually have to do.
Yeah, exactly. Because you have to give it to me. It's the only time I can do it. Okay.
I'm just gonna leave that there.
We go into our schedule for the final day of this first week. I know it feels like we've already gone into week 4 with everything that we have seen in these 3 days. But we are heading only into day 4 for Pacific.
And because now it's day 4, we'll have seen all of these teams play already. Nongshim couldn't quite get it done earlier on in the week. Gen G with those 2 new players coming in looked strong. Team Secret looked improved but couldn't get it done. And of course KRX, who are mixing things up, shall we say.
Yeah, absolutely. You're going to see 2 balls-to-the-wall Korean aggressive teams tomorrow. Both Nongshim and KRX are going to be pedal to the metal. Interested to see if Gen G can continue on in this good form. They've had a disappointing year so far. They've made some interesting changes. I would love for them to go on a bit of a run here.
I would love to see it get even messier tomorrow. Who knows? I mean, KRX with a triple duelist 3 times in a row. What else do they have in store? It's very, very early in stage 2, and we are already stuck in this little bit of a mess that we have here that we lovingly call Pacific. We'll be back tomorrow for more of this action. So see you guys there.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Trying to hold this door. He's been being revealed. Still getting spotted out though. Now fully flashed up. Utah with that sheriff in hand, able to find the one on him. Cleans up Cushy. Chepkin dead. Monien gone, and on him. Runs him down. The one vandal, good enough.
Some good util here.
They're avoiding Glad. Yes, they can. They
Welcome
realize
to
if they give this
VCT
away,
Pacific
they
2026.
actually clear him out. No, they don't.
Earn everything.
Pull that kid. Scout for one. Quick to crack out. Hasn't been able to find that kill. Utah gets one as well. Monien down to 30 HP. This Chepkin has to do it all. He cannot. The whole way through, but Global Esports eventually able to plant their feet.
VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Left standing here for T1. Two shot throws available. Molly and a curveball, one of which could be committed. They shift over to the outside. Buzz, he comes away with 2 kills. Something in Envy. Able to find someone replying. The 2 still going to do something. Takes him down now. It is all on Munchkin. Finds the first. Shotgun going to be layered in. Forsaken tries to take the fight, but Munchkin has him outdone. A Red Bull clutch. The H though is walk. But he is. Meteor wanted to go for the repeat. Try to see what he can find. He's going to be able to find Envy. Stuck going through. The cut from the impulse. Able to slow him down. No one's over the side. Push around the back. Forsaken will get some find. Trying to find this kill. Take the flash. Munchkin none the wiser. Something with a phantom. Isu. Who's staring over towards Market, but James rushes forward, and it's going to be a thrifty as well from PRX.
And that's so brutal there, too.
Okay. Oh, hearing all of this. That's going to be the orb down. Meteor will get dropped, but close to that cannon. Able to find it. Easy turns back, finds Forsaken, but it's going to be Jinx up and over the top. Running. Oh, spotted. Can he somehow break this? Isolated. Yes, he can. What a series. What a roller coaster. But T1 takes out PRX 2-1.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.